welcome to another exciting episode of
Lethargic Tomb of Annihilation.
Tired People, Tomb of Annihilation. Tired of everything. Tired of life.
Tired of that shit.
Actually, I'm pretty all right. I'm ecstatic.
I'm waiting for this nap to kick in.
Tired of running this shit because it's complicated.
Well, I mean, get used to it for another 6 months at least, man.
Spelled named after me? No.
Who, what, huh?
I saw where he put Blur up there. I thought I misread it. And I was like, you got spelled named after me?
The blue spell.
Right.
Blue.
What does it
It
do?
makes-
It casts arrows a whole bunch.
It stands over and shoots people in the face. All right. Well, y'all remember last week where you killed a bunch of pterodactyl people and sacrificed them to answer very important personal questions. I'm getting an echo from somebody, hearing myself in the background.
That might be me.
Wasn't me, I was muted.
Let me see if it's still doing it. All right, I can't hear myself anymore, so we're good.
All right, yeah, turn it down a little bit. Yeah.
Yar, success. But yes, so I still hear myself a little bit. I will muddle through. I will make it. Now, you answered various questions that were important to your characters and important to the overall story of finding the Soulmonger. And I'll do a little retconning since Michael is not going to play as much anymore. Might moonlight every once in a while. We're going to say Radia asked her question of the Vulture as well, saying, asking what these visions that she never told you guys about that she's been having mean, and she has her little connection. Her eyes go purple as the Vulture eats her sacrifice. And she comes back changed a little bit. She's more in tune with the spirit of Chult. She's graduated to the status of Ascended NPC. And she gives you advantages if you decide to hex crawl anymore, that you can reduce your encounter rate to 1 a day, and you no longer make navigation rolls.
She's so generous, she gives Blue her bow.
So you can if you want. Can Blue use a longbow, or is he stuck with short bows?
I think I'm stuck with short bows.
Oh, yeah. That's right, it is a long bow.
Pick up a longbow proficiency feat at 5th level?
No. What I got's way more valuable.
It might get a magical short bow, perhaps.
If I see him, I can shoot him. That's pretty much what that said. Right there. You read it?
Oh, yeah, the thread the needle feat, or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
I always say thread the needle, yep. Muy excellent. But after that, after answering all your questions, and then you slept and rested because the Vulture agreed to help. She just seemed like an hour of prophecy to her, and she agreed to help. At the time, Patches unlocked the secrets of his ring, root out the corruption in it, which y'all did together as a unit. Because if you didn't, he would have died, or Bandages would have died rather.
Or we all would have died.
Yeah, it was a pretty rough ordeal, but I had fun, so that's all that matters.
Yeah.
But it turns out the ring that he's been talking about is pretty serious business. Y'all may not know the extent of the powers, but now you have some transportation ability, but you're still up here and you're still beat up, and what's your plan now, boys? And Ratia, who's not here.
Stab it in the back.
Do some city shit.
Yeah, well, I think
Dirk.
who am I looking at here? Not Patches.
I can put y'all Bandages. I can put y'all back on that map if you want some look-see-loos. The aftermath of this nonsense.
Bandages to just explain to us a little bit more about the ring.
Yeah, I would have told you about the new teleportation powers, but probably not any other powers of the ring.
Got it.
Mostly because I haven't read them.
Pretty good. We've unlocked one of the 5 rings. Now we just have to unlock the other 4 and then we will rule the world.
Whoa.
Success. Great success.
So, so we can just teleport where we want to go now? That's a thing.
It'll require a blood sacrifice, but nothing new
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, we take like 16 damage or some shit every time.
And it takes an hour to use.
Oh. Oh, so we couldn't. It'd be real hard as an emergency procedure.
Definitely not an emergency thing.
Unless we could stall for an hour.
Just hold up the big T. Time out. Time out.
Hold them off for an hour, yeah.
It could happen.
Mm-hmm. I got shatter. Maybe I could like cause the avalanche or some shit. Block off the road and give us time that way. I don't know.
Thought you were going to be like, and then I could shatter the ring.
Which
You blow off his hand, ring it off.
yeah, the ring shrapnels and blows his fingers off.
And now
Well-
you're back to nothing.
Well, that's pretty handy. I guess we're gonna go to Omu, huh? But via the ring. Is that possible?
Should be.
I mean,
It might be shielded like the vulture's place.
yeah, maybe. But like, could
Might be able to get us close, and then we could just walk our happy asses in.
you need to have seen it? I guess you have. You seen it?
Have I seen Omu?
Oh, you haven't, or if you're asking me, you have not seen Omoon, but you don't get the feeling that that is a requirement. Give me a charisma check as you're thinking about it.
This is my check.
It's kind of an instinctive thing that you know that you're not going to be teleported like square in the middle of Omu. You're going to be teleported on the border of Omu, just like anywhere any of the locations you choose to teleport to. Like, and even if you go to Port Nyanzaru, you're not going to drop in the middle of the square. You're going to be ported like a couple of miles away from the place. Like you're getting a weird sense that the ring's targeting isn't that great. It puts you in a general vicinity.
Hmm.
Like perhaps in olden days, when it was first forged, it was more accurate and you could move to particular teleportation circles. But it is a little off target.
Tell us that, I guess.
Yeah.
Right. Well. Yeah. I guess we're gonna go to Omu unless we want to go back to Port Nyanzaru first. Resupply.
Wink.
And Salita comes over and she says, Omu's a very dangerous place from what I've heard. They call it the Forbidden City. Spoken of only in legends, really. Though I swear I've seen the steps once, if it's in the direction that you indicate.
All signs point to Omu. I think that's where we're going.
Well, I'm with you if it's just up to Soulmonger thing, or if you want to resupply in Port Nyanzaru, then I'd ask you to reconnoiter with me again.
No.
Suppose we could drop Pauline back at Port Nyanzaru.
Who?
Her name Pauline? Palam?
Oh, Palam.
Oh, Hunter dude. Okay.
He's over there
yeah.
burying his raptor, saying some prayers and in Chult.
Give him a head start towards his finding his son,
Yeah, that's true.
Tech Junior.
My son, who also happens to be a raptor.
That'd be weird if his son's name was Tech Tech and like it's like naming his animals after his son because it, like I don't know, gone weird in the head from
It's
the.
already a little weird.
The
Son is
backstory, in my
Tech
opinion.
Tech 2.
Don't really trust that guy.
He just adds another tech to it each
I was
time.
gonna say, name Tech.
Odd.
I am,
But yeah,
so.
I suppose
Hmm.
we could drop him off at Portney and Zaro. I wouldn't mind doing some scroll shopping. Maybe we could see about another rave jump.
And sorcerers can only use scrolls for spells that they have, right?
Yeah, scrolls. You can only use scrolls for spells that are on your list, I think. Otherwise, there's
On
a
your
chance of.
list, not that you have, not that you know, but
Yeah, on your list. Not like you don't have to know the spell. It just has to
Oh.
be on your list.
Oh, okay. I thought that was wizards and then sorcerers had
No,
to.
no, wizards can put them into their book basically. It's not a wizard deal.
Okay.
Fancy.
Costs money though.
You open my scroll
Expensive.
thing that I typed up a million times, a million years ago, and read it. But yeah, the only thing is, yeah, buying a scroll is not that crazy unless you get like a second level spell.
My one.
Oh yeah, if it's of a higher level than you can normally cast, then you have to make a spellcaster level or spellcasting ability check.
Well, I mean, I have third level spell slots.
But
Or wait a minute, no, I don't.
I don't know how you'd have third level spell
No,
slots if
that
you're
was-
not a single class full caster or multi-class full
I
caster.
was trying to figure that one out too.
Well, I mean, if I went to wizard,
Magic.
Oh yeah, and the scroll determines the save DC or the attack bonus of the spell if it has one. And I have spell mishap, so if you try to cast something that you normally wouldn't be able to cast, you can give it a spell mishap.
yeah, it's given me third level spell slots. Like, I'm like,
Oh.
Wrong.
yeah,
It
it's saying that
probably
I have
thinks you're
two.
I mean, it could. Yeah, he could have third level spell slots. I
not
suppose.
with a level of paladin and 4 levels of sorcerer.
Yeah,
Couldn't.
the pally level is what messes you up.
Or well, maybe it is. Hold on. No, because
You
it
know,
only counts as
you know,
one.
any-
Uh,
you get
2 paladins should be just 1.
Yeah, 2 paladin is 1 level,
mhm.
unless there's some fucky thing in the multi-class table.
Yeah, I'm looking at. I'm gonna take a look at the multi-class table.
Yeah, basically
I
that
think the
one
character
level.
builder is a little weird.
Yeah, the character builder generally picks a class, and it's like, haha, there you go. But you shouldn't have third level spells unless your first level was in another full caster class.
I mean, maybe. I mean,
Yeah, here it's saying.
that's one level, and then plus 4 other full class. Or no, it was
How did you find it in the book?
3 other.
It should be 2 paladin and 3
Yeah.
sorcerer.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
three
it
So it should
sorcerer.
just be.
shouldn't be.
Oh, if you have 2 paladin and 3 sorcerer, then you have spells of a 4th level caster.
Yeah, which would not be
Yeah.
third level spells. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So I don't know why it's giving you third level
It's
spells.
lying to you.
Yeah, it's funny because on this multi-class spellcaster spell slot list, it's saying 5th level. I should have 2 third level spells as well, which is
Nope.
Yeah.
It probably thinks you're a full caster somehow. Just like,
Yeah, like
well,
paladins
look
and
up whoever-
rangers are half.
Yeah.
Yeah. Must be.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just trying to give me third level spells.
Yeah, so are y'all going to Omu or going to Orkney?
I'll say Port Nanzara because I want to
Yeah, Ninjara.
help this Pauline guy at least. Palan.
All right. Well, he appreciates it greatly. He has a mission to attend to.
Mission?
Yeah, he's got to find his son. Let's get to the harbor and charter a boat. We'll work a little bit.
Does anyone need to rest before we go? Because the journey will be pretty taxing.
Gotta pay the price.
I think we did a full rest, a long rest, and that's why we got our level and everything.
I was right after this fight. Y'all went and long rested again, so another day passed.
Yeah, because I don't think we were 5th level for the fight.
No, you weren't. You
No,
you
I
could've
didn't know if it
done
was
long
like
rest.
a weird
Long rest.
retroactive thing or what.
No, it was not
But yeah, we can
retroactive.
do that.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we should all be at full,
Let me do my day of
except for
rest.
Tech.
He did. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Little Dylan.
Oop. All right, so you get your long rest in after your fight, and the vulture is more than happy to let you sleep in. He is very interested in your group now. Mr. Bandages, you probably wake up with her perched on some desk or something while looking down on you. Just staring at you.
Yeah, and me cutting off bandages to go for my kit. Got to refill this bitch.
Wake up with one of your arms unwrapped. Snip, snip, snip.
She said she was stuck in the Nexus. I don't suppose the ring could help her escape, help her leave, right?
That might be a horrible idea too.
It might be.
No, I am anchored
Which is why I
here.
offered.
Thus persists upon this land, then I am anchored here.
Holy shit.
That is my fate. Unless you could somehow dispel the curse that stretches across the whole top of this plateau.
Does she know how we would go about doing that?
I say we all hold hands and channel magic.
Oh,
Show them the power of friendship.
Yeah, power of friendship will definitely dispel this curse.
That's it. Do the
That's
Care Bear
right.
stare.
Don't underestimate that shit.
I don't know. She kind of does her thing where she closes her eyes, and you see a little flash of the purple divination energies. Perhaps when you are sufficiently powerful.
We need
If
more
you still
friendship.
wish to free me, you can do it.
We're gonna level up our friendship.
Yes. Gotta come back with the 5 rings. Earth, fire, wind.
Hi.
Go, vulture.
Vulture planet.
Captain Vulture. She's a hero. Gonna eat the population down to 0.
Well,
I know.
we're gonna sacrifice our blood. At least I guess we're going to Port Nianzaro. We can rest up and recover, whatever that means.
Well, I bid you all goodbye. Hope to see you again.
Aye.
She will escort you out of her home and watch you guys attempt this craziness.
And kick you down the mountain.
And throw you
And-
off of the cliffside.
Thank you, and don't take offense, but I hope I don't have to see you again.
It gives you a big toothy smile with her unnaturally colored eyes and stares at you. Oh, I believe you'll be back. Mainly because the ring will bring you back. And if not this ring, then another, maybe. But yeah, and so as you begin the involved ritual to set this up, it looks like the magic is it's like it's old and yet it's new again. You're holding out the ring and performing you're instinctually performing incantations that you actually have no idea what they're about, but it sounds like you're talking to some kind of device rather and than like chanting to instead of chanting an arcane force like you chant to your patron or whatever using arcane spells. It's like you're setting like a machining die. You're like dialing in coordinates in an old language. It's very strange. And you see these broken runes appear around you in a circle as if the circle itself is incomplete, and runes appear around the ring. And like the runes form an interface over your hand and allow you to use your other hand to type in things. It's all very strange and new magic. But over the course of the hour of pulling these crimson energies and pulling the life out of you and your own companions, a gateway opens around all of you. You are sucked into the void. And what was it, 5d4, I believe?
Yep.
Everyone takes 18 damage.
Here we go.
You thought you had full health.
Yeah, as your essence is drained from you, it sucks you into this passage, and then there's just a sense of weightlessness and vertigo. And then all of a sudden, you feel yourself exit this void into a different kind of darkness. And I need you all to make a reflex save.
Reflex save.
Ugh. Ugh.
Varkan bandages, you land as you come into a room that seems off kilter. It's not very level. It's about 30 degrees off level, and the rest of you kind of trip up and fall prone and roll a little bit to the left side of this room. And and then as the
Do we
portal
recognize it at all?
as the portal closes, hold on a second. The residual energy, you are standing on a big giant glyph. And then there's enough light from this glyph to show you you're inside some kind of pyramidal shaped room. But it's not enough to see very much before the light fades out after about 10 seconds.
It's dark in here.
Yep.
I'll summon light.
Yeah, you see you're in some kind of off-kilter triangular pyramidal room. Anybody just want to make perception checks to look around or anything?
Sure. Sheesh. Step number one.
Does the architecture at least look good? Or look right?
We don't see it.
Good God, can't roll shit.
Killing it.
Yeah, y'all don't see anything out of the ordinary. You just kind
Hopefully
of
we're getting the garbage out of the way now.
do a quick look around. You kind of look down. You recognize that like Varkan, you recognize the circle on the floor is some kind of teleportation circle. You don't get anything more specific than that. Shral, you look around, kind of try to checking the carvings and stuff on the wall. And the walls are covered in different random geometric carvings, and there's some animals among them. It's vaguely reminiscent of the things you've seen in Port Nyanzaru, which have like stylized heroes and dinosaurs and things carved in the wall, but it all just looks very old.
Everybody all right?
Yeah, but like, anybody else get that in linkage?
And bandages, your ring, your instinctual connection to the ring tells you that you were on target and successful in your attempt to arrive at Far Harbor.
I don't know. I'm puckered pretty tight.
Where's Far Harbor again?
That's what Nyanzaru means in Old Omuan, a language that Harrison now learns because of his blood bond with the ring.
Oh.
Guess we made it here. Let's look for an exit.
So, sounds wise.
As you get out to the far reaches of the room's probably like 40 by 40 feet. That's why your light didn't really catch most of it in the center. You see you look off or hit to the different corners of the room, and in the middle of the wall, directly ahead of you, you see it looks like blockage by some, like there was a cave in or something on the outside, but not too bad of a cave in because there's a little bit of light coming from it.
Should we check for any other places in here we might have missed, or assume this is it?
Y'all could do, if you want to do a thorough once over, do some investigation rolls.
Yeah, might as well.
Oh, this might hurt.
Yeah, let's go and get these bad rolls out of the way too.
I'm out of the way. It's like it's your average off-kilter teleporting pyramid to me.
Blue, you actually have advantage on this investigation check because something
that's
seems
good.
weirdly familiar about this place to you. And then you find it as everybody's found what they assume to be the exit, and you search all the other walls, and you don't see anything except Blue on the wall completely opposite of where you think the exit is. You find a weird array of runes that are vaguely rectangular, like there should be a doorway here. Like basically the runes are offset a little bit, where the runes in this rectangular shape look offset. But at the top of this band of runes is the stylized depiction of a chameleon. And you kind of flash back to your vision where you saw a ring in the market, which also had a chameleon on its band.
I want to play with it.
Yeah, looking all up and down, like you still maintain your advantage on that investigation, but looking all up and down, there's no seam. All these rooms it's like they're carved offset. But there's no seam to jimmy anything into or anything like that. You're pretty thorough looking at it.
Something to get your attention there, Blue.
Yeah. What does this mean? And magic. I can't read magic.
I'll look at it and see if I can try to make out anything magical about the runes.
All right. If you would like to make a, Arcana check.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was rolling the wrong thing there. Alright, there we are. 15.
All right. You don't detect anything particularly magical about the runes, but that's a pretty high Arcana check. And then you think this might be the result of a misalignment from a stone shape spell.
I'll say that.
Huh. Anything you can do about it?
I don't think so.
You'd have to use detect magic to get any further inklings on it. I don't remember if you know that spell or not.
Yeah,
I don't.
yeah, I have to take magic as a ritual.
Would you like to cast it?
Sure.
I mean, I could cast Shatter if that would
The
help.
room explodes. All right, so you
Man.
cast and detect magic, and it just gives you like schools of magic and what else? You just want to click on it.
Yeah, sure. I can, yeah, schools of magic, auras, of course. It can penetrate most barriers, is blocked by a foot of stone.
Well, you think your assessment is right because your astute observation is correct. You do detect a transmutation spell that's active here, which are highly suspicious as Shapestone. But the thing is, you think that spell's an instantaneous spell after a certain point, but this one is still active. It's like an ongoing.
Interesting. The stone shaped spell is an ongoing spell.
You
Permanent
detect
effect.
it like a lock and a key.
Mhm.
Like the spell will be dispelled in the if it's triggered by something.
Yeah. My guess is we can probably pass through the stone, or the stone will move or something if we can get some sort of key. Perhaps I'm kind of glancing over the chameleon. That's like the most notable thing here, right?
Yeah, the community, it's like the right above where the door shape is,
Yeah.
like going across the top of the door in a band.
Perhaps it's tied to this chameleon. We should keep our eyes out for the same symbol.
And if Straw was talking about shatter out loud, you're pretty sure this stone is pretty thick. But it is like not anything special, so like the stone could be shattered, but it would take more spells than you have today.
Hmm. Oh man.
Yeah, I don't think I would probably mention that. Everybody can see it's thick stone.
Thick, boy. Yeah, it's not like stone shape over
Didn't I
this
roll a
paper
6 on
thin.
perception?
Well, I thought you was just saying if you said that out loud, you're talking about me shatter it.
Yeah.
Because they're talking about this wall over here. I assumed that was out loud.
Yep. I gotta pick 2 meta magic feats. We don't know which one.
Meta magic. Oh. Yeah, that's about all the information you glean out of that.
We'll come back to this, I'm sure.
Yeah, unless there's any more questions you want to ask about it that I didn't think to answer.
Not right now, I don't think.
Yeah. I got nothing.
Yeah, but other than that, those are the only 2 entrances that y'all see, or types of entrances. The stone blocked path and the path that is blocked by rubble. The other 2 walls are just the same runes repeated. I guess which Harrison's character would be able to read some of the runes. Like you realize this is like a purpose-built receiving room for the type of the ring magic that you're doing. And it's just kind of like it's like a bus station almost. It's like this would be the place that people would come in and out from the Nexus.
I could cast comprehend languages if I think that would help at all.
It's mostly geometric shapes. The things that you can pick out with what you're reading are just like it's like Port Yarnzaru this many miles that way, and it gives you a cardinal direction, and it talks about the other side is back towards the Nexus and stuff like that, and it's just different random runes, mostly geometric shapes. I guess maybe if you cast it, you'd probably get a little more, especially around the door where the chameleon is.
I'll do that. Let's see if it helps.
Oh, look, I didn't see you. I clicked on it. Yeah.
Oh, it says it doesn't decode secret message. Well, just the secret messages. Never mind.
All right, doesn't decode secret messages. I guess above the door, hidden in the runes, are above the chameleon. It says Temple of the Lost Barae. Barae. And then Barae is a word that roughly translates to guardian. Or not temple, chamber would be a more appropriate word. It's a word between chamber and temple. you're still getting used to this weird language, and stacking another language comprehension thing on top of it makes it awkward.
You tell us that.
I think if there's anything else written on that wall. Boom, boom, boom.
The Lost Barahi.
Yes. I guess it would be Chamber of the Lost Barahi. Bring the symbol of your guardianship here to cleanse it of mania and conflict. But be prepared.
Strange.
Danger, Will Robinson.
Write that.
Do it.
I'm sudden write that. Danger, Will Robinson.
Danger, Will Robinson.
Mhm.
It also says, oh, is this thing still on?
Exactly.
Computer and recording.
I'm not sure those are two very good ones for me to take, but
What, the two best meta magics that exist? I don't know if these are good, guys. I took them.
well, I don't know what I'm going to use
Okay.
twinned on.
But
You're fucking cantrip.
it's real good.
Well, you can't do anything that's self, right?
I guess technically you couldn't do Green Flame Blade because it does have two targets built in. It has a primary and a secondary target.
Yeah, and it also can't target self, so I can't use my smites with it either.
But you can do some neat ones. Siva used Dragon Breath with Twin.
That was cool.
Dragon
Yeah.
Breath is a cool one to Twin. An OP one if you can get there is Heal.
Wind Haste? What?
Haste, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also OP as shit.
Dude,
Well, does Dragon's Breath affect multiple people?
it is a touch spell. It just barely technically bypasses the restriction
Oh, really?
since it's a touch twin.
Oh,
Yeah.
I could I twin what's that called? Cure?
Yeah, because it only has one target. You could twin cast Cure
Oh,
Wounds.
okay.
Also
Or
touch.
Healing Word.
Healing Word. Yep.
Yeah, I think that's one I use.
Yeah.
You have to make sure people are next to each other though for that.
Right.
Get over
Yeah.
Or just heal you and some other guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, silly. You're like, hope these two are good. But that's all the tantalizing stuff you get out of that wall.
Well, let's see if we're near Port Nianzaro. Have a little walk ahead of us.
Well, somebody's going to have to move all that debris and shit out of the way. But since there's no imminent danger in here, this place is very hidden. I'm not going to make you make any checks. Your strong boys move the shit out of the way.
Yep.
Dig away the roots and
Great.
the rocks.
Should we take a short rest to try and get some HP back?
Yeah, if you want to.
Sounds reasonable. Okay.
I'll just sit in this temple for an hour.
We'll be resting in comfort anyway, so sure.
Cool. Well, Mr. Bandages, the more you sit in here, the more the stuff on the wall starts to look like code of some kind, like some big crazy arcane code that only you can read because you had your comprehend languages up and your understanding of Old Moon.
Hmm.
Why don't you make a quick Arcana check here?
No.
I'm the best Arcana man ever.
You start to get a headache and have to look away. Your attunement to the ring is not strong enough.
Wait, what didn't my constitution increase to a 4? Weird.
You get your. I thought you said you were increasing your constitution last week.
I did, but it didn't do it on the sheet.
Oh. How dare you?
Use another one of these.
Yeah, maybe I did it manually, so it broke it or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Mr. Blue, are you going to heal up as well? You lost
Yeah.
18 hit points. Teleport with a price. For the low, low cost of 5d4 health, you too can replicate a 7th level spell.
Wait, what?
What's with this music? I feel like I'm like in a ballroom dance or something.
Don't room for anything.
Well, it was supposed to be like high energy fantasy music, but I was like, what?
Like somebody's holding me at the waist on the bow of the Titanic.
Got one back.
You get to add your constitution modifier to it as well if you have any.
I got 2 back.
Oh yeah. You can spend your hit dice up to your level. Like you have a pool of 5d6 at this point.
5d8.
Or 5d8, my mistake.
Oh,
yeah.
I rolled a D6. Okay, well,
Yeah, you tricked me by rolling a d6. There should be a button on your character sheet for a hit die too.
Here. Oh shit.
Under hit points. THP.
I get 3 back.
Yeah. You don't spend any more, or just keep it at that.
Hey, just keep getting better, man.
Hey, if your next roll is a 3, that means you're going to be you're on a roller coaster, be going up to the top.
Yeah.
Just for the shits and giggles, let's do it.
Well, that first d6 isn't really.
Yeah, the d6 doesn't count because that's not your regular hit die. So you have 4 hit. There it is.
Ooh.
12?
Yeah, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hit points back.
No, I was just doing the 1d8. So I rolled
Well,
the D6.
you
I
rolled a
thought that-
2 and an 8 on the d8s.
Oh, I thought we got 1d8.
No, you
You
have
can roll
a
as many as you
pool.
want, dude.
You have a pool of basically your hit dice right now are 5d8, so you can spend those as part of a short rest.
Okay.
So you
I guess-
spent 2 of your 5 and you got 12 hit points back. So you're still down 6. So you could roll one more and try to get lucky.
Okay, I changed one of my other stats, and that made it work. Weird.
I
And
think that's
everybody still has those 2 d4 extras too. We don't use them very much anymore. But yeah, throughout a day you can spend your hit dice during a short rest, so you don't have to like eat all of your spells and healing and stuff. The kicker is you only gain half of them back on on a long rest. So whenever you sleep, you only regain half of your hit dice back. So you could stay 6 hit points down or roll one more if you'd like.
No, just stay down. It'd be all right.
Hell yeah.
If we go to town, I'll get the rest, and if we get in a fight, I usually fight in the back row. So
But yeah, so after clearing all this stuff and you go through a little, what looks like the beginnings of a cave, you kind of have to squeeze through it a little bit and you come out and it looks like you just pop up in the middle of the jungle.
Roddy is still level 4.
No, she's level 5 as well.
Okay.
She's basically the party's ascended NPC, so she's still going to take a share of XP and level up and all that. But
I'll level her up, I guess.
we'll level her up. Or hedge your bets and be like, see if we get into combat at all.
Yeah,
So if we ran to Omu, I'd be like, well, better level up Ryan.
I'll level up while we're doing the stuff in Void Hammer.
Yeah. But yeah, and you get, since Radia has now been attuned to the spirit of Chult, she knows exactly where we're headed and kind of uses her ranger senses and recognizes that you guys are indeed just about 2 hours walk from Port Nyanzaru. And so you're not really far enough away to warrant a random encounter. So we'll march back into town. It's been a good long while.
Sure
Yeah,
has.
since like episode, what, 3, 4?
Something
Oh,
like
yeah.
that. Oh. Let's see. You guys left on your first expedition on the 6th of Flame Rule of last month. You have spent like 26 days
Whew,
in the jungle.
Neat.
almost 3 weeks.
See, this is the triumphant
Or
return
2.5
music.
weeks, I guess.
You changed. You were just boys back then, and now you're men.
No, that's why we got our triumphant return music coming in here.
Where are we hearing
I
from?
think I'm just gonna put the old chicken music back on for Portney and Zara.
Ballroom dance.
I'll switch it out here.
Chicken music.
You guys remember the chicken?
All right, we'll see.
Sounds
you
like
guys,
a bunch of assholes yelling in the street.
It is, but well, that's Portney and Zara.
Well,
I
Portney
know.
on Zara.
Definitely gonna fall asleep.
And most cities, and in fact,
It
pretty much
sounded like
what
Tommy
cities
was so
are
laughing.
is a bunch of assholes yelling in the street.
Tommy was so is now in Portney on Zara. But yeah, you guys start walking up this road towards the old city, towards Executioner's Run.
Mhm.
They're immediately rested and thrown in, and you all die. But no, yeah, you're walking past the old stomping grounds. Blue, you remember this building over here where many people have died. Big Assassination Alley. There doesn't seem to be anything exciting going on in Executioner's Run, but it looks like there may have been some happenings recently. There's a lot of blood down in the bottom of the run. Looks like there have been a couple of runs in the past little while.
Civilization. I say.
Civilization at last.
I roll my eyes as I walk back into Portney and Zara.
Says the man who sacrificed the pterodactyl yesterday. Welcome to it. When in Rome.
I'll say I'm gonna stick outside. I'll catch up with you guys later.
Are you breaking off, splitting off?
Yep, I'm gonna stay outside the
Don't go.
little the wall here.
Don't go disappearing.
Oh, you're not going in the city?
A little nervous about
Not yet.
that ring.
Yeah.
Whoever you are. I think maybe we should stick together.
I can
Yes.
agree with that.
Someone might confuse you for a mummy or something.
Yeah, anything could happen. We still.
I'm just a little sick from teleportation magic.
Yeah, we all feel that, but I don't know. I don't know you. So maybe we should stay close.
Whatever his business is, I have errands to run myself. I need to report to Jessamine what we know about the Soulmonger. Salita pipes up. Perhaps we could pick a place where we all reconvene at a certain hour. Because if you're going back to Homo, I definitely want to go with you.
If you're worried about it, you can take the ring. We'll
Right.
pull it off his finger and offer it to you.
I'll put my hand up
Snatch.
and look at the ring. What happened to Shackles?
Oh, he's still in there.
He's not dead?
Not anymore.
Okay. Bring him on out sometime, huh?
We'll see.
Look at the ring. All right, where are we meeting? The Thundering Lizard?
Yeah, Shackles talked highly of that place. I'd like to see it.
Did he?
So Lita says, very well, I will see you all. I'll be there in an hour for whenever you get there. Please don't leave without me. And she scampers off to report in. So now you
Why
go
would-
down to Lita.
Time to ditch the lead.
Why would we ever leave without the merchant prince of assassinations minion? This place.
Well, adventures are a forgetful bunch. We did leave all our canoes behind, and
Yeah, and like a fuck ton of supplies and stuff, right?
that's where you kept all your shit in your canoes.
We're blood gods now. We don't need all that shit.
They were like, we're not going to report nothing to
Well, yeah.
nobody down there at that place, and we're just going to...
Those are the
Right.
concerns of mortals. We're blood gods now.
And Roddy is like, I'm going to go take a bath. And she leaves.
That honestly doesn't sound that bad.
Yeah, I was thinking that was going to be my first trip too.
Go to the bathhouse.
Yeah, and then get one of them shiatsus as well.
Oh yeah, you went ham there last time.
Yeah.
Get one of them shits. It's like, damn.
It's been a month. I could use another one.
Yep. We'll
Not
head, down
very-
to we'll head down to the bathhouse.
We're going down to the
Cleaned up.
bathhouse. So you are breaking off here, Mr. Bandages?
Yeah.
Cool.
I guess
Oh,
I'll stick around here.
all right. I will ask you what you're doing while they go to the bath here in a minute.
If I store my stuff, I'm not gonna store the ring. I don't trust that thing out of my sight for a second. That's just
Okay, so you can go to the lockers and stuff, and you start
Yeah, lockers,
jamming
I'm not
your
putting-
bags and bags full of shit.
Hold on, I need these five lockers. I think actually I'll maybe it makes sense to go to the Thundering Lizard first and get a room set up there.
Yeah.
And then stash stuff there, and then go to the bathhouse. I'm like, looking at bags I'm carrying around. This is a lot of bags.
2 duffel bags of shit. Death Stranding over here stacked up to the fucking
Right.
ceiling. Let's go take a bath.
Yeah. I'll go to the Thundering Lizard and get a room there first. Stash my my bags in the room.
If Roddy is not carrying anything except her bow, then she's just gone. So bath mode.
Yeah, definitely need it. But yeah, we'll go to the Thunder Lizard. Sproul and I both have a bunch of bags. We'll probably stash. We're just getting. We're gonna get more than one room here.
All right, so you go to the Thundering Lizard and you see the place is absolutely bumping and jumping.
So that I can go. I'll walk up to the whoever I can find that works there that I can bend their ear and say, "You got rooms?"
She blinks at you guys a couple times. Says, Sroll, fucking. It's been nearly a month since I've seen you.
Yeah, it feels longer.
But you had died in the jungle.
Yeah,
It's so great to see you.
we thought that too. Actually, yeah,
A few times.
a few times.
Welcome. Come on the house. Here, and she gives you guys these big mugs of Tej.
All right, talking.
Nice.
This is a special new brew.
All right. The surviving. And I'll raise the glass.
Yeah.
Yeah, you drink it, and it is like the fucking nectar of the gods, good tier shit, which you did not expect at all. You know, the Thundering Lizard was known for mediocre and low quality, and you drink enough to get shit faced, and that's what you do here. But it's fucking godly to the point where before you realize that you've finished the glass,
You've been up in your game.
Oh, your secret supplier. Giving me the edge in the markets now. I'm taking away all of Kaya's business.
Yeah. That's what I don't hear. Fuck that place.
So much pretense.
Yes, come. What can I get you? Are you here to eat? Are you here to... She looks at all of your bags.
Yeah, we just
Do
need a
you
room
want
if you have
perhaps?
one.
Yeah, and then we're gonna just need some place to put our shit. We'll be back later.
Yes. The one that will take care of you.
Nice.
Because if you'd like, I can store some of you if you've collected some valuables from the jungle. I can store them in the back just in case someone decides to go investigate your rooms. There are a lot of people here. I can't keep an eye on everybody. Sound like somebody said something, but I didn't hear it.
I guess.
Yeah, if you got like a safe or something.
Yes, I can put stuff. I have a little small cellar that can't really use the bottom. The bottom is a little soggy, but I've got some storage space down there. No one goes down there. Come around the side. She calls over in Chulton to one of her barmaids and has them man her station while she leads you guys around to the back, her little cooking area, and pulls out a key, opens the door, and says, just put it wherever you can find space. Just don't go all the way down to the bottom. It's a little flooded down there.
We probably are attracting a bit of attention right now with all this stuff. All right, so we'll head down there to the to stow the stuff, I suppose.
Yeah, she's got some kind of shelves that have been haphazardly put up high on the walls, which aren't your stuff won't be in danger of getting wet or anything like that. You can put it how you please, and maybe if you got a whole lot of shit, you might have to walk a little bit into the grimy algae water down there.
Nobody else comes down here.
Yeah, there's hardly anything down there. She doesn't like store food or anything down here because it's a mildewy wet mess down here.
Yeah, so we'll stow our stuff here then.
All right.
Yeah, so I stow the stuff with probably the exception of the ring. I'll just put that on, I guess.
Cool.
Um,
Are you asleep?
that's definitely
Might have.
he's out.
Be gone.
All right. So I know the feeling.
That's funny.
So yeah, we'll store our stuff here, and then we'll make our way back out. Thank her, and make our way back out. What was her name again?
Gedwana.
Edwana.
That's funny because he was the one that
Oh, yeah,
sounded
there
as
she is,
spry as
Gedwana.
as all of us.
Hey,
Yeah,
it's been
he
fucking
sounded-
tired.
Yeah, he did. He sounded more awake than the rest of us, I thought.
Because it might have been from last week too. I remember after or going to work the next day last week, he said he had to take a nap before the game and everything.
So
Well, we'll just assume Blues has a hand in y'all's adventures as well.
and Blue's off assassinating someone. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
So yeah, so we'll go ahead and stow the stuff there. Thank you, Gedwana, and
Yes, anytime. I remember you treated me very well when I had when business wasn't as jumping. And I always remember.
very well appreciate that. We'll be back for the rooms later, I guess. We got about a month worth of jungle to wash off us.
She holds up a glass and nods towards it. One to go.
Sure.
Quickly pours you guys two other cups of tej, and it is just as fucking grand.
Nice.
You find you almost can't help but finish it before you even fucking walk out the door.
All right. So yeah, then we'll I guess stow our empty mugs, leave our empty mugs at the lizards to sweet fish. As we're
Like you
leaving.
finish it before you walk out the door. You're
Yeah.
just like,
Yeah, like as
set
we walk
these
out the
on
door,
this table.
we turn it back around and like walk right back in the door and then put the mugs down. And
She gives you a big warm smile. It's good, isn't it?
yeah, that's so good it should be illegal. All right.
Her finger up to her lips like in a shushing thing.
The merchant prince of deliciousness is gonna come down on you hard.
Gives you a conspiratorial look and holding her finger to her lips and shaking her head. Shh.
All right. So we'll head around the kind of around, what is this area called anyway? We've been through it before. The harbor.
This is
district, like the harbor-
what you call it?
It's like a harbor district or something. Kind of head around the harbor district over to
Warehouse district.
the warehouse district. Then head over. Okay, so we'll head around the warehouse district and then over to the public bathhouse.
All right. Harrison, can you mute Dennis on like the recording thing, just so,
Yeah,
just in
sure.
case he starts snoring up a place or something, and then if he wakes up, we can unmute him.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Just remember.
Yeah. But yeah, heading to the public bathhouse, and you walking around here. This place is fucking hopping and jumping, as exciting as you remember it here. It's weird to be surrounded by so many people after being fucking off in the woods for forever.
Yeah.
With nothing but danger and death and insanity and craziness. And now it's just like, it's like all of that is gone here. Children laughing, playing in the streets. Tommy Wiseau laughs every now and then on this soundtrack. And it's just a good and wonderful, colorful place. Man, public bathhouse.
Pull up the very last of my bone laka and offer Thrall a swig before we go in.
No, those two things at Tej really hit the spot. I'm good. This is gonna be like the best massage ever.
It's sitting warm and pretty in your belly, and you're feeling fucking great, relaxed. Weird. No matter what your constitution is, as you normally have, you're just like, damn, I'm vibing now.
I guess we'll get the bone laka and go in, and I'll maybe I'll get a masseuse this time too.
All right, and I think I remember correctly, like you could get masseuses for like just a couple silver apiece, like 2 silver apiece.
That was a lot at the time. So that was the last time I was here. I think I was counting my gold and silver. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. Lush. I think it's actually a random roll, but we're going to say 2 silver apiece just so we can have a definite number. So how much you throw in the clam for your masseuses and stuff?
I'll have 2, and then like bath and all that. And I'll throw gold in there.
Throw gold as well.
Yeah.
All right.
For like as a tip and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, they dig it.
Yeah. So that's right. There's like a base like clam thing.
Yeah.
So
It's just full of money, and everybody throws their money in there, and every now and then.
The base clam, I would probably just silver is normal for that, right? For like the basic entry or whatever.
Yeah, if you just want a bath. And stuff.
like you see, even like poor people that come in here drop at least 1 copper in there, whatever your station is.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'd probably like throw a silver to the clam and then pay a gold for the masseuse or whatever. I guess that sounds right.
All right, you get your pick of the litter of masseuses between the two of you. There's plenty of people from the Temple of Soon, expert masseuses. Yeah, the bath is wonderful and relaxing, and it's a nice change of pace.
Mm-hmm.
For a minute, you might even feel weird. You've been on your fucking danger lookout for so long. You're like you might be in the tub and your eyes closed. You feel you might fall asleep or something. You're like, oh, shit, can't do it. Watch out. Shit in the jungle. Wait.
Yeah, suddenly, green flame punch somebody. Like startle awake. Ah!
Accidentally like cut and burn the masseuse. Oops.
Yeah.
Run. Ah, we gotta run.
That's another gold there.
quick. Running out of the bathhouse. Naked.
My bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, by the time you guys make it to the masseuse chamber, you see Roddy is in there as well. He's been here a while. Just nods at you curtly as you come in, and yeah, you guys spend your time here unless you talk about something. The masseuse is to try to do idle chat with you. You know how somebody performing a service for you just to make the silence pass.
I'll wave, say, "Hey, Cap," and then go lie down, get that masseuse going, relax.
Is that a welcome?
Yeah, I think I'll wash the jungle off and then get me a massage.
Definitely bath first. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're bathing, rubbing elbows with everybody in there. The richest of the rich and the poorest of the poor all share the same bathhouse. But it's very clean. Water is regularly cycled in here from a cistern on the roof that collects the rain. But yeah. Make me just like a general perception check to see if y'all pick up anything while you're here or anything like that. Just to keep it interesting since the game's about dice. Unless you're willfully just don't give a shit and you're like, I'm here to relax, then you can forego it.
I'm gonna say, you want to give me disadvantage?
Yeah. I mean, if you don't want to roll it at all, you don't have to. Or if you want to roll a disadvantage, just to be like, oh, I'm participating.
I'm got at least a buzz. I'm like, trying to relax. I'll just say I'm not like completely oblivious, but we'll just roll a disadvantage. 10, not bad.
And just a little averagey stuff.
Yeah.
That's real good for me rolling disadvantage.
Maybe hear an errant conversation about adventure.
Little more stuff. I guess Varkan, since you picked up a more general, open topic here, they'll say you'll hear somebody that's coming from the boat, coming from the docks, a couple sailors in there. So I'm glad they finally cut a deal with that damn dragon turtle.
Mm-hmm.
At least we still got to pay him, but at least he protects us from the pirates now that are plaguing us out there. Because I don't know how Zendar did it, but I'm glad it's a little more tenable as a protection fee than just straight highway, high sea robbery. Yeah, so you pick up that the harbor master has cut some kind of deal with Aramag, the dragon turtle, to watch over the Bay of Chult. And his fees are a little less. Instead of 200 gold, he charges 100 gold because he's got guaranteed support from like the Chultan Navy and stuff. He says, well, I mean, they're still not content paying him as much, but maybe if somebody could get rid of the pirate problem. Maybe we'll go down to the harbor master and check that out. But then, Saral, you have a little bit better time and perception here. You hear, you see there's a troop of flaming fists and at your end of the bath.
Nice. They're about to meet the flaming fist.
Yeah, and then one of them's real battered and bruised and kind of shell-shocked a little bit, and the other one's kind of comforting, trying to calm him down a little bit. He's like, dude, I was hoping this place would relax you, but you look even worse in here. He's like, oh, I don't like not having my arm on, man. You didn't see what I seen out there. She said she was a god killer.
Like, would I get the impression that he's talking about the vulture?
No.
Oh, okay.
Listen, I won't say no more about it. That's a little snippet you pick up.
And the flaming fists are the ones that like Varkan's after, right?
Kind of. What would Varkan have told Thrall about it?
I think he's brought it up a few times. Honestly.
Yeah, I think I've. Let's see here. I think you probably put together that Grimblade was a fist, and that was after. And I know
Okay,
I
that's what I
mentioned
thought.
I mentioned. I think I also mentioned. I think I mentioned Lilia Porter too. But yeah, so generally, yeah, the Varkin is not happy with the fist.
Okay.
At the very least.
Well, at least we got somebody to jump when we leave here.
Yeah, kick his ass, sea bass.
I was thinking about asking Blue to follow bandages.
Oh yeah.
Blue went off and did his own
Yeah,
thing.
exactly. Yeah, I should have done it at the time, but perhaps he'd still be awake right now.
I don't think if there's any other good rumors they can give you. So I got kind of a little list of thingamabobs.
Yeah, if I happen across Barkan during my adventures in the bathhouse, I'll inform him about the flaming fist, and then like they said she was a god killer.
Might be finishing up about the same time since we got there about the same time.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Was like, or we might end our baths at about the same time, and if we cross paths on the way to the masseuse, then I'll tell him about the flaming fist. Talking about thought she was a god killer,
Cool.
or she talked about being a god killer. I forget.
I guess I'll give you another one since you rolled a 14. Sorry to interrupt, boys, but just for your 14, give you extra rumor. You hear that there's a new fighter in the arena, new foreign fighter who's trying to take the title, but he's working his way up the ranks. But there's a little kerfuffle at the arena because some people have left. A couple of the other prize fighters have left. But Einen has taken center stage. People really like her fights now because her strange techniques as a blind fighter, have evolved. But you don't get any specifics. You just know that there's a little shakeups at the arena.
True.
But yeah, so yeah, on the way to the masseuse's parlor. Share the little tidbits of information.
You're
God killer? Oh, that's strange.
Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about either. It really kind of like just the word flaming fist really makes me wanna, and then like his fist kind of lights up with flame again, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they're you haven't even lived in Baldur's Gate yet.
No, I only passed through.
They're they're not all bad. Some of them are just following orders, but the fist itself is a problem. Still don't know what to do with Porter.
Order.
Yeah, y'all tip so well. They have a guy playing drums in the
Alright.
masseuse's parlor with you.
Steel drums.
She was at least partly responsible for my sister's death.
Mm.
Not directly like Grimblade, but I don't
Gave
know.
orders and such.
Yeah, orders that led to it. Not specifically to kill her. Well, I don't have to worry about it too much now anyway. Right now, Grimblade is the one who truly deserves a slow and painful death. And apparently, well, ring might have more significance than I thought.
What do you say? Ring? What?
Yeah, because he had the ring on, right? Herblade.
Oh, what did you say about the ring? You were garbled.
It might have more significance than I thought.
Speaking of rings of significance, let's pop over back to this city gate over here in the old city.
Let's see what's happening over there.
I'm gonna send you a secret Discord message.
Uh-oh.
Denied.
But how is our audience member?
Jeez.
They'll like the surprise.
Yeah, they're like,
It should be pretty straightforward, but
Should have sent blue.
excuse me.
all right. Cool. I think I've gotten the gist of your secret message. Excellent. So, about how long do y'all spend in this bathhouse, relaxing and stuff?
I don't know, like
Really lean into it.
So like I think I don't know, but I imagine like an hour and a half, maybe.
Yeah, something like that.
All right.
Somewhere in that range.
Yeah, nice and relaxing.
Yep.
Dinosaur troop walking past the bathhouse.
Should we go look for a ring of jump first?
You pose an interesting question.
If you want to go look for it, and let me know. I also have to look for scrolls.
Well, as y'all remember, most everything is available for sale in the Grand Souk, Grand
Mhm.
Market.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, let's head over there.
We haven't sold off our shit though, right? Like we still get because I mean I have no gold.
No, you haven't sold anything as far as I'm aware.
No, we haven't sold anything.
You have it all stored over in Gedwana's water closet.
Yeah, we can head back there and sell stuff.
Wait, water closet actually means something.
Yeah,
Shitty
I think
flooded basement.
Which also can serve as a water closet
Indeed.
in desperate time.
I think we used one. Did we use one of the greatest potion healings? I didn't mark it off in that last fight.
I don't remember using a greater one.
Yeah.
Did we?
I thought somebody used one.
I think we
I
used.
thought.
Was it a greater
Like
one? or
somebody
just
was
regular?
down and used the greater one, I thought.
I think we did. I think so.
Mm.
Yeah, I just didn't mark it off. We have one greater potion of healing.
Few seconds, boys.
Now let's see. What can we sell? We can sell necromantic wire. A
What about
grape
the alchemy
with
jug?
tinder brass. Yeah, we could sell the alchemy jug. It's kind of
I
useful.
like it, but
It's useful, but we could sell. We could at least get a price on it.
All right.
It is useful though. So we could sell grapes worth of timber brass. This stuff has no real value, I think.
Oh.
We have some straight up party coin that could be divided. Not a lot. We have the pipes of haunting. We could sell that.
I
Let's
think
do
that'd be
these.
okay.
Yeah.
We needed proficiency or something with that, right?
Yeah, you need
Yeah.
Wind
Yeah.
instrument or something like that.
a proficiency wind instrument. But let's go back. Let's go back to our first time we talked about the alchemy jug. So, since this one is kind of unique, like, so y'all just like walk up and try to sell this thing, or what?
I mean, if they're trying to look for a price on it.
Right. I mean, are you wheeling and dealing with it? Are you telling them about it? And what? Like, is the first thing they walk up and they're like, "Oh, it's interesting, different, interesting magical properties."
Yeah, I'm probably
They
show
ask
off.
you where you got it and stuff like that, and you,
Yeah, I'll wheel them and deal them.
Where we got it in the jungle.
Okay,
Actually,
you
we
say-
we got it. Gosh, where was it?
Was it the fucking
Crocodile
mindfuckery?
thing.
Was it the crocodile thing? I thought it was the mindfuckery palace.
It was a treasure for the crocodile trap that almost killed us all.
Yeah, so it's Port. Or not? That's not Port. That's Camp Righteous. Yeah, I guess we could tell them that. I don't know. Maybe that'll increase its value. Maybe it'll won't like it then. We'll
Mhm.
see.
so wheel and deal me a little story here, Sherall, just for some role play purposes.
There was just a bunch of traps in there, right? Like
Yeah, it was the place you walked in, and then there was the floor open to a pit trap. And the next area had the blade traps, and the last area had the flame trap.
An
Right.
ancient temple
right, yeah.
filled with deadly traps.
Mhm.
There's that crocodile story about well, I think it was a Chultan that had to carry a crocodile.
Mhm.
across, the whole world, or pretty much.
Yeah, so I want to tell them about the ancient tomb located at Camp Righteous. Camp Righteous had long been laid waste to. We journeyed inside, pits of death, walls of salami slicing. I check.
Disadvantage.
Now they're
But
just
yeah, tell them about the slicing walls and then the flaming trap. There was the where did the Chultan carry the crocodile or did the crocodile carry the Chultan?
Molten carried the crocodile, right?
Okay.
Well,
And
you
then
could make an intelligence check to see if you remember the story of Man and Crocodile.
well, I don't think Thrall's gonna get it.
You might. I'd just give it a DC 10. You don't remember the story.
was he even there?
Fun.
But
I know there
Barkan,
was
you hear him willing and dealing. You could try on this intelligence check too.
Just for me. Sure. Not much better. Okay.
Y'all don't remember exactly how the story goes, so it doesn't help your. If you'd made that, it'd give you advantage on your follow check. But yeah, continue with your story. Sean.
Man had to carry the crocodile on it in the story. At least that's what we could make out from the walls. So we ended up mimicking that, and that's how we safely made our way up the steps into the room and found this jug, along with the bones of the people who have gone before us.
Good. That was good. That was a good little addition there. Cool. Barkan, all right. Since you started the story, I'll give you the what you call it.
On our way
Persuasion.
down, we
I
slipped,
don't get the persuade.
fell. Nearly
Well,
killed.
what'd you say, Joel?
I said on the
Huh?
way.
Oh, I was thinking I was gonna make the persuade.
Yeah, that's what I said. You could make the persuasion check since you
Oh,
started
I thought
the
you said
story.
Bark.
Yeah, go ahead and continue. You're telling your funny anecdote.
Yeah, I was saying on the way down we slipped and fell, and we were burned and cut on our way down. We barely came out with our lives, and just then we were attacked by goblins. Or no, wait, what are they called?
Jungle goblins.
Yeah, jungle goblins of some sort. Standing on each other's shoulders. We were flayed and burned, and not in any shape to fight, but we had to. It was a harrowing journey. We nearly died. But
yeah.
we survived, and we brought this here to you.
But this guy is
Give us-
absolutely regaled by this story.
Yeah, 17 in the persuasion, nice.
Yes, it's good. And but yeah, because you were telling real good, I was going to end up giving you advantage anyway. But it didn't matter because those have
It was
been.
destined.
But yeah, friggin', this guy's regaled to the story, and you have a lot of points working for you. It's Chult history. He knows the story of Man and Crocodile. It's like a fucking lullaby for their kids. You see kids playing Man and Crocodile walking across the street when it rains,
Yeah.
treating the street like a river, and it like, and it's a really good magic item on top of it. Like this is like your Indiana Jones that belongs in a museum, and this guy will offer you 3,500 gold for this alchemy jug.
Oh, damn. I wonder if the trade prince.
Well, I mean, this is the Grand Souk. All this shit's sanctioned. Whatever prince governs that shit. Usually, Wakanga governs magic items.
Yeah, this is all he gets cut of this.
Wow.
Yeah, we will absolutely take 3,500 for an alchemy jug.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were going to sell that, but yeah, that's big points in the favor of pricing on magic items. Chult history. Tad to the land, because like basically he's gonna buy this is like Pawn Stars. He's gonna buy it from you for 3,500 and turn around and sell for like 5,000, 6,000 maybe, or keep it himself.
All the booze he
Mix it up.
wants.
Or give it to the grand Prince Wakanga as a for some points.
Next time y'all go to Wakanga's house, this motherfucker's hanging on his wall, put on a shelf.
Chumley sold it to him.
Chumley. We're gonna say the guy who sells this Lee Chum,
What?
a portly Chultan guy, Lee Chum.
Oh, some big ass fireworks going off near my house.
Yeah, me too.
I only heard one. That was all I got. But yeah, so that first item successful. What was the next thing you were trying to sell?
Types of haunting.
Pipes of haunting, not a real big market for creepy looking bone pipes.
Yeah,
Surprising.
think. Yeah, surprise. That is surprising. Seems like the type of thing that would.
Isn't there one of their
that would
gods?
sell well in Chult.
Do it.
Like the biggest god around here is about sacrifice or whatever.
That's
God
an
of
old,
sacrifice.
an old
And that's the
god.
dagger to her.
No god that y'all hadn't heard of as you went out in the jungle.
Maybe it's just a surplus. They have so many creepy pipes of haunting. Creepy bone pipes.
So many creepy pipes.
The market is flooded with creepy bone pipes.
I mean, wheel and deal. Give me your persuasion and your. What points are you playing up before you do anything?
I mean, it's got to be.
Yeah, isn't it like a dagger to some kind of god or whatever?
I don't think so.
Oh, it wasn't a dagger. It was pipes of haunting.
Oh,
It's like a set of bagpipes.
I thought we
Or no,
had
not
like
bagpipes. It's like flute pipes.
Yeah, it's a flute. Was what I was thinking it does basically.
Yeah.
I thought we had a dagger that was to some god.
A silver
That's-
dagger.
I don't remember.
We have a silver
Yeah,
dagger.
I thought that was in Blue's loot. He was like holding on to that.
Oh, yeah.
You picked up
Yeah.
a silver dagger from when you were in that pterodactyl cave.
Yeah, Blue did have another kind of fancy dagger or whatever, but
Yeah, it basically could be used as a holy symbol of Merkul. That was its,
Mhm.
yeah,
or it could
That's what
sell
I was
for like
thinking of.
15 gold. But he was
yeah,
holding
it wasn't.
on to
Oh,
Wasn't that much.
Yeah, it's not magic or anything.
that's right. We got that at like second level or some shit.
Yeah, that was like the first thing you got.
Early, yeah. I mean, we're just got to play off. I mean, we just got to play up. It's like creepy bone pipes that can scare the bejesus out of
I
you.
mean, if you don't want to play them up, we'll just be like they just offer you lowball you, and you can take the lowball. I'll just do that. Well, their lowball is like 500. If you want more than that, you can play it up.
I mean, these are like haunting bagpipes.
Yeah,
or
pipes. Of haunting,
Mhm.
actual magic. But yeah, they lowball you for 500, and unless you if you wanna contest that, tell me what points you're trying to contest on it. See if it works.
I mean, it is pretty powerful, just being able to like fear a bunch of people and shit.
I mean, that's what we say. What we say is like, look, these things could make a mass of people go running. Like that's got to be worth something, right? Like it's power. Yeah.
His counter argument is that not many people in the market in the city for doing that. But yeah, go ahead and make a persuasion check on that. See if his dubiousness, his dubiousness outweighs your.
Here's roll.
All right.
He's like, not many people need to make people run for their lives in the city a lot.
Hot damn!
Wow, I guess they do.
They give us 1,500 for that shit.
He will double it to 1,000.
I make up some bullshit about it being like to the made out of the bones of fucking shit. Pterosaurs. Yeah.
Terrafolk.
Yeah, Terrafolk.
Or Pterosaurus is cool too. Pterodactyl. Okay. Yeah, we'll take that.
Cool. So 1,000 for you. And what's your next thing you're selling? I did have a page with a lot of these things, like when I first gave them to you, like 1,000 years ago.
It seems this all seems like good prices.
Yeah, the alchemy jug got a big boost because it was like legit history and shit like that. Pipes of haunting are creepy and nasty, and no one wants to put their mouth on that.
Okay,
it's just made out of whale cocks. Like, come on, man.
I mean, I guess we sell this necromantic wire.
It sells for full price, so if you just get the 75 gold for it.
Yeah, 75 feet of necromantic wire, 3 pounds. It was 1 gold per foot.
Yeah, it was. I remember it was 3 spools, and there were 25 a piece, I think.
Okay.
So 1 gold a foot for by the foot. Yeah, they're really interested in this stuff. Like they're like, oh, this is something we haven't seen before.
Yeah, it's neat. It's neat.
Like actually, like after you sell that, you see them pack it up, and they send a runner somewhere with that shit, like brand new. Anything else?
Hold on a second. Jesus Christ. Blowing big ass things up over here.
What?
Firing cannons over here, man.
Well, oh no, yeah, the Temple Terrace fireworks thing wouldn't be tomorrow.
Yeah, this is just, I think somebody like next door must be just blowing up some big fireworks.
They're just like standing in your yard.
Yeah. Did you see that all that shit in California with the illegal fireworks or like homemade fireworks? Like,
nah.
Oh, fucking crazy! There was one video I was watching where it was this van that the bomb squad, this vehicle the bomb squad uses to detonate bombs, and they detonated the fireworks and it blew it up. Like the thing just exploded.
Jeez.
What the fuck did they? I don't think they were making fireworks, dude.
Making that nice homemade dynamite over there.
We have 4 vials of acid.
Like Blue might want to keep those. I don't know.
Hmm.
I mean, it's acid, not poison.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can do some slick stuff with it, like put a drop on a rope, and
Yeah,
then like make it
I mean,
look like it can hold weight, but then somebody tries it and wah!
I mean, do we just want to like sell like 3 vials of acid then, and just keep
How
on?
You
much
could sell it. I mean, he hasn't claimed it, so I mean.
Well, I
however
mean,
you want.
where are we gonna get like 25 a piece or something?
I guess we
Maybe
just hold
or
on to them
12.
potentially. I just-
How much do they cost? I forget. They cost 25, so you only get 12 and a half for each.
Mm,
So 12
There's
gold,
4 of them, right?
5 silver a piece. So you would get 50 if you sold all 4.
I think we just sell them their weight.
Mm. Okay.
You can always turn around and buy them back.
Yeah, if somebody wants acid, they can go buy it.
Cool, cool. Oh, I'm not even looking at the Grand Souk. I'm not down there looking at the damn Coliseum. Like, I've heard this don't look right.
Oh yeah.
Cool, selling some acid. So while you're in the middle of that, why don't y'all make me some perception checks out here, boys?
What are these?
Not this guy.
Not quite.
Yeah, that's how you roll perception.
You're
Oh,
like,
shit.
fuck yeah, acid. Let me put it right in my eyes.
Mhm.
Yeah, never mind. You don't
Wow.
notice. You don't notice a particular thing happening, so never mind.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like Farkan.
Big womp womp. Cool. What's next on the sell list?
Good question. Um, silver dagger.
Silver dagger. How much
We
is a
might need
silver weapon?
we might need silver, so maybe we should just hold on to that.
Yeah, like in case we're up against something that
Alright.
Something
Yeah.
random that needs silver to damage hit or something.
right.
Holding it back.
I don't think we'd get that much for it anyway.
Yeah, I think they're normally like 50 or something.
Soft blue or something. Something in a dagger.
Mhm.
You'd be
We'll
like,
just hold all these cheap, useless daggers.
hey, not cheap. He'd be holding all the stylistic fucking
That's true.
more expensive daggers.
Fashion
Like
daggers.
dagger collector. Yeah.
Just needs a bandolier for all these daggers.
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't be surprised if you already had one.
Oh yeah, exactly. Pulls it over and it's just a bandolier of like custom daggers. Like,
Yeah, he slowly replaced them.
yeah.
Wing. All right, so you're keeping the dagger. What else you selling?
Well, we have a bunch of random like, things like syringes of white substance. I think we're keeping all this random weird stuff.
Random weird stuff.
I don't know how much we get anyway.
There is like an alchemy table here, and they offer to identify your any remaining vials for 10 gold apiece.
Okay. We have 2 cylinders of white substance.
Hmm.
I think
Maybe we should get it identified so that like we have a point of reference with which to haggle.
I want to make sure. Is this? I mean, is this just the mutagen? Is that what I'm looking at?
The mutagens were their own thing. The white stuff was something different.
Maybe okay. Maybe I don't see them on here, so that means that maybe blue has them.
He might.
Because I don't see the mutagen and crap like that on here. I have a recipe for the mutagen on here.
Yep.
Not recipe mutagen. I have the Riot extract recipe and other associated alchemical notes. An incomplete manual on the Stitchman.
Mm-hmm.
You start flashing that shit around too.
I don't know. A little sketchy on that.
Yeah, like I don't think we should just give that away in a marketplace. We like maybe go to an expert and be like, "What should we do with this?"
Be like,
Well, I mean, like our buddy Wakanga.
Mm-hmm. I'll do that.
Ask him.
Pretty direct access to him. Anything else to sell?
And I guess we get the 2 syringes of white substance identified for 20
20
gold. Oh no,
gold.
well, one only 10 gold. We could just get one. Identified
Yeah,
10
we
gold.
don't need both of them.
I was gonna let you do it.
Almost
too.
got us. Almost got us.
You're like, I identify this. Great, it's this. All right, look at the same thing.
All right.
Do
Yeah,
it
10
again.
gold.
Sure.
All right, let's see what this stuff is.
They identify the properties of it, and they're really like, wow. They're like, this stuff is called restorative ointment.
Okay.
At least that's the way they describe it.
What
Does
does
it
it
regrow
do?
limbs or?
It is in the SRD. Each of them is one dose of the ointment. And as an action, one dose of the ointment can be this one's injected, not swallowed or
Right.
applied to the skin. And the creature that receives it gives 2d8 plus 2 hit points, ceases to be poisoned, and is cured of any disease.
Oh wow.
Oh shit!
Ooh.
Yeah.
I think we need to keep that.
That's really good.
So if you are interested in selling them, they offer 150 gold per dose.
It cures disease, poison, and heals.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll hold on to that.
There you go.
100% we'll hold on to that. Okay. So we have I think we sold everything. What did the wild root do? I forget.
Wild root, yeah, you guys already know what that does because but you know it specifically because of your
Yeah.
class
That-
you sat in on.
What does it do? I forget.
The wild root, I think, cures poison.
Cures poison. Okay, cool.
Let me double check on that for you.
Um,
Yeah, but basically it's a one-use thing. You got to squeeze the juice out of it, and you apply it to a wound that is poisoned. Like if something bites you, you squeeze it into the wound. Or yeah, you got to apply it to the bloodstream somehow. So if you inject it,
Gotcha.
put it on the wound, you will cure the poisoned condition.
Gotcha. Jesus Christ, they're blowing fireworks off right outside, it sounds like.
Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, so yeah, I think we sold everything on the party list that we're interested in selling. I don't think we're getting rid of our recipes or anything. I mean, I guess we could, I don't know, like we could copy them or whatever and try to sell them.
Or do you want to spend some time copying them down?
I mean, somebody else can do it, I suppose. I'm gonna have to spend time buying stuff.
Yeah, so that basically be just a minor cost in ink and parchment, and mostly a cost in time.
Yeah, that's an option.
Yep.
We have a skull protection from undead.
Scroll of protection from undead. I have a rough math for some scrolls.
Might I hold on to that?
What level is the spell? Like if you just want to flash it and be like, "Hey, what would you pay for this?" and they'll tell you.
Yeah, it's not a. I don't think it's a spell specifically. I think it's a specific type of scroll.
It might be. Oh, I think yeah. I remember. I was looking.
Mhm.
So fuck.
Yeah, it's
Dun,
a
dun, dun.
exception.
Is it like what's that?
It sounds like protection from good and evil, but
Yeah, I was
Like,
gonna say I would just
only
price it
for-
like that if it was. There was a,
Evil and good is a level 1 spell.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it's different though.
yeah, that's why I'm double checking.
It's a scroll protection.
Within from all physical attacks made by it's 2 hours. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
That's
it's not just like a simple level 1 scroll.
I remember I rolled that, or no, I added it or something.
Yeah, it's not exactly so.
But it's real fancy scroll.
Yeah.
Lasting
Using an
like 2
action to read the
hours.
scroll
I'm just-
encloses you in an invisible barrier that extends to form a 5-foot radius, 10-foot high cylinder, so you can protect people, I think, around you.
I'm just going to eyeball
maybe.
that as a 3rd level spell and say they would offer.
So this barrier prevents creatures of the specific type from entering or affecting anything within the cylinder.
And offer you like 185 gold for it if you wanted to sell it.
If you move in such a way that a creature's specific type would be inside the cylinder, the effect ends. Very interesting. Yeah, and the creature can attempt to overcome the barrier by using an action to make an AC 15 charisma check. On a success, the creature ceases to be affected by the barrier. It's pretty good. How much do they offer?
185 gold.
I don't know. Like, it's a cool thing, and I think anybody can use this too.
Yeah, because that's not a spell. So
Yeah, it's
I
not a
was
spell.
looking. Anybody can use that scroll.
Yeah, so I don't know. I think maybe we hold on to it.
I mean, why? Since you're over there at the scroll table or whatever, you're looking around at pricing out scrolls. First level spell scrolls are like 25 gold if you want to stock up on a bunch of them. But it
But-
starts getting expensive. It gets to 150 at second level spells, and just more and more beyond that.
Well, if I want to put in my book, it's another 50 for first level anyway. I think I think we hold on to the scroll protection,
Yeah, sounds good.
and I think we look for a ring of jump. Do we see a ring of jump here?
Ready goes jump time. See how expensive you are.
Are there rules for scrolls in the book somewhere?
Nope. I had to back titrate this from Pathfinder because people that designed this game wanted to be lazy.
Yeah.
Like you do it.
Well,
Right.
I said before we started this game, I made a big took all the math from Pathfinder for scrolls and potions. But the
Yeah.
problem is potions are dumb in this game. But that's a rant for another time. They're like, oh, this potion of invisibility should cost 2,500 gold pieces, and we're going to give you 7 copper on this mission. Hate it.
Yeah, the prices are real dumb.
But what was I looking up? I already lost my train of thought.
Oh.
Ring of jump.
Ring of jump. Yeah, thank you. Oh, man.
Jesus Christ, that's loud.
Could I sell our current ring of jump and then buy 2 ring of jumps at a discount?
All right. Well, like, you go look at a ring of jump, and like their immediate highball price is 2,500 gold. But there's potential to haggle down there.
Oh man.
I thought they were normally like 700 or some shit.
But we're getting high prices on selling things, so it shouldn't be a surprise we're getting high prices and buying them.
That's like I said. That is like you guys are adventurers have bought shit before. That's the immediate highball.
Damn, 2,500. Like, what do you want to try to get it down to? Like, even at $1,000, like shit.
I mean, we can afford $1,000 for sure.
Yeah, because we got like what 450.
Yeah. What we have to split is
No, Blue will probably want to get his ring, but I don't know how much that's going to be.
What we have to split is 46.62. I don't
Like
know.
5 people.
I guess Radia is getting a share of that, so yeah, 5 people.
Yeah, it'd be like 933.2.
I mean, since Michael won't be here, we'll make y'all like split off with Radia if you want to hold on to your gold on, since she's got a bow and all kinds of shit that she's been using. She's got the bow and the flame
That's
lash.
fair. We could just say that, yeah, she's gotten her fair share of items already.
She never really knew the concept of money, anyways.
Right? Yeah.
She's more. As long as she's able to kill, she's all right.
Yeah, she's paying back her magical item.
And it won't do no good to stock up Radia for a month with 1,000 gold, and then Michael comes back and you're in the middle of the jungle. Oh wait, I got 1,000 gold.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. So we're splitting it 4 ways. So we're gonna get like 1,150 or some odd.
Yeah, you said it was actually 1165 and a half.
Yeah, sounds about right. So if it was 1,000, that'd be fine because we'd be splitting the cost anyway, between you and I.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. So
if we get it down to 1,000, no problem.
That is like
2,000 is like if we get it down to 2,000, how much were they they're charging for it right now? 2,500 or something like that.
Yeah,
2,500.
2,500.
Yeah, if we get down to 2,000, that's like literally all our money, basically.
Yeah, like yeah. All right, I'm gonna roll a persuade and see if I can haggle them down to 1,000. Big money.
I was
No
going to say,
way.
getting down to 1,000 is going to be like a DC 20 check. What are you doing to help with this, Varkan, since you guys have been kind of tag teaming on this cell?
Yeah, to help. I'd probably be like, maybe pulling out the other ring that we have is like, look, these things are common as shit.
Yeah, there's rings
All right,
everywhere.
this is
And-
overpriced. I bought this one for half that price.
I like it. I like it. You
Where?
You already
Where
have
is
one.
yeah. Yeah, I'm just to make him think that he's got his ring way overpriced.
All right, I buy it. That's good. All right, roll it out, Stroll. It's still DC 20, but that's a good help.
Does he only have one ring of jump?
Good advantage.
No, he's got a couple.
Okay.
See, these things are. It's a dime a dozen. This is helping us.
So close. So close.
Damn it.
Damn it.
You did a good number on him. He'll go
What
down.
price do you have?
He'll go down to 1,250.
Oh, that is like.
Just out of our price range.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
No, I say we knock on the table and walk away. Well, that's it. And then walk away.
One last walk away.
Last ditch.
Can't hurt, I guess.
I'm gonna roll like a little just to see if he flinches. A flat D20, and if it's 11 or better, he flinches and he'll go down to 1,000.
We're playing hardball.
Yeah.
You get this is basically your desperation maneuver. This is the flinch roll.
Yeah, because I don't
11
want
or
to
higher, he flinches.
start
Nope.
Nope.
He didn't flinch.
all
He's
right.
like,
Well,
somebody's gonna come and buy his fucking ring. For
it's
25.
not going to be me.
So we go. We sit down. We get a drink.
Yeah, because
Actually,
I'm not spending other
I
people's
go
money.
scroll shopping for a little while. I go scroll shopping a while, like, and then we come back. Like nobody bought that ring yet, huh?
No, but I picked up 5 scrolls of jump for 125 gold.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
And as I'm walking by that asshole, I'm like, ooh, what bitch?
Probably gonna come by and buy.
Good luck with your
ring.
phone book, Buff.
We're definitely come back and buy this job, but we're
What's that?
definitely given an hour to stew on it.
Yeah. Because I mean, if like worst comes to worst,
Change your mind yet?
buy scrolls of jump.
I
No,
will- I
I'm
will-
still stewing.
All right, we'll go back. We'll see. I'll give a roll to see if anybody's bought any of his rings or any of his rings of jump. And this one we'll just arbitrarily say is like 15 or like basically the higher he rolls. If he rolls above like 15, he's sold one, and if he's rolls 15, he's sold one. And if he's rolled like 18, he's sold them all. So he's not worried about it.
He's doing a brisk business if they're going like that.
Yeah,
So,
well, this is Portneonzaru, boys. It's where the rich people come to
I
play.
guess so. This guy's making big
Yeah.
bucks. All right,
Not
have
a
a goal.
single person has come
Yeah.
by and bought one of these rings of jump.
Yeah.
As you come by, he's like, excuse me, sir.
Hmm?
Yeah.
What's up?
You got something else in?
I'll give you a special first-time customer discount. If you
Oh,
want to buy one of these rings of jumping for 1,000 gold.
1,000 golds, bro.
I thought he
Good
said.
price. That's a good price.
I was thinking. I thought he said 5,000. I'm like, did you just
Uh-huh.
double it on me?
He's like 5,000 gold, and you have to suck my dick. You can rent the ring for 3 hours.
Motherfucker.
That was a.
It's not a
Yeah.
bad price.
Yeah. You know what?
All right, you got a deal.
Oh, damn it! I was about to be like, but I can
I
just
know.
go pick up some scrolls of jump and.
Yeah, we could have. I don't want to push our luck with it. More
Right.
but-
Yeah.
I could be a dick and be like, "So after you bought your scrolls of walk by." It's like, you seem to like jumping.
I already got all these scrolls. So I don't know.
Just get a ring.
One of those stock images. What am I going to do with all these scrolls?
Oh,
Yeah.
these scrolls of jump. Oh my god.
Yeah, 1,000.
Yeah, so we'll both talk off 500 from our portions.
All right, all right.
What?
Let's go ahead and do the split
Koozie.
now, I suppose.
You want to do the what?
The money split.
Oh, so you're going back to the Thundering Lizard to do the money split?
Well, I'm not necessarily, but we can have a.
Or are you talking about just literal
I'm just
math?
actually get the math out here, and
Yeah, I don't
I
know.
get, Thrall can get his portion at least. I can get my portion, and then I'll have the others ready. to
Not
split.
my job, boys. One of y'all do
Yep,
the math.
I'm doing it. I'm mathing.
Mathing it up.
Math it up. Math it.
Method up.
We'll have to remind Blue to add it to his pockets as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be 1,165. Yep, and a half. 5 silver.
Is that 100?
1,100. We could
1165.
we could get this into platinum potentially. Well, I mean,
Yeah, that's true.
we could get this into platinum, I suppose.
It's a plan.
If
Did you ever
they-
go back to the bank and get your bank gold?
Yeah, I fear it's probably if they're giving us a gold, I'm probably just gonna give it a gold, and you just can swap it into the bank if you want to get it to platinum. So it will temporarily be a heavy chunk of gold before you swap it into whatever denomination you want.
Yeah, we can just assume y'all go from the Grand Souk to the Temple of Joaquin. Just swap out, hold your gold, do whatever.
Yeah, because I don't know what portion of gold people want versus platinum. All right, so
So I parked down 165 and 5 silver, right? Because we spent $1,000 on the
no, we each spent 500.
what? I thought they were 1,000 apiece.
Yeah, but we already have one.
Oh, we already have a ring and jump.
That's why I was pulling it out and like these things are a dime a dozen.
Oh, I thought that was another ring entirely.
Oh, hey, we got.
Now you have two
Hey,
rings.
hey, Blue's back. He lives.
He lives.
Uh-huh.
Talking to his
Okay.
wife probably now. Hey.
He's back.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
Yeah, can hear you. Can hear you.
Y'all hear me wake up?
We heard you go to sleep.
Kind of.
Yeah, I should have. I totally blanked out. I was totally gonna tell you to go chase after bandages, but I spaced on it, and then it was too late.
You let him get away.
Away.
He's a slippery one, that bandages.
Now he's off doing mummy shit.
I wouldn't trust the
then
guy wearing bandages.
Also, Blue, you can. Oh, that 1165 and a half. Was that with the gold and stuff or was that
It's
separate?
actually, let me give you a different number. It's actually.
Oh, do you unblute mute, Harrison?
It's
Unblute mute. Jesus Christ. Unmute. Blue.
Hey, I'll do it in
Lauren?
post.
I'm gonna give I'll do 1165.
Oh, you were snoring a little bit there in the beginning. So we had to mute you on the record.
I'm gonna give the portions I'm gonna give are 1165 gold and 11 silver.
1165 gold
Yep.
and 11
Yeah.
silver.
And 11 silver. The portions I'm gonna give out to everybody. And so
What about the? I thought we had some loose change in the party loot.
Oh, we do have a little bit, don't we?
that's the loose change.
Oh, okay.
All that came from the party loot.
11 silver was in the, or
Like
like 6 silver was the loose change.
24 silver was the loose change.
I thought we didn't get any gold.
There was 9 gold pieces in
I
there.
added the gold to the. It's all been added together.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
the sell gold plus the loose change has all been added together. It's into one lump sum, which is what I'm
oh,
giving
okay.
you 1,165 gold and 11 silver.
I'll
But of
grab
course,
a-
you'll be down to 665. You're only gonna get 665 gold. And I'm only
Right.
666.
But I had eight gold in my leftover. So
Yeah, fair enough. Well, you mean on your sheet?
yeah, on my sheet I already
Yeah, whatever
had
you have on your
gold.
sheet is on your sheet.
Right, yeah.
I got no idea what's on that. I'm just dealing with the party gold sheet here.
Mm.
So yeah,
much-
so blue, you'll get 1,165 gold and 11 silver.
1,165.
The only other thing that was interesting that you missed really was we did identify the white syringes, and they were syringes of restorative ointment, and so they heal and cure poison and disease.
Nice.
So those are real handy.
Yeah, like a
Yeah, that's a-
health potion.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we should.
it's like going from fuck to like, yeah, I'm doing
we
pretty
should
good.
we should actually split up possibly some of the things that we have on us. Because right now all this stuff is in the party loot. Like potentially we should split some of it up.
I can cure disease on my own. I can't cure poison, but like that's fine. I kind of fine too. Actually,
I
with
thought
this,
lay on hands could cure poison.
I'm pretty sure it's only disease.
Oh, never mind.
I mean, I'll double check here in a second.
I guess that would be too easy. Be like, haha, you get poisoned. You'd be like, haha, I didn't.
Yeah.
So you can already cure.
I can definitely cure disease. I'll have to look at poison.
Maybe not poison. Yeah, but we got wild root. We got the ointment.
Right. Yeah, wild root.
So we can, and we got one potion of greater
Greater?
healing. Mhm.
Yeah.
So we can potentially spread that around. It all doesn't have to be sitting in the party loot.
So y'all got all your gold shit split up?
Yeah, but well, not on my sheet. I don't. But the party coin is good.
All right, so party coin's good.
Yeah.
Blue, you with us? You back in action?
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on.
Nothing much. We just went to the bathhouse to get cleaned up.
Yeah, and we've been doing
we
market
don't
stuff.
know what. Yeah, we don't know what Bandage has been up to, but I basically said I don't trust you because I don't know you, basically.
Yeah,
And so Bandages gave me the blood ring. I was like, oh, okay, all right then.
yeah, we'll do some rewind time. We'll say, yeah.
Satisfied Arkan enough to let him go off on his own.
So would you have gone to the bathhouse with them, or would you have gone off on your own, or what would you have done?
I guess I'll just wander around the party for a minute.
All right. So yeah, you went to the bathhouse with them. Radia also went to the bathhouse. She beat everybody there because she was like, I don't care about this ring shit.
We got some good drink at the Thundering Lizard where we stowed our stuff down there before we went to the bathhouse.
Gadwana remembered you guys, and her place of business is booming.
Mm-hmm. We got that good tej there now. Delicious.
Good.
And after the bathhouse, we made our way to the Grand Souk. We've been doing some mercantile business here.
Mm-hmm. But just to catch you up, in the bathhouse, they heard a couple of rumor type things. I'm trying to remember. They heard some flaming fist guy who looked pretty beat up was talking to another guy in the public bathhouse about something called a god killer. He's like, he said the only words they picked up were she called herself a god killer, and then they got the fuck out of there. Like, the one guy was trying to comfort the other guy, and they were like, oh, fuck this, I'm getting up. And fuck, I'm trying to remember the other things they said. I heard the harbor master is. Yeah, there's a strange new dude down at the arena who's some foreigner guy who's trying to come make his name in the Chult arena, and Most of the arena fighters have left for one reason or another, except for Einan, who is trying to take center stage as well, and she's got some brand new powers. And oh yeah, the harbor master has made a deal with the dragon turtle where he's lowered the fee that the dragon turtle charges, but nobody will attack the dragon turtle, and the dragon turtle will defend ships in the bay from pirates, which have become a problem.
Good news.
Yeah, and there was some talk of some of these sailors were talking about maybe we'll go hunt some pirates. There's probably some gold in that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's better. And then they've come up here and sold a bunch of shit. They sold the alchemy jug for like 3,500 gold and a bunch of other things for gold. And it's been a money making adventure right here.
Yeah, we've bought a ring of jump. So now we had one in the bag. So since Sherl and I both wanted the ring of jump, now we split it and we're both gonna have a ring of jump.
All right. Oh, and I guess since you're here at the market with them, since you're following them around, you kind of get a really weird sense of deja vu. Like there's the way one of the guards flashes their cloak, someone starts laughing, and you look over and you're like, you realize you're at the beginning of the vision you had while you were talking to Ekrazatla, talking about you wanted to find where the location of a ring was. And then you start, if you remember in the vision, you walked about 10 paces, and there were those tables selling rings.
Are the tables there?
Yep.
I want to stop and ask.
Yeah, you go over there. There's a guy. He's trying to sell overpriced rings of jumping.
Yeah, we're there right now.
Yeah. And
hey, Blue.
Yeah, while he's arguing with your buddies, like you remember them in your vision too. You kind of look. There's a pile of just like random decorated rings, and your eyes snap to the one from your vision, which is like kind of a bluish stone band, and it looks like there's rust down in the grooves of the bands of the ring, where there's been runes carved and a stylized depiction of a chameleon.
I'm like, rings of jumping are a dime a dozen over here. Look, see, got one right here already.
Yeah, but the other side of the table is what has the
Way
magical
overpriced what you
rings.
got there.
You're on the side of the table with non-magical rings, and there's kind of a bored salesperson looking at you and sees you eyeing the ring.
It's supply and demand. Come on.
How much for this one?
This is a very good-looking piece, older piece. 50 gold pieces.
All right.
Yeah, walk 10 paces out there in the jungle about finding one of these damn rings.
As you buy the ring and hand over the gold pieces, the little lady you're buying from just like gets a smirk, like you just bought that shit for a song. Didn't even haggle or nothing. She's like, hell yeah, and just puts that in her little bank and bids you a good day. She puts it in a nice little gift bag for you and everything.
Oh.
Fucking basically free ring. The prophecy has come true.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is about where your the prophecy ended before you even bought the ring. So like you were like, now you have this. Now you have a ring.
I have a ring. I has the ring.
What does that do in 5e?
That prophecy discount.
Like advantage on stealth, or you can hide and
What do you
plain
get?
sight or something?
What ring was it?
Chameleon?
Do you put it on?
Well, I'm gonna get it looked at first, but
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, you had the vision, so
Well, that was
Yeah.
where his vision ended. Is when he saw the ring, not when he bought it or anything like that.
right.
He's
I wanna-
beyond prophecy now.
Right.
you can identify it yourself. You just run the risk if it's cursed that you get cursed.
And the only thing you know is it was on the side of the table where they were just selling non-magical decorative rings for people. And there wasn't any likeness of it on the magical side where Varkan and Srawl were arguing. It was unique among the non-magical rings as well.
Non-magical. That's weird. Go try and attune to it anyway.
But yeah, there are services if you would like to go get it identified. You can go get items identified for about 50 gold pieces.
Oh, damn. That's really.
Oh,
That's like cheap.
yeah. Price.
Rare.
Well, this is
Join
the
the first-
reverse, where they have a whole lot of supply and they don't have to
Mhm.
charge an arm and a leg. It's
Right.
more like send your apprentice wizard to identify shit kind of deal.
I can do that. I'm down with that.
All right, you go over and you identify it, and they don't really detect any magic. It's just an apprentice wizard looking at it, and they don't see it. Like there's no curses. Doesn't seem to be any magic in this ring at all. It looks very high quality, and some of these runes I can tell look like magic symbols, but it does not hold any magic. Perhaps it once did, or maybe it's a receptacle for magic. This is an elf dude, which is out of place and Chult a little bit. He's studying from some overseas program,
Mhm.
but I can't
No, I
detect
just want to
anything.
make sure it wasn't cursed. I put it on.
You put it on and nothing really happens. Feels like a ring on your finger.
It's like the Kung Fu Panda thing, man. Power's in you.
It is the secret ingredient.
Right.
The trick
It's
you have to
gold.
put.
Thrall and I
100 gold.
right next to you guys. Thrall and I are like, well, good luck selling it then. As we like walk away.
The secret is you have to put the ring on your dick.
Right. Then you disappear.
Mm.
But yeah, he can't really detect any magic from it.
So spell wise, like scroll wise, do they have like basically all the first level spells or what's
Yep, I mean, if they don't got it, they know someone who does, and they all work for the same dude.
Roger that.
But that chameleon is a dead ringer for the one that was above the door. Back in the sunken ziggurat.
Okay. Well, I'll have to go back there sometime.
Truly, truly.
Was that in the city?
No, it was like
Oh,
2
just
hours away in the jungle.
outside. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Were you talking about the ring, or what was the dead ringer?
The depiction on
his ring has the chameleon that matches
okay.
the door. So the ring is the key,
Yeah.
basically.
And it's like the same color stone material band, like it's like the same blue stone with like rust sunk into where the runes were carved out.
Yeah, he mentioned it in the prophecy last time.
Oh, okay. Gonna have to check that out.
Yeah,
None of us. I don't think that the Blue mentioned it to us. So I don't think our characters knew.
Right.
Nope.
Like,
I'm keeping my secrets to myself.
Right.
well, secret.
Dancing with myself.
Mhm.
Oh, cool. So y'all buy your scrolls. You pick up your ring? Question mark. What else do y'all do?
We're definitely all about the rings, so we definitely got the rings. But hey, I'll just be picking scrolls. Beyond that, the only thing that there's something else that I might want to do.
I want to buy some more arrows. Maybe some of the magic
Yeah.
ones.
There doesn't happen to be a lightning javelin or whatever it's called here, is there?
Lightning javelin.
Yeah.
I'm sure you could find one available. Magic arrows. I forgot how much a magic arrows cost. I think that's listed in the book.
Yeah, you said they're the same as the health potions I bought. You said they were.
Yeah,
like,
they're 50 gold a piece. I was right. So yeah, one magic
For
arrow would be
an
50
arrow?
gold a piece. Yeah,
Oof.
or there you can buy a magic bow for about a +1 magic bow for about 500 gold, I think.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Yeah,
Short
and all
bow?
your shots. Yep, magic short bow. Simple enough. Yeah, weapons are a hot commodity, and they're not very expensive.
Nice.
Awesome.
What was the thing y'all were talking about again? I already forgot.
Good price.
The Javelin of Lightning?
Javelin of Light.
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding.
That's pretty cool. I hadn't seen that before.
Oh, yeah. I've been in 2 games. One I had it, and then someone else I knew had it, and they were an assassin, and like the javelin does like 5d6 lightning or some shit.
Holding that lightning damage.
Oh, yeah.
And a javelin of lightning, they highball you for 1,000 gold. Because it's not your standard run of the mill +1 weapon.
Yeah, it's like +2 verging on 3 or something.
So
Plus
is it
one
on
over
the?
effect, right? Or does he actually have a plus on it?
I don't think so.
I think it's a +1 javelin.
Wait, what'd you say, Dennis?
It's the +1 also +1 to attack and all
Damage?
that.
Yeah, +2 attack, or +1 to attack and damage.
The javelin of lightning is, just so you know, not a +1 weapon unless it's specifically a special javelin. of
Oh,
lightning.
it's
It says it
not.
can be used as a magic weapon, but it doesn't say it's
Magic
a
weapon.
Magic, but it is not +1.
Oh, okay.
Just so heads up.
And
Still pretty cool, though.
can I use my smites with that?
Are smites only on melee?
Oh,
You might not be able to use smite on that because it's not an attack.
melee.
And
It has to be melee.
You actually do get to make an attack on it.
melee weapon attack.
Yeah, you actually do get to make an attack on it. Turns back into
Oh,
javelin.
I guess I can't chuck it and get smite.
Yeah, you could hit him in melee with it and get smite, but not
Yeah.
you can't use the special thing and get smite with it.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
only 2d6.
Yeah, this is a ranged attack though.
2d6, it should be 46.
46 for the lightning, javelin lightning.
Oh, I'm
He's talking
sorry.
about
I'm looking
smite.
at my thunderous smite. My bad.
But yeah, highball you for 1,000.
Whoops. I don't know. But that is a hell of an alpha strike. Like,
Nice. Yeah.
like,
Do you
because I
have
could
that much
do
money?
no, but if I can haggle him down to like 500 or something.
Yeah, come down to 500. That's the DC 20 check.
I'll go for it. Because I'm not even sure if I want to buy it. Oh, damn.
Today, if Varkan had helped you before that
Right,
roll,
yeah.
but
I
not
was.
today.
I'm probably off buying scrolls at this point.
Yeah, and with that roll, they don't even budge on the price.
Oh, yeah, no. I wasn't super. I was like also kind of like, I could get a magic longbow for 500 and try and haggle that down. So I'll be like, okay, I'm good with that. And then go over to the bow store.
Bow store. Cool.
And
They welcome you with open arms as long as your pockets are full.
they jingle. So,
They what? Oh, they jingle.
yeah, they jingle.
Firework exploded and everything went quiet, so I thought my internet died for some reason. Walking out the power with our fireworks.
And that was the transformer that blew up from the fireworks.
Fireworks
Okay.
quieted down over here.
And then I want to have some friendly banter over the price. So,
Cool. What were you looking at? Just a magic bow?
yeah, magic bow.
Oh,
Hot
shit.
damn. Does
That's
he reach
good.
like under the counter and be like, no custom?
Friendly banjo. This guy just likes you so much.
All right.
Likeable. It's a likable guy, Scroll.
It's nice.
So they don't happen to have like a special bow or something, do they?
Special bow.
Probably just jump right out of my price range again.
Like, dang, no bows for you. I think there's actually a dearth of magic bows in this game. It's like oath bow or nothing.
I kind of wish I had rolled that for the fucking javelin.
Well,
Like I
maybe
said,
it's a
Yeah.
quirk of fate, and
Bow of lightning. Bow of lightning.
Tamora may have smelled on you. There's a bow. It comes out called a storm bow. Yeah.
Hmm.
Bow of lightning, baby. Zap zap.
All right, let me read it real quick because I have to read it because I found it on the internet by googling 5e magic bow.
I thought it was just to be like bow of light, like I think it was the javelin lightning. It's bow of lightning where you can like lightning bolt with an arrow.
Yeah, but I still can't smite with that.
True. You
If
might
I
not
had
be able to
that,
smite with this. So he'll say,
Yeah.
I mean, it's a bow. You're probably not gonna be able to smite with it, bro.
yeah, but that spear of lightning, man, javelin of lightning.
Apparently, this storm bow, he says, is a bow that was recovered from an elite archer that died out in the jungle, and his order went and recovered it and then sold it to pay for his passage back and funeral costs and stuff, and to bring him back to the elven homelands.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
He says, but it is definitely out of price range. But he likes you so much, he's willing to let it go for just this one time for 800 gold. And let me copy this shit over to you. That you're wheeling and dealing and looking, and he really goddamn likes you.
Making our ascended NPC jealous here.
right.
Let me find the right fucking place to type shit. There it is. And it is a +1 bow. You don't have the arcane shot feature, so you don't have to worry about that.
I think that's the ranger. It's got ranger shit on it.
Suck it, Radia.
I can't write it.
I'm sure she's more than happy to feed her, but she's not even here. She's like,
Uh,
y'all spend too much time shopping. This is garbage.
Actually, I might buy it for her and ask for.
Yeah, Radia probably went to the.
you
What
can
you
all
call
the you can have all the cursed stuff from that place. Just like feed
Right.
your bow, and you can just.
Yeah, Radia's already at the Thundering Lizard. Like, where the fuck are these guys?
I do kind of just
He's
want
on-
to get this for Radia.
got like
Honestly.
smite on it, yeah.
Just
When you
equip
cast a range
your,
spell, you can spend 2 charges for spell load and inflict a it's big time ranger bow.
Yeah.
you want to upgrade your NPC if you got 800 gold.
I have 673.
Because if you
Against
want to put a
1/3.
down payment, you need to get more gold. He'll hold that deal for you. But if you walk out, it's not going to stay.
All right. Yeah, I'll give him 650 and be like, here's a deposit. Hold that thought. And then rush out the door.
For sure.
Hold
you
on a
go.
second. Hold on a second. Let me look around here for a second.
Where are you rushing to?
I guess I'm trying to find Barkin or Home Slice Blue.
I assume they're both still in the market unless the blue went somewhere after
Yeah.
he bought his ring.
Alrighty, let's see
Oh yeah, did y'all? What was Blue's share of the gold? Y'all sold all the shit, just in case you missed it.
Oh, I think he wrote it down
Okay, cool.
that he got the 1165 and 11 silver.
There it is.
Yeah, he said he was going to have a smoke break.
Okay, that's right. I forgot. Ding.
It is neat.
Well, you don't find him. He's lost in the crowd. You find Varkan.
Right. Yeah.
Goes up strong.
And I just there's a kick-ass bow that I think would be fantastic for Radia, and then I could just take her bow.
You see me like shuffling. I'm shuffling like scrolls back on the counter to this like scroll dealer, and I have like my spell book at the side, and I'm like, yeah.
So, can I have 150 gold?
Which you see, I'm buying scrolls here right now.
Yeah, but how many scrolls are you gonna buy? I mean, come on.
Well,
Let's be
not
real
many.
here.
Yeah, not many because I got to buy additional inks to inscribe into my spell book. Ugh. You need how much?
150. You know what? 75. Because I just remembered I have 150 in the bank.
Oh, okay.
This is for Radia, by the way, which didn't get a cut.
Good point.
That's loading up radio.
We actually have a rainy day fund. Like, if it's that important, why don't we just take from that?
No, that's true.
Buying bows to kit out your NPCs.
Yeah. Now I'm thinking about forgetting about that bow and seeing if that javelin has sold yet. Maybe stew on that one. I don't know. I failed so hard though.
What do you mean you failed?
His check on
On the javelin. Yeah,
Alright,
like
yeah.
check
Got
back later on the
that.
javelin. Yeah. It's
I'll
just
roll and
like
see what happens to the javelin. They're pretty reasonable. So, like, if he gets like an 8 or up, that javelin's gonna be gone. Javelin's still there.
oh.
Can I see about going and making some poisons?
Oh, you certainly can.
Sweet. Let me look.
Right, you have performed one assassination for the Assassin's Guild, right? A very expertly executed assassination. So we'll say in the Grand Souk they'll let you access their basic lab, so you can make poisons at a 25% discount.
Nice.
So if poison costs 100 gold, you can make it for 75 while you're working in this lab. Yeah, that's kind of get the foot in your door thing. They're like, we want to encourage you to do more good works for us. Yes, so Straw, have you decided to go back for the javelin or go back for the bow?
I'm gonna go back for the javelin, but I'm gonna go to the bow guy and excuse me. Say I'm sorry, friend. I couldn't come up with the rest.
Oh, it happens more often than you think.
All right.
May the lady be with you.
I thank thee. May she be with you. And take back my 650.
Mm-hmm.
And
Spit in the face of Timora's luck.
yeah. Well, I don't really need a bow. I'm like the backup.
Yeah, you're the front. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're front line.
I ain't here to ask questions. I was like, go ahead, buy the bow.
And
Buy
I'll
the
go
bow
back
for the character that's already got a bow.
Yeah.
It's a real nice bow.
Yeah, it's cool as fuck. Like Roddy would be super badass with it, but
Well, now it costs 1,500 gold.
I would not doubt it.
Yeah, no, a bow like that would definitely.
If not more.
1,500 would be real cheap for a bow like that.
The window has closed on that one, but the 1,000 gold javelin is still there.
Yeah. I'll walk up. Don't suppose you've changed your mind?
I'll let you re-roll the persuasion check to see if you can get some. Since it hasn't sold and he rolled really poorly, that means nobody's been looking at it.
Right. Nobody's interested. Big money, big money. No way.
No dice.
All right.
Like, someone's going to buy this damn javelin.
No, they're not. You're gonna be stuck with that forever.
Yeah, anybody who's buying magic shit, remember they don't actually keep the good magic items here. You're basically looking at floating illusory holograms, and you have to go to the bank to get the magic item, to get the actual item.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Like level 1 scrolls are not too
right. The scrolls are actually here, I'm sure. Right.
Yeah.
Man, I could smite for so much damage.
We'll buy it.
I thought you couldn't smite with that.
Oh, if I throw it, I can't smite.
Yeah, but don't you have to throw it to use the ability?
Okay. Do you?
I think so. I mean,
is it in the SRD?
Well, yeah, the javelin of lightning should be lightning javelin or whatever it's called.
Yeah, javelin shoots like yeah, when it reaches the target, make a ranged weapon attack. Yeah, you have to when you hurl it, you speak the command word, so you have to hurl it.
Oh,
Yeah.
never
Yep.
mind.
Yeah, the lightning thing. You're like, let me just piss on all these deals. Fuck it.
Yeah. Well, shit. And then I already
Anybody?
got. Maybe I could find a cool shield. Oh well, that's right. Armor and shit is fucking super expensive.
Usually, I mean, we can check. The prices have been a little.
Yeah.
I was gonna say a magic shield will
unusual,
probably
so
like a
is
plus
it-
one magic shield will run you 750.
Oh, it's real cheap. Yeah, grab that.
I say arms and armors are hot commodities around here. Other more esoteric things, a little harder to come by.
Yeah, that's real cheap for armor. If you're for
Yeah.
shield, you should
I
definitely.
mean, if you want to go above the plus one, it gets crazy.
Oh no. Yeah, I'll go up to the shields and like I'm looking for one that's like very Chultony.
Those are the ones they sell here.
Oh, okay. All right.
Right place.
There's not like a symbol of luck on any of them, is there?
That would be, I mean, like a Chultan symbol of luck, maybe.
Like, do you ask them about it?
Mm-hmm.
Say, well, they're.
Because like all luck is the lady.
You might have to go to the Temple of Temora for a blessing. I think they have a one of their smiths that worships Temora works for the Colosseum. I don't know how much they charge, but it is not my specialty. I specialize in these shields here. Speaking of a particularly Chultany one, you see one that is lined with the stretched hide of a stegosaurus, and it has the four spikes from the stegosaurus tail kind of embedded in it as support and poking out the front part of the hide part of the shield.
Neato.
Not enough to function as a spike shield, but enough for support. It's the most
Okay.
Chultany one you see.
I may actually just get that one and then go to the temple, get it blessed, and then hang a symbol of luck on myself.
You're more than welcome to do that.
Yeah. I'm liking that. So let's right. Excuse me. And I shall haggle with him. Ha ha. Could I get like I don't know. You said 750?
Yeah. Well, these are like bottomed out. You don't really haggle with the basic plus one stuff. That's why they're so cheap.
So I couldn't get a deal on it.
Yeah,
Huh?
nobody highballs you on it because they're in such high demand. They're like, here's our standard price that is set by Kenny Alpha. You may buy it at this price, or you may go away. Specialty stuff is where you get your highs and lows, like your storm bows and your lightning javelins.
All right.
And on the poisonous kit, poison checks.
How much was in the rainy day fund?
I'll say, while you're in the lab, you don't really have to roll for it. You just pay the gold for it since you're proficient in the kit. And you can just tell me what poisons you're making and take your discount. What'd you say, Sorrel?
I was just wondering how much was in the rainy day fund.
I don't know.
I guess it's not a rainy day, so I won't get it.
Let me see.
No, I'll just use the 150 gold I have in the bank.
And it's about this time, Mr. Varkan, you've been signing papers and shit all day and things like that. You realize the ring is no longer on your hand.
No, it's just gone.
It's just gone.
Like, oh, another. I like glance around.
Not there.
Do I see anybody?
No.
Yeah, I kind of grumble and just go back to what I'm doing.
Yeah. You didn't know when you didn't notice or know when the ring was missing. But I figure you've been using your hands all day, and eventually you'd be like, wait a minute, that's a giant weird red ring with a red gem, and it's gone.
Yeah, it's kind of noticeable. I think. Yeah.
Does that conclude the business in the market, or are people going to other places, or are you meeting up with a lizard?
Yeah. After I get the scrolls, I'll head back to the lizard to meet up with everybody.
All right.
Right, AC8.
He's cheating.
Right when I get blur, too.
The spell.
Yeah, you're gonna be quite the tank with that.
I'll be like, that's all real interesting. Make a wisdom save.
I have proficiency.
Old stars.
Which our proficiencies just went up, so it's +3.
Mhm. Yep. Should be automatic on all them character sheets.
Mm-hmm. It sure is.
Okay, so
All
you're
right.
hitting what?
Sorry.
Go
I was
ahead.
going to talk about the poisons I was trying to make. 'Cause I know that first one I probably failed on.
Like I said, since you had access to the lab, you don't really have to roll for it if you don't want to.
Oh, okay, that works. Because then I'll get 2 poisons.
Yep.
Oil of Tagged and Truth Serum.
There you go. And that'll mainly be because I don't have a really good mechanic for making poisons invented yet. I've been workshopping one, but it's not ready yet. So I'm just going to give you those poisons.
Sweet.
Maybe we could have a think tank on it one night.
Yeah, this is their what you call it. Yeah, I'll do it like they did it in Starfinder, where it's basically it costs based on your skill. Like if you're out in the wild, you just cost 100% as long as you have the materials, since you use a lot of them when you're trying to make it. And then when you have a lab, there's a 25% discount. Like a full blown workshop, it'd be a 50% discount. And if you like own the place and do all the labor yourself, you could, and like it's your full time job, you make it for 25% of the price. That's what I'm going with so far. I haven't rolled a skill check into it yet. But you have the entry level where you get to do it in like the basic workshop in a tent inside the Grand Soup. So you get the slight discount. Yeah. So I assume everybody's going back to the lizard. Or do I have to sit here and price things out some more?
Actually, go down to the market and pick up some shit for them to cook. Because that's how we did it the last time. I imagine their menu has actually gotten quite better, but
Oh yeah, going down to the nice red bazaar.
yeah.
You go there and see old Nanny Piju.
Oh, what time of day is it?
I was gonna say y'all spent a lot of time in the market. You guys like woke up, fought a monster, rested an hour, rested an hour, then teleported, then rested an hour, then came 2 hours later, so there's 4 hours, and then spent an hour and a half in the bath, so it's 5.5 hours, and then spent like 2 more hours in the market.
Didn't
So
we
it's 7.5
long,
hours.
didn't we long rest after the monster?
No, everybody just took a short rest, I thought. Or did y'all take a long rest after?
Yeah, because we leveled.
Yep.
And we
Ah,
had to.
Yep.
That's right. Yeah. So, but still, so that takes 1 hour off. So that's still 6.5 hours from like late in the morning.
Yeah.
So 8 plus 6 is like 4 p.m.
8 plus 6 is 2 p.m.
Oh yeah, I forgot it goes to 12, not 10. God, I'm an idiot. I'm tired too, boys.
Late lunchtime.
Yeah, late lunch.
Or Harrison, you're like, I want to do this role play thing. I guess I'll sit
Nope.
this one out, guys. But yeah, so you go down to the Grand Bazaar, and midday they got a pretty fine selection. They got raptor tails on skewers. They got some stingray that's been fished out of the sea, stingray fillets. Satay of giant crocodile. Apparently, one of the hunters was really successful and brought down a giant crocodile variety you guys haven't seen, and you see the biggest jowl meat. Apparently, is the succulent part of the the giant crocodile, and that's on sale for a pretty hefty price.
Oh yeah, I think I'll have me some crocodile jowl.
Crocodile. Let me open my little thing on it.
Yeah, awesome crocodile.
So yeah, if you're buying it uncooked, it's gonna be what you call it, 2 silver a pound for the big crocodile meat.
Sure. Like,
Yeah, I'll grab a
So
pound
like
of
for
that.
enough for one person, 2 silver.
yeah, I'll buy a couple pounds.
I want to also see if I can't do something with this green dragon poison thing.
Oh, what were you? This one will probably require a skill check, maybe depending on what you're trying to do.
And that was
Well,
the night that Blue killed himself by
right?
accident.
It caused a poison gland to blow up. Who farted?
Yeah, what would you like to do with it?
I don't know. What kind of poisons can I make with it?
Oh, if you're talking about turning it into another poison, I guess. How many damage did it do? It did 3d6 damage, right? Or what is it, 2d6?
You didn't really give me any real stats on that.
Oh, I thought.
Hold on a second. Let me see. I think I got like a note saying that if I threw the gland, I could do something with it. Yeah.
Yeah, so you could throw it. Boy, here it is.
3d6. Yeah, 3d6.
Yeah, it was a DC 13 con save. Does 3d6 poison damage in an area if you throw it like a bomb. If you want to keep those stats and change its form, I'd have you roll a skill check on it. Like if you wanted to change it from like an exploding gas into like an arrow tip spell, like a liquid that you would dip your arrows in, or a different form, or go from inhaled to ingested more and stuff like that. Or if you just want to use it as components for making another poison, I'd let it count as like 100 GP of components just to make any poison. Because you would mix it with other caustic, nasty chemicals and then could make another poison with it.
Well, that's the thing. Like 3d6 is actually about I think almost it's really a really strong poison.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really good.
So I don't think I'm gonna mess with it too much. I might try and sell it with one of these mutagens though.
Try to do it.
I think about selling one of these mutagens.
Oh, selling the mutagens? I forgot how it said how much the mutagens are. I think they were 100 gold a piece, so you could sell them for 50 a piece.
And you get put on a watch list.
I was gonna say though, whoever's gonna buy it, they're gonna be like, I gotta identify this real quick.
I'll sell one of them.
I'll be like, what the? You are in like the assassin's tent, so they're like, real interesting. So there's 50 gold right there. And you can buy poison reagents on a 1-to-1. So if you wanted to like make a big, huge poison and spend all your gold on it, 1-to-1 for reagents, and then you only need 75% of the pay price of the poison to make it.
Is there any way I could do something with these dancing monkey fruit?
What do you want to like distill them into like a dancing monkey fruit's an ingested poison, right? You could like just shrink them down into a vial or something for free.
Well, there is the dancing monkey mist, right? We have.
Well, that's a different thing. That's like a magic mist out in the forest.
Oh, I figured it was like those monkey trees pollinating or whatever, and you get caught up in a pollen storm, and then you start like.
It's weird. But yeah, if you just want to like distill those down to a vial, I'd be like, give me a DC 10 poisoner's kit check. Just to make sure something doesn't go awry, since the poison works as the fruit form, eating the fruit, so changing its form.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Not
at all.
Since you rolled a natural one, we're gonna say you infected yourself with the dancing monkey fruit. All the assassins are like, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Get down, man. Like, what do you want?
No, they know exactly
Now.
what is going on right now. This is
I'm
like,
Pop it and lock it.
yeah,
Yeah.
this is like one of those go get the board stretcher moments right
He's
here.
What about
It's
these?
like,
he's
What about
peacocking in the Assassin's Guild right now.
right?
What'd you say?
The hot newcomer.
What'd you say, Dan?
Hey, Macarena. What about these minga leaves?
Minga leaves, you could try to distill them down into a vial to make a dippable poison or an ingestible
Hanging back
poison.
and forth like, what about these mango leaf?
Right? And can't stop dancing with these.
It's like, what the? Well, you have to wait for the monkey fruit to expire. I don't know. I don't know how long that lasts. Is that 1 minute or 1 hour? Or I think you're poisoned for an hour, so you might have to be like,
yeah,
"God
it's
damn,
at least a minute.
Yeah, the dance is a minute and the poison's an hour after.
yeah." So you you just lose a lot of time. You're like, oh god, it's 5 o'clock now.
Right.
Yeah, because you'll have disadvantage on skill checks, right? If you're poisoned.
Yeah, and you'll be like, oh.
Oh, I guess I'm done with that. Is there any way I could get? How much is a regular? Like just a
Regular what?
Like what? How much does a regular old bag cost?
A regular bag would just be like fucking 1 silver just for simplicity's sake. Oh yeah, we'll say them other 2 poisons. That way, it would cost time to make them too, so they'd be like 2 hours a piece. So you might be here well into the night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If I run across, oh sorry.
Go ahead.
Are you did you make more than 2? I thought you only made 2.
No, it's 3.
Oh, yeah, if you made 3, then yeah, that's 6 hours. It's like 10 p.m. here now.
Yeah, I was pretty much done at that point, but I was going to ask about the minga leaves because I was going to try and do that for the next day.
Yeah,
Like
what
10
are
PM
you
dog.
trying to do with them? Just distill, like if you just squeezing the juice into a vial is one thing, but if you're trying to like transform it in some way.
Can't remember what they actually did though.
See, I put them in the handout, I think.
Yeah, I know you did. I think I don't know if I saved it. I want to say it's on my character sheet somewhere, but I don't know where.
I don't know where the fuck I put this handout at. I revealed one of the handouts that's about does anybody else see it and can open it and see it?
What's that?
Some
Which
kind
is it?
of it's foraging handout, I think.
Oh.
Nope.
Was it Flora and Fauna?
Unless I deleted it. Yeah, flora and
Oh,
fauna.
yeah, it's down here.
At the bottom.
Yeah,
Right here.
sure.
Oh.
Nice.
1 HP knockout, 1 hour. Yeah.
Yeah, basically you can eat 5 of those a day, and you eat one, and it gives you. You have to turn it into like a tea or process it first, dry it out or something, and then eating them regains 1 HP. But if you eat more than 5, you make a con save, and it knocks you out.
Oh, well, shit, I could concentrate all that down and make a knockout thing.
Let's see here. Yeah, is there another poison that does the knockout effect? We can say they count as a really high amount. You can say you can turn 5 of those into 1 knockout potion with a skill check, and
All
not
right,
spend near as much gold. We'll say we'll give you another 25% reduction. So if you find one that gives a knockout effect, you can make it for half price instead of 75% if you pass the good skill check. And that'll be a DC 15 if you want to attempt it. And then the reagents will be wasted no matter what. If you fail.
Well, I already made 1, but yeah, right here. We'll tag it.
Yeah, so basically you could make another one of those and get another 25% discount on it. So you could make one for half price, but it'll require a skill check since it goes beyond the workshop's normal 25% reduction down to 50% reduction.
All right. Oh, and I
So
looked at a sack. A sack is 1 copper.
yeah, well, there you go.
Hey, bro, how much were the second level spells?
Second level spells were 150, I do believe.
Yeah, 150.
I want to set up a dead drop. Like a little cachet for me.
Oh, we usually just deposit shit in the bank.
No. I want to make like a little like grab bag in case the shit ever goes down.
Gotcha.
Anywhere in particular you want to put it, or you're trying to search around for somewhere?
I'm looking around now. I'm thinking, where's the place we're at now?
And remember,
You
like
are in
pretty
the
much
Grand,
everything washes away.
In
yeah,
here.
you are in the Grand Souk, yes.
All right. I wonder if I could talk. I could get them to let me put a grab bag over there, right?
What?
Talk to somebody about that real quick.
Are you like talking about a bug out bag? They're like, I mean, you can leave stuff here, but there's no guarantee that it won't. Nobody will pick through it or anything like that, unless you're like, if you're talking to your assassin buddies in particular in here, like they'll let you rent a space for with the thing. But if you want to like hide it somewhere, that'll be like make an investigation check.
And I would also suggest hiding it like behind a brick or something, because like if you bury it or anything like that, that shit's just gonna wash away.
Pretty good fucking investigation check. You see, you've noticed that this tent never really comes down, and it's like got big sturdy rafters, and you can kind of see a spot that you can toss a bag up into, like the crotch where 3 or 4 rafters meet, and it's got like another nail board or another board nailed to it. Jeez, I'm getting English backwards. Like if you could throw stuff, if you make a good acrobat like dexterity check, make an attack roll kind of deal, you could throw something up into it, and you don't think anybody would bother it. Because it's like it's positioned where it's out of the torchlight down here and right on the edge of dark vision range. And it's got other ropes and bundles and stuff tied up to it. So you think you could surreptitiously throw something up there.
All right. I'm gonna make a bug out bag real quick. I'm gonna figure out what I want to do. That way I can lighten my load, but still technically have the items, but not on me.
Yeah. All right. Well, you're designing that and getting that ready. Since your characters staying in the Grand Souk for a while anyway, we'll jump over to where the Thundering Lizard. I assume that's where everyone else headed, right?
Yeah.
Yep. And Sral also picked up leafy greens to go with the jowl.
Because limes are pretty common and leafy greens are pretty common, so they're not going to be very expensive. So we'll just say per lime, 2 copper. And per serving of leafy greens, 2 copper. So however many you want to buy for.
Yeah, and as I'm about to walk out of the Red Bazaar, I turn back around and go back for more jowl.
All right, that was 2 silver a piece per uncooked.
Right.
You're getting the family prices. All the people still remember you. Recognize. I saw you in the arena. That was great. What happened? I ain't seen you around for a month.
I've been out in the jungle for a month.
Oh, it's good to see that you survived it.
More
Did you
than
lose anyone?
survive.
The rest of your troop farewell.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah, no, we're all good.
That is
We not only survived, we thrive.
That is remarkable. Tell them to come back and buy stuff. They spend a lot of money here. You and your friends are welcome here anytime.
Most gracious of you. And then the coppers. You said it was 2 copper for the limes, and then 2 copper for the leafy greens.
Yeah, 2 copper per lime. So however many limes, if you're just squeezing them on there, you might need like 2 limes to serve.
Yeah, just like 2.
people.
So for.
And then two copper per serving of leafy greens. Oh no, 2 copper would be like a whole head of fucking lettuce. So maybe just 2 copper for that.
Okay. All right. 2 limes and leafy green.
Cool. And then you head back.
Yeah, we're
To the
cooking up
thunder.
crocodile and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Got the meal, and you head back to the Thundering Lizard.
I got 2 pounds of crocodile. Have them cook that up.
It's like a ghost from the past. You see a table. The crowd parts. There's still a crowd here, even as it gets later in the day. This is like back in time. This is like 5 p.m. now. There's still a crowd here. It's like people are just getting off work. Even more people are showing up. You got to kind of muscle your way into the door. There's a couple of drunks talking by the door. And then as you walk past them, you see that there's a table open, remarkably, and there's a kinku sitting at the table along with Salida.
All right. Make our way over.
Shackles?
Yeah.
There's a glass of Tejerade at each of the seats and a platter of what sort of meat did this kinku buy?
Probably some triceratops. meat.
Triceratops, that's another good
Uh,
high quality meat. So it'd been
Yeah.
2 silver per serving.
Damn it. And what was the lady's name?
Which one? The barkeep?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's the owner. Her name is Gidwana, and then she's got
Yeah,
couple
Gidwana.
barmaidens, and then her children run around every now and then.
Yeah. Yeah, I go to Gidwana and I'm like, yes, I'd like to cook you I'd like you to cook this up and then like hand her all the stuff, and then I hand her like 4 pounds of crocodile jowl, and this is for you and the kids.
I'm just taking the crocodile over to the table for right now because I'm heading straight over to the table and looking at the kinku here.
He's probably had a couple of too many Tej since Salida didn't drink the ones that he ordered.
Yeah, Salida's like checking her gear and shit, and you're teetering back and forth. Straw's like, "Fuck that guy, I'm going to the bar."
Oh well, like this is when I came in with the crocodile jowl and all that.
I split off and went straight to the table, and I look at the kinku as the shackles.
Yep.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'll just reach over and shake him. Is it really you, Shackles?
I noticed this and I start shaking him too. I'm like, Shackles, oh my god, it's Shackles, and then Noogies and
What happened to you?
I'll sit down next to him, give him a shoulder
I've been in
bump.
the ring for a while now. But
Yeah,
why? Sparky,
What happened to you the last time we saw you? You were. Did you jump? Did you jump into the ring after you fell in the water?
Yeah, I almost got ate by some sharks.
Ah.
Yeah.
Those octopuses.
I knew Patches was lying.
Oh,
Yeah.
you met Patches. Yeah, he's a
He's a
He's
right
quite
bastard,
different.
he is.
He's the worst.
What do you know about this bandages guy?
He's all right. He's pretty secretive. He actually taught me the language of the elves.
Oh, okay.
You speak Elven?
And then I say, this noob in Elven.
Yeah. 'Cause most kinkies have to like mimic, but it seems like he can create his own language, so it's kind of above and beyond what you would expect for a kinky. He does have an elvish dialect, but he also speaks Elven.
A little bit at the end, I think. But Varkin sits down. Says, "Oh, hold on. It's good to have you back." And then I'll take up the meat to go get it because it started cooking.
Looks like we got a lot of food.
Hurries back to the table and I says, "So what's the deal? Why? How does the ring work?"
Do y'all have an agreement where you have like certain amount of airtime?
Not sure I really understand it myself. We kind of just go with the flow. But Bandit just says I knew Port Non-Zero the best, so he let me take the reins. He kind of shrugs. Goes for more Tej.
I mean, like normally when you drink the sweet Tej, since y'all have been hammered here before, you notice that like you know how when you drink some sugary shit, it gets real in your mouth a little bit, but it's not happening here. It gets good to the last drop. Tej is in your cup.
Varkin's just happy to see Shackles, so he's not going to be suspicious where he might normally be.
Right.
Well, while y'all are conversating, eventually
and it says and pulls out the the last of the bone locker there, which and probably offers it to Shackles. Says, "From the beginning of the journey, how about you have the last swig?"
Thank you.
you can just drink it and it's empty because y'all already took the last swig on the way to the bathhouse.
Stroll
Smell the
turned it down.
fumes.
Yeah, I turned it down
Oh, never mind. There's
because
still
I was
one
already
swig.
Teji.
One
I
for
was
you.
plenty Teji.
One last swig there.
He might end up
For
passing out.
Right, yeah.
You drink a swig and you're like, oh my god, this is not Tej.
I go to catch him.
Yeah, and I hold on, I'll be back, and I go and buy another bottle of bone lock.
Yeah, Salita's watching you teeter-totter, and she's like, I assume that means we're not leaving today.
What?
Omu.
Like,
I yell back, no, as I'm walking away.
we're gonna have a date here. Come on.
Frickin' dusk. I'm gonna go there and camp.
Fair enough, I suppose. I'll ready my kit tomorrow then. And she kind of unstrings her bow and other shit.
I was
about the time you're getting up to go get some bone locker, Gidwana and another barmaid is over at your table delivering the cooked meat.
Nice. Is
It's
it one
so
gold for the
good
bone locker?
to see you all together again. Let me double check. I think I added I made the prices for that too.
Good to be back.
Been
Is
so
it-
long.
Is it Getty?
It's like a reunion. Farkin says, big smile.
Yeah.
Back of the lizard, Shackles.
It is 5 silver for 1 bottle of bone locker, which is 32 ounces.
I'll buy 2 bottles of bone locker.
Yeah.
It's a quote.
Muy excellent.
So, Getty, what happened? Like, where did you get this wonderful elixir?
Oh, it's a new secret supplier of mine. It's all legitimate, though.
Oh, so secret is the like quote.
I just can't reveal who it is. I can't be going around telling everyone. They try a run of some new stuff. She asked me to test it out. I guess Kaya turned her down. I assume she'd want to serve something of this quality there, but her loss is my gain.
What do they put in it?
She slides the biggest piece of jowl meat in front of Yusra and says, thank you for being so kind to my children.
Thank you for raising such fine. And then I dig in. Oh.
Yeah,
Are you putting lime on
sewer
that?
monsters.
Yeah, you want some?
Yeah, best of lime over here.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I love mine.
Oh, yeah.
I dig in. Got a couple pounds of crocodile meat here to tear into.
But yeah, you have a hearty feast.
And then I guess I hand like a quarter over to.
I raise.
Shackles.
I raise.
Shackles.
I pour a bit of bone locker for myself out of the new bottle and say, "To Shackles, to surviving the jungle."
To Shackles.
I'll raise it up and attempt to drink more.
Not bone locker. No.
I mean, I'm pouring it if anybody's taking it. Whoever's taking it. There's Tej, I assume, already at the table.
Yeah, that
Right.
Tej just goes down.
Tej is super smooth. Bone locker, not so much. But
Yeah. That Tej be flowing.
but yeah, for sure. Tej goes down the easy. The bone locker A little rough.
How much is the Tej? Like a pitcher or whatever.
Wasn't
the-
much. I don't remember.
The Tej, yeah, is 2 silver for a pitcher.
Damn it! It hasn't even gone up in price.
Yeah, I probably bought like 4 pitches already.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I drop
Yeah.
a gold or whatever. Like as soon as I sit at the
So
table, I'm
Zarkin
like,
hits the bone locker. You guys
bam.
all drop.
Yeah, you can see Gondwana talking to the bar like, these guys will tip. Amazing. Just
Yep.
keep the shit coming to 'em.
Yeah, here I'll mark off a gold for that now in case I forget later.
Yeah,
let's all just throw in a gold on this Tej right here.
why Shackles has this fucking table at all. It's like he's going to bring the rest of them, and they're just going to throw them.
We're gonna throw money at this problem.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even like feel bad about buying Tej. You're like, this is an investment for my future.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully, we
Hey.
don't have the best morning ever.
The best. Around.
Nothing's gonna ever keep you down.
Oh no, I think this hangover's gonna fucking destroy us. Because I mean, we were drinking so much of this shit. I, as a player, I'm like, there's narcotics in this shit.
Something bad.
Oh, if you're suspicious, you can make some kind of check on there. Maybe if you're
I'm not. I
proficient in
trust them
poisonous kits.
Yeah, I guess if Blue's here, when Blue saddles up, I'm
Yes,
like,
it
oh,
is.
you gotta have some of this. And actually, I'm pretty sure that there's narcotics or narcissistic tendencies in the no.
At least you're not bringing back some random bloody armor this time here. Good job.
Yeah. Or not
Hey,
good
hey,
job.
we got a good haul off that armor now.
Well, all I'm saying is, this is just a good evening. Drinking, good drink, good food, a break from all the nastiness that we're probably gonna get up to real soon
Right?
in the future.
Actually, about that, I have a question for you guys.
What?
I want to go check out that room we ended up in with the weird glyphs.
Where was that again?
You want back
And
in
oh
the
yeah, take
circle.
this. And then I'm pushing a mug in your hand, and I'm like, you gotta have it. And like, I'm serious though. I'm pretty sure there's something in this. There's no way this is good normal. Like, can't be.
Yeah, I don't see why we couldn't just walk back out to that place and check it out tomorrow and before we leave. I don't know if we want to be using the ring and the light company anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, let's
Have
do
we
this.
checked on Sindra yet? Sindra Sylvain?
No. Anybody
I don't-
else? I didn't. I've just been busy buying, drinking till now. I kind of.
Oh no. I didn't even check in with Wakanga or anybody.
Might want to
mean,
check
we
on
don't-
them in the morning before we head out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll touch base with all of them, and then we'll go and do this ring thing, and oh man, then just come back here and drink more Tej, and then we'll go, and then we'll head out to Almu, day after tomorrow morning.
Tejimo? Tejimo?
I mean, we still head out there tomorrow.
Yeah, and then
Ratia's like, it's there. We'll continue the hunt.
But the hunt's for tomorrow. Today is for lifting our glasses. Still alive.
Ratia's deep in her cups too. She's like, yes. He speaks wise words. Lita chimes
Survival.
in. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I think go ahead.
Yeah, she chimes in. She says, well, speaking of people I'm checking on, I got to see Jessamine, and they say she won't make it the end of the month.
What will happen if the city loses its merchant prince of assassination?
There's always been 7, as far as I'm aware. Either there will be a power vacuum filled by the remaining ones, or I assume someone else will vie to take her place. Or perhaps she'll name a successor.
What if they just didn't?
Didn't what?
Didn't have a merchant prince of assassination. You know, like most other cities.
There'll always be a merchant prince of assassination. You just don't know.
I mean, yeah, there's already a network of killers and assassins here. It's not like they would just go away.
In most other cities, it's not sanctioned. That's all. They at least attempt to do something about it.
Well, I mean, to be technical, I can understand why they would have one.
You could understand.
You're a
Well,
fool
think
if
of
you
it.
think kings and nobles in other nations don't employ assassins, regardless of their legality.
Right. Yeah, how much bloodshed is not spilled because you can kill one person?
There's plenty of kings that employ assassins. It doesn't mean that they're doing something that's frickin' a good deed or it should be done.
Right, but how much life is saved by avoiding a war?
Blue is just nodding towards Blue, like, listen to this man.
I glance over. Yeah, because all that killing is all for the peace. Yeah, sure, Blue.
Shackle's just going to keep drinking during the political talk until he passes out.
This is no different than a sword, man.
What?
You just point them in the right direction.
Well,
I've seen you do your fair share of killing Schroll in this past month.
that's Varkan, right?
Not Schroll, Varkan, yeah.
Yeah.
What? Like, hold on.
Killing and it just fucking crawls across the table. Schroll!
Slap him across the face.
I mean, they're not wrong, but like, why you at me, bro?
Well, she'll then she'll be like, all of us have.
Varkan nods and says, yeah, but it doesn't mean that I don't regret the deaths that I've caused. Some of them, anyway.
What was I going to say about them pterodactyl people? Caw, caw.
Yeah, whether you feel bad about it doesn't change the fact that they're dead.
I don't know. Maybe not to the world as a whole, but to the individual, it makes a tremendous amount of difference. As a matter of code, so to speak.
Codes adapt and change. She looks over at Blue and she's like, perhaps they just haven't killed enough people yet.
Well, give it time.
Eventually the misgivings sort of fade away.
I hope not. Hope not.
What?
You investigating the Tej?
No, I'm like, it's showing up here on the map. I'm like, how did this happen? It's like
I don't know, maybe it like dragged a piece of your character sheet off or something.
Right. No, that's what it looks like. It says, like, it has my name. It's like not even like up here, like the stuff. It's underneath, like where the name plates are.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like highlighted in blue and it's over the map. And I'm like, what? And I clicked on it. It's like, oh, it's a quick.
Unless you accidentally made a macro or something.
I think I accidentally made a macro. I don't know how.
I don't see anything if it's on the map.
Yeah, I don't see it either. And I don't even know where I would look for macros. It's been so long.
Some sort of... I don't know what you did.
I don't either.
Ours did.
It's gone now.
Oh!
I got rid of it. I don't even know how I did it. I just clicked on it and started dragging it everywhere, and it was gone. And I was like, yeah.
Like, use your ghost magic powers.
Save me, Tom Cruise. Save me, Oprah.
Hate me, David Gabbage.
Well, you're all right. You're both right, at least in some cases. I know at least one person that deserves death with no regret.
See, now he's in the spirit.
And I'll take
That was
another
his
shot.
reply,
I'll
man.
take another shot at the bone locker and I'm gonna go upstairs. I got a lot of work to do, actually.
Good old
Oh,
drunk
no.
scrolling.
Yeah, exactly.
Just screaming nerd at him as he's going up the stairs.
Before I get too drunk, I gotta start working on this.
Oh, remember the room's too small for you, or well, I guess you can still do it. I just remember there wasn't a desk and stuff like that.
Yeah, it was awkward. It was.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all didn't sit at the high end place. Huh?
No. Some awkward scrolling here.
Yeah, he's like doing it on the floor.
You were huddled like a madman surrounded by
Do you have like
papers.
massive pieces of chalk or
Who, me?
something?
I got like
No,
pieces
no, or not chalk. I meant like charcoal or a pen or whatever. I'm
Trying to
sorry.
use an extra big pen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, your hands are like twice the size.
I know that
Like,
tribal magic. He dips his finger in the ink. Just,
yeah. Like, wait a
He just
minute.
has 2 pencils in one hand.
The spell book is a little bigger than your average spell book too.
big juice. But yeah, you don't. I mean, you're in the room by yourself. You don't have.
Thick leather pages.
Don't have too much problem with it.
have the ham turkey in it.
Yeah, one piece of jerky. All right, what's the next room? So what do the rest of y'all do down there now that your big party man has abandoned you? Go do homework.
Sleeping sounds pretty good to me.
All
I
right.
could think fucking Shackles says sleeping sounds pretty good to me. All right, so you you're heading off to bed at the room. I forget how. I think it was 5 silver a night to stay here.
Yeah, that's Andre the Giant's hands. That's a 12-ounce can of beer.
But I'll just get a room for myself so I can attempt to concentrate as best as I can.
Okay, let me light the candle, knock it over, and burn everything.
I'll also probably gather our gear as well.
You're like sitting on a bag of something expensive while you.
Yeah, gather the party loot since it's all down there.
All right.
And
And
before Sral stumbles upstairs to his bedroom, he's going to go down to the cellar and pick up his shit.
Uh-huh.
Unless you grabbed it.
What's that?
Did you grab all the stuff?
I just the stuff I was carrying.
Okay.
So I probably would have left Stroll stuff.
You go down. Oh God, everything's been so.
Yeah,
Damn it, man. I
left
can't
Stroll stuff.
pitch a tantrum and be like, start pointing fingers drunkenly.
Yeah.
The one is like, Throw. You need to go to bed.
What are these?
Vakin,
It's all my shit.
get hold of your things.
Don't tell me to calm down. Give me my keys.
You're not worried.
Hey, want a piece of fruit?
Yes, actually.
And just like that, I'm out of monkey fruit.
Oh my God. Thrall's dancing the night away. Oh God, here's how this plays out. This is the.
My stuff was down there, so that never happened.
Oh well, why the fuck did you drag me down this useless tangent?
I wanted it to happen, but forces beyond my control.
What's this garbage? I was about to do something fun, but never mind. I guess.
Oh no, it was fun.
Never mind.
On
Nothing
Alternate
happened.
universe.
The alternate universe where the fuck things happen. Well, cool. So I assume you all eventually drop off. Unless Blue, did you get drunk on the Tage as well?
Yeah, and then I'm the last one to go to bed. Too is the thing.
No, I never really ordered a drink. I just kind of sat around and talked to the guys. Tried to
Oh,
figure
well,
out
I was pushing Tej.
Yeah, people's like shoving beers in your face. They're like,
Yeah, Tej in your face, and I'm telling you, like that's shit, like there's something in it, man. Please, dear God, check it out because I don't know what's going on. It can't stop.
There's a lot of Tej and bone.
Oh, you want me to poison check it? I can do that.
make a poisoner's
Like
kit
just
check.
like can't get enough of it.
You think there might be some traces of narcotic, but not enough to be causing the reaction that's going on in these people's world. But it is suspicious. There's a suspect amount of narcotics in there from your test.
Like Coca-Cola.
Like what?
Coca-Cola. It's old school Coke.
Yeah, it's cocaine.
Old school cocaine.
Cocaine.
This is the Coke original recipe.
It's the
Yeah,
original recipe,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like an accidental thing, though. It's not like, oops, somebody spilled cocaine in my Tej badge this week. I guess we'll still sell it. It's
Well,
more,
yeah,
it's
it's never that.
calculated, small amount, intentional
It's never
blend. Yeah,
They'll love this.
yeah, but you think you only have a piece of the puzzle here. It's suspicious, but everybody's loving this shit. This place is hopping and bumping and jumping.
Yes, Stroud's probably on the dance floor too, every once in a while. Like, yeah,
Stroud's out there getting down.
yeah.
All right, while you're dancing around, you turn around. Eventually, you find Gedwana next to you. She's dancing too. She's like, "Fuck it, I've
gonna
lost
dance
all
with her.
control of the place."
that.
I dance with her.
Y'all dancing. What about the rest of y'all at the table?
No more.
Yeah.
You're busy nerding it up.
You're like
damn.
very far away and through water.
No more monkey fruit.
He didn't even need it. The monkey fruit was in
No.
him all along.
Yeah, the monkey fruit was in him.
Yeah.
It was inside you the whole time.
Eventually, Salida just says, "I'll come in the morning, and hopefully, I can rouse you."
Not a chance.
Mhm.
The most cogent.
We got
thing
a
you
busy
said all
day
night.
tomorrow.
Not a chance.
Like we got a bunch of shit to do in town.
I
Like,
rouse myself every morning.
As I say, I hope he rouses if you're coming.
Oh, shit. Man, I get one of dances with you out there. Looks at you and smiles every now and then.
oh yeah, I'm definitely having a good time and smiling at her too.
And eventually, after the dance peters out, she says, "Well, that was fun. But I guess
I
I've
thank you for the dance.
got to get back to work now."
Mhm. Don't have too much fun back there.
Indeed. Gives you the meaningful hand touch and then goes back behind the bar.
Hmm.
Hmm.
How does Patches fall out?
He probably asleep, laying his head down on the table. I probably didn't make it too far.
You don't even make it to the room. You're like, gone. Dead so.
He probably paid for the room and just passed out there. Just, sit down on this bar stool for a little bit. Rest my eyes.
Get the fuck out of my room, guys. Because you pass out, Sleet is left, and Blue, you are the last man standing, I thought.
Going to bed.
Yeah, it's either Blue or myself.
Oh, you need stand guard?
No, like just who's out partying the latest, or who's up the latest, basically. Like I wanted to make sure that Shackles got to bed and stuff like that because he was looking really twisted.
You're gonna tuck Shackles in? That'd be awful nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you look over and you see there's like strangers picking at y'all's meat platters since y'all got so much fucking food now, and they're just surrounding the Kinku, and they're like, "Look at this fucking thing. That's a bird.
Gross.
That's a fucking bird, man."
That's a fucking bird, man.
We're looking Eric Crocker, right?
I didn't know Aarakocra had black feathers. What? Yeah, so you eventually took him into bed.
Yerp. And then Strel is thinking about this Getty situation, and he's like, wait a minute, I'm really tired.
Oh, we should buy healing pots, just like basic healing pots.
Oh, that's true.
You should sell.
I
all
don't
the
have a
ones
lot
you
of money left, so
Hey, still have enough for a couple healing pots?
they're
For the
50.
spells? Yeah, 50 usually.
I got like 73 gold.
Cool.
I guess I'll buy.
I bought a ring of half of a ring of jump. And
You
a
can
shield
assume
today.
you bought all that shit while you were at the Grand Souk yesterday. So.
What'd you spend all your money on, Stroll?
Half a ring of jump and that shield.
Oh, the shield, yeah. What a deal.
Yeah, dude.
All right.
I love it so much already. It looks like a
Triceratops.
kind of has like Triceratops horns on it, right?
Nice.
What shield did you get?
I got
one shield.
+1 shield. Cool.
Yeah,
I have it marked
that's
down
real
as the Chultoniest shield ever. +1.
Stegosaurus shield.
Was that?
Stegosaurus shield.
Oh, Stegosaur. Oh, okay. I thought there were 4.
Stegosaurus hide with the 4 Stegosaurus tail horns on it.
Oh, I thought it was 3, so it looked like like the Triceratops horn setup, but it's 4. Okay.
Yeah. Actually, that's cool. Let's go with that. It's 3
Oh, okay.
Triceratops horns arrayed in like a triangle. It's like a weird triangular
Yeah.
kite shield. I like that.
Well, I mean, it could still be the Stegosaurus tail spikes, but there's 3 of them, and there's like a resemblance to a Triceratops on it as well. Or just like
It's all of the dinosaurs stitched together.
7 dinosaurs all together. We're just going to change the description every episode.
right.
But cool.
At one point, like there's gonna be one episode where it's just a Triceratops head. As my
Actual
shield.
Head.
Yeah, especially after I get like Shield Rush or something like that.
Just some dinosaur ass on there. Just there.
Yes.
But I would assume eventually everybody makes it to bed, unless you want to do
Yes.
something specific.
No. Other
way
than
banks
pass
still open?
out, no.
Banks. Well, I guess it's later in the evening, so probably not in any big official. Like it's still a temple, but like they don't have big major banking hours going on over there.
All right. I guess I'll do it tomorrow before we head out.
Cool. So yeah, after a night of revelry and finally not having to keep your guard up and your hackles up all the time, you sleep the drunken sleep of drunks.
Ooh.
Wake up bleary-eyed and dead the next day.
Dead?
Oh, no.
Figuratively speaking.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is an
zombie.
awful pounding hangover. Nobody wanted to cut their Tej, except for Blue. Blue's alright. Blue's peachy.
Yay! Yeah, I'm well
Hit
rested,
it with
guys.
some of that bone lock.
Really well rested.
Yeah, it's just the rest of it is awful. The rest of you have exhaustion.
Sounds
Oh, we literally have a level of exhaustion?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Tej hits hard the next day.
I assume I get the same for the bone locker or no?
Hmm?
Do I get the same for the
Yeah,
bone
he
locker or
drank
no?
mostly bone lock.
So I was drinking mostly. I mean, I had a little bit of the Tej, but I did have some of the Tej, so that's fine.
We did have some of the Tej. Well, actually, you left early, so you're not affected here. You left to go do scroll work.
Basically, yeah, I probably had like, I don't know, I probably had like, what, the 2 Tejas early on, and then I had like, probably like 4 shots of bone locker.
Yeah, you're a big dude. It's not enough to affect your. I mean, but it probably messed with your concentration a little bit while you were making scrolls. You're like, damn, I want to go downstairs and get some more.
I was worried it might slow me down or cause me an issue there potentially. That's what I was worried about mostly. I was
your lips. You're like,
I was worried about that more than getting a level of exhaustion. Basically.
Yeah. So the rest of you have exhaustion, except for
and then I sidle up to the bar. Getty, do you get any of that hangover root? Like for the pounding of the head and the
was
pain.
there? Oh yeah, it was the one that cures poison, wasn't it? So yeah, wild root.
Oh, we
I
have
don't
some
have
of that,
any.
don't we?
Wild root, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, who has the wild root?
Could you not cure poison? Was that not a thing you could do?
Oh yeah, I meant to look that up.
No,
Never did that.
I
I'm
actually
pretty
can't.
sure I can't.
That's kind of a one-way road for me. I haven't quite got there yet.
I was talking to but Sproul's thinking he might be able to do it.
I think wild roots cost 50 gold.
Wow.
Yeah, she didn't want to just give it away.
Oh,
No, they
yeah,
cost 25
shit.
gold. They cost 25 gold.
Actually, I did that on. I cast Lay on Hands, and it does cure poisons.
There you go.
So, like, before I went to bed, I was like, "Damn, it's good to be a paladin." As I'm falling in, I'm gonna lay on hands myself.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm probably not even drunk anymore because I'd like booze is technically like kind of a poison.
Everybody else wakes up shitty, and you're like, perfect.
Oh man!
Great,
Order
great
more
valley.
tests to make the pain go.
Yeah, you cure the booze poison, then you're just left with narcotic euphoria, just laying there. Wow. I'm gonna stare at the
Drift
ceiling.
away.
Stare at the
Give me the
ceiling,
beat,
man.
boys, to save my soul. Gotta get in your bucket.
I'm just gonna buy one healing potion.
Even all of you people that feel awful, you're still like, I want some of that tash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you all rouse in your various ways and feeling awful or not awful as reflected by how much shit you drank or how many magical powers you have that prevents that shit.
I think I'm the
Yeah, but-
only person that feels.
Yeah, I see Shackles suffering, and I'm like, "Don't worry, buddy, I got your back." And then
All I got is my bulk and a good con save. That's what I got.
Y'all spent so much time at the market, he had enough time to like get 6 ways drunk till Sunday
Right.
already before you got there.
But I lay on hands, yeah.
He was like
I
me
ordered more
popping into
tests.
Discord.
What's that?
No more tests.
Do so
Oh,
for a
alright.
whole pitcher, man.
Yeah.
Unless you want
That's-
just to drink for yourself.
I'll just get a picture because I'm going to share with my friend.
Yeah. We'll have a picture with breakfast.
So how about another round?
We got a heavy day ahead of us.
You get one that's got some eggs on. Got some axe beak eggs this morning, along with some bacon of some stripe. Some really old ankylosaurus bacon. That's why it's cheap bacon. Preserved, jerkified bacon. Yeah, hearty breakfast, and ready to start your day, boys.
Oh, yeah, I want to run to the bank before we head over to do everything else.
What
Run
now?
to what?
I want to put some money in the bank before we run off.
Easy enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a shit ton still, don't you?
Me? Yeah, I got like 600 gold pieces on me, and I still got a token for 200 more gold pieces at the bank.
No. Yeah,
Saving it up.
I have 73 total, and I had 150 in the bank. I went hog wild.
Oh, since you guys were in the bank, I'll say you actually did get a little bit of interest. Get 10% interest on your gold in the bank.
God, in like 1 month.
Well, yeah, that was they were like, these guys are for sure dead.
I guess that's fair. Yeah, the probably
Oh, so there's like
pretty good money.
This is like a
Okay.
one-time thing because they're like, oh, them guys are dead. Then you come back and claim it's like, oh, they're not dead. Oh. So I'll give you-
Going out into the jungle, but
Well,
give you a
yeah.
special rate if you're going out into the jungle.
It's like Chult
like it.
investors it's like
No, it makes
it's like
sense.
invested in
Makes sense.
stocks. They're
No,
like,
it makes
oh,
sense.
I'm
It
going to
makes
That
stake
makes sense.
a stake on
100%
this
makes sense.
bank account and not coming back. And no, it looks like we're
Yeah.
redistributing to the hedge fund here. Yeah, so whoever had gold in the bank, add 10% of that gold before you add it.
okay. I got
So,
15 back then.
It's like buying insurance on you living. Instead
Yeah,
of
again,
dying.
man, it's like taking out a life insurance policy. You're like, I'm betting that this money
It's like reverse life insurance.
I'm betting this money's going to stay here.
I need to put more in there. That's
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good.
so. But
Well,
now
alright,
that you
whatever.
guys have successfully come back and
All right,
word's coming around town.
So basically, we have 157 in the rainy day fund. That's getting 10%.
All accounts go up 10%.
Might see
Yeah,
if
I'm just gonna
Patches
increase
needs
it.
to open a bank account.
Just a little fun. So yeah, Blue, you would
Yeah,
have got
so-
20 extra gold in there from before you put that in there. But you doubt this will happen again. This is just a little. They're like, oh shit, these guys are good. Unless like some high risk shit happens, and they're like, maybe y'all can play it up. Like these guys are going after the motherfucking Soulmonger. What?
Yeah. We're gonna
Sure,
blow
I
up
bet.
this
Here,
whole
2 days.
jungle.
And,
Nobody's complimented me on my new armor yet.
You got new armor?
Hey, he got the leaf leather armor. You
Leather
probably
armor.
got some people
Oh, you got
talking
that?
to you.
Yeah, we got that earlier.
Yeah, you got that like before we left or something,
Mhm.
right? Or in
Oh,
another
he got
village?
that at the. Yeah, he
Oh,
got
the outpost.
That was
Yeah,
back at Fort
Camp
Fort
Vengeance.
Camp Vengeance,
Yeah. Camp Vengeance, yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple
Okay.
people talk. You might have actually seen a couple of elves who are real interested in that back in the market. Asking you where you got it, and then they're like, "Oh, I've heard of some of companies that work in that that kind of field and stuff." Oh, yeah. If you remember, you had some elven scientist, arcane botanist people kind of aboard the ship that you were on when you came here. Oh, speaking of which, probably at the bar last night while you were talking, you might have heard a rumor about the Hag's Dowry. It caught your ear because that's the name of the ship you came in on. That the Hag's Dowry has been docked here for a month because it was apparently a ship that was used to smuggle slaves out of Port Nyanzaru. And they impounded the ship and sent all the people on Executioner's Run after the trial.
Oh, shit.
The
Wait a minute,
captain-
they were trying to leave port with slaves?
Yeah, it was connected to that business that you guys got caught up in. Talking about the Ghost
Oh,
Quarter
that we
gang
stomped
smuggling
it.
slaves out.
Yeah, we stomped their ass. Nice. Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, after the investigation, they got found out, and the only reason they were caught is because the boat got damaged on the way in by Aramag and was in the Royal Docks for repairs. And then they're like, things are starting to add up.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the captain and most of the crew have been. Well, I think some of the crew got let go, but like captain and first mate got put on the Executioner's Run.
Can I round up or down on this 10%, or just exit? You want, or I can do it silver or whatever.
Or just round up.
Well, it'd be
Like, these guys are good.
15.7.
What's that?
You can round up to the nearest
15.
gold piece. I'll be
Yeah.
generous.
Oh, really? So
round up.
16?
Nice.
It's made up life insurance, reverse life insurance.
Mhm.
They're like, fuck it, let it ride. It's like Bitcoin. Chult and Bitcoin. Bit adventure.
I wish we had
Oh,
more
where
gold.
can I invest in this?
Crypto adventures over here. Y'all are all NFTs and Chult.
Man, you should have seen Jasir and fucking Segware, man. I think he had 30K if he sold all his investments and everything
I
in that game.
I got everybody's gold in the bank adjusted for the 10%.
Nice.
Unless you guys already
Cool.
did that. Did anybody already adjust their gold in the bank in the party loop thing?
What do you mean?
I changed
Did-
mine from 81 to 89. So yeah,
I thought you might have. Yeah, so let's put you back at
that should
89.
be,
Mhm.
Everybody's just like, oh, I
got
changed.
Wait a minute, where's this party loot thing? Huh? What?
The big handout that's been here for
Oh.
like 7 months.
Sure has.
Did I party watch? Oh, party loot. There we go.
Yeah, that's the
Did I
party
put
loop.
money in this?
No, you and I have no money in the bank. Except for the rainy day fund, which I increased.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, because
hopefully-
I remember putting 150 gold in the bank
What?
for myself. Like I had that written down.
Maybe you.
and And
I mean,
I put something in the rainy day fund. I don't know. how
I
much,
suppose
like 20
it's possible
gold.
that I didn't hear you say that if you have written down in your sheet or whatever.
No, my personal bank, I had 150 in there. And then I think I only put like 20 gold in the rainy day fund or something like that.
So you have it written down that you have 150 in the bank?
I used it already.
Oh, you used it.
Oh.
Yeah, and then I marked down that I made 15 15
talking
on
about
it.
the rainy day fund, are you?
I thought you were talking about that, but yeah, no, I adjusted my gold for the interest.
Lee, are you just straight lying to my face?
No.
Well, he just took it out to buy the shield, right, or whatever.
Yeah, I took out the 150.
So he,
I mean,
so
the
he
thing
should
that
have
I-
15 gold in there.
The
'cause of
thing
the-
that the thing that I brought up was the rainy day fund.
Right. Yeah.
Is that what you took the money out of?
No.
Okay.
All right. Do we got our nickels and dimes sorted now?
Yeah.
All right, sweet.
I suppose
Because
so.
I'm pretty sure it was Ron's idea to start the bank, so I assume that he.
Turn in your jade tokens, and they're like, "We never expected to see
Thank you.
this shit again.
Mm-hmm.
We thought you
So-
guys were dead."
When
Do some arcane scans, make sure they're legit. They're like, "These guys are
like for real, these assholes came back. Son of a bitch. But Sral really wants to go to the Temple of Timora and get his shield blessed and everything.
cool. You want to go to the Temple of Timar? Where the rest do you want to go?
Yeah, and I tell everybody else this, like, yeah, I want to hit up the Temple of Timora and
Okay.
get my shield blessed and say some prayers.
I wouldn't. I'm fine to wait here until you're ready. If
And then we're
people are
gonna
going
head out and do
different
the ring
places.
thing, right?
Yeah, we're gonna. It's all about the rings.
It's all
Alright.
about those rings. About those rings.
Rings.
No trouble. Did we get a long night's rest or no?
Yes.
Because of the okay.
You got a long rest, but you are still you got cured of your what
Yeah.
you call it.
Next
You got
time
cured
I'll
of your hangover, so your exhaustion went away too.
yeah. Next time I'll like do it like tuck when I tuck people in or whatever.
Oh yeah, Salida and Roddy are with you too, and Salida was here at the ass crack of dawn. He's like, "Let's go." He's like, I got my orders. I'm to go with you to the Soulmonger whenever you head out. And everything went weirdly silent.
Yeah. Like-
Well, it's because
Oh
we're leaving.
wow, the music
We're
ended. Yeah.
Time,
Wow,
well
okay.
timed. Well timed. Because we're just
Oh.
about to leave.
Okay, so Temple of Timora first.
Yeah, that's where I'm heading.
Cool.
And anybody joining me?
I go over my spells, I suppose, but if everything looks good, I'd go, I suppose.
You had a great time last time. Remember that.
So much
Want
fun.
to make sure everything looks good again now that I'm.
Let's see if it's raining.
Oh yeah, the weather.
Nope. Average misty day here in Port Yanzaru.
That's nice.
Okay. All right. And where was everybody else going? I just want to get like the location people.
I
are
think
going to
they were
before
hanging
going.
out at the bar, right, or
I
something.
found some magic items I might want to look up at the Grand Souk, but I don't know how much they are going to be, so we could do like figured out later too type thing.
Cool. I looked at yours briefly. We'll go.
Well, I mean, I
we'll
found like some additional ones that I just looked up. I didn't know about some surprise.
Cool. If you want to copy them into your Discord on your
Yeah.
EM thing, so I don't have to scroll back 1,000 years or whatever. Yeah, just put their price in, and I'll be like, "This is what its actual price is."
I don't know how to find prices, but
Oh well, then never mind. Just
I
tell me
can
what it is.
I can just tell you the item rarity or whatever it is.
Cool. Anybody else going anywhere else in particular? And then I can just go round robin until we handle everybody's bullshit.
I'm just. I'll just accompany Thrall to the Temple of Timora and drop a gold in the fountain there, and say a little prayer to the Lady Luck.
Cool. 2 to the Temple of Timora, 1 to the Margaret. You going anywhere, Blue? Or are you hanging out with Salida and Ratia? I'll take that deafening silence as a yes. Ratia actually goes to the fucking Temple of Malar, just so her character continues to do things not NPC-like. Yeah, we'll start with the Temple of Timora. So you guys head, where were you? Were you up here? From Thunder and Lizard, I assume just kind of cut across town the quickest way. But down here, before you get through the big open mouth of Malar Gate here, you see that there's a procession coming from this way down the street. And it is it looks like one of the priestesses from the Temple of Joaquin is just throwing copper into the street like she's on a palanquin being carried by some acolytes, throwing copper into the street and giving alms to the poor. There's a bunch of poor over there. And I would like Shrall to make a perception check.
Oh no, it's the pores.
Perception. No.
No. Don't notice anything interesting about it.
Killing
other than
the
walls to the
perception
floor.
checks here.
Mhm.
Bad
Even if I
at,
had advantage.
bad
Well,
at the game.
it might have been that obvious.
Bad at the game.
That's definitely not the god we're looking for. That's,
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, over to the Temple of Timor. You go into this seedy little place, and
It's not seedy. What are you talking about?
it's in a seedy place.
Lara's throat is a CD place.
Yeah, that's true.
Speaking of which, I need you both to make perception checks again.
Nailed it that time.
All right. With that 19, you see people positioned up on this bridge as you're heading towards the Temple of Timora. And you notice something fishy, like as another person walks in, another well-to-do person walks under here to go to the Temple of Timora, this guy drops what appears to be a fishing line from this bridge very surreptitiously and fishes straight into this dude's pocket and pulls out his coin purse.
Classic.
And he surreptitiously pulls it back up and walks off the bridge, and you see a bunch of other people positioned to do the same thing.
I mean, no, we're gonna yell. Hey, you just fished out your purse. No, I mean, I would yell anyway if I saw it.
Yeah. Like,
I assume.
Oi!
The same. Yeah, I assume he's pointing it out to me. Yeah, so
Yeah,
so we get an
oi.
oi. You get an oi, and I turn around and see it, and I'm gonna yell that.
Yeah, the little street rat on the bridge abandons all pretense, yanks that motherfucker up, and bolts. And then the noble guy, he's like, son of a bitch, and he starts taking off, and a chase ensues. But like before that,
it was up on the bridge, which is like 50 feet in the air, right?
yep, before that guy can even make it to the bridge, the child is gone and disappears.
Don't waste your time.
That's not much of a chase.
Don't. All right. Never mind. Like, I mean, you just can't. Yeah, some people just don't listen.
He kind of gets it after a while and starts kicking the stones and punching his fist. God damn it!
I make sure I have my hand in my purse as I'm walking around.
Wow.
Right.
Ridiculous. Can't even go to the temple.
There was definitely a cloak over me as well. Gotta get through that first.
But yeah, so you guys managed to avoid the gauntlet here. Make your way into the nice Temple of Timor under highly different circumstances. You can see it looks much more like a fortress when it's not surrounded by water.
Right.
Instead of a sunken temple, it looks
How
a lot
much gold
taller.
am I How much gold am I missing?
None, because y'all saw the shit.
Oh, okay. I completely flunked the first one. So
Well, that first one was for something different.
Right. Yeah. Okay. It was definitely not getting my pockets picked. Okay.
Yep. No. Could have been like, and you lose a leg. It's gone forever.
Oh God, where'd it go?
Now you open the front doors. It's gone. Turns out you had a prosthetic leg the whole time. Didn't even know it.
Damn, I'm good.
Yeah, you walk in there and see a similar scene as before. It looks like a mixture between a gambling hall and a temple. There's a lot of destitute people gambling, doing the cheaper games like drawing lots, just to see if they win something from the donation pot.
There's also like a soup kitchen in here.
Yeah, it is a very odd mixture of things. And the rich people, like you can tell that you can just see it. There are people here that used to be poor that did get their stroke of luck and make it rich, and now they come back and giving away a whole what they got, and some of them end up right back being poor, giving away what they got, and it all just turns around. Someone else's turn to wield the blessing of the lady. And it's quite festive.
Also, coin down on gold on the roulette equivalent or something like that.
Oh yeah. What number do you bet on? Pick from 1 to 20.
I'm gonna go ahead and pick lucky 7.
2. I have rolled like fucking 4 2s in D20s today. Ridiculous.
I smile as I lose and say, Lady Luck didn't bless me here, but I go back out in the jungle. That's where I hope she'll be. And then I get up from the table, smile at the dealer, and get up from the table.
Yeah, they all give you a warm smile and go back to their own betting games. And of course, sometimes one person wins. Now that there's a gold in the pot that's real sweet, they're like, that's the next person. And they're like, he's the truly blessed one. And what are you doing? Where are you going, Straw? You were going to pick up a blessing?
Actually, he's going to play some games first, too. You know, you got to tithe.
Got a tie. Well, what games would you like to play? There's roulette. There's card games. There's drawing lots is a big one, especially for the poor.
Um,
And then there's that weird chicken bone, dinosaur bone game.
yeah, that's right. There's not a card game here, is there?
Yeah, there's a card game.
Oh, is there? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, he likes that one.
Classic Go Fish.
Go fish. You got any 7?
Go fish.
Yeah, it's a lot of luck based. It's a more luck based variance of card games. Like sometimes you can like force trade from other people's hands after they shuffle their hands, and sometimes you can pull a card from like the middle of the deck instead of the top of the deck, or shuffle the deck and get a card. They're weird games that get where the deck gets shook up a lot. So it's just pure luck who gets it.
So yeah, some roulette, a little bit of card game. He's gonna drop. Let's say he'll drop 5 gold in gamblings.
All right. You intentionally trying to win? You want to try to bet on the roulette wheel?
Oh, he don't care.
Indeed. Well, I mean, you still got to put it on like a number.
Yeah, that's true. 14.
17 got close. Got close.
Nice. And you know what? He's got one more cure disease left. Let's see if we can help somebody out here.
Yeah, make me a perception check. See if you find the right person to help.
Me.
No super infirmed people today.
Okay.
But usually one of the people that's like in the queue looking for help, he's kind of looking for a free potion kind of deal. Is someone who's got a knife wound in his hand. He seems to be hurt, and he's telling his story. If you care to listen, telling his story to some of his friends over there.
Okay. Yeah. I'll listen in on it and walk up. I may be able to assist you in this. May I have a look?
Well, certainly. If you can do anything to help.
I'm gonna see a medicine to see like about how much HP he's missing.
All right.
It like just thousands of HP are missing. So
I mean, you think it's around 10 with that roll. It's pretty bad. He talks about he's a roofer. He's been repairing the roof over at the Temple of Savras ever since the lightning strike a month ago. Since they want it to be repaired with like special tile patterns, and sometimes the tiles will break and they have to get new ones. But he needs his hands to work, and he hasn't been able to work for the past couple of days because he was walking through the Red Bazaar one night and was accosted by a man in all black who was asking him questions about some human man that had a ring or something. And then when he gave unsatisfactory answer, I don't know anything, please let me go. The man tried to threaten him by pinning his hand to the wall with a knife and asking him questions. And then when he didn't know anything further, he was left. So the Roja Tazani came to chase the man away.
I'll trade his hand with my med kit. And then I'll ask. When the man was asking questions, did he say anything specific?
He gave me a name. He said he was looking for the person he was looking for was named Arta Simba.
I'm guessing this guy has 1 hit dice.
He has 2.
That if he's got 10
Oh,
HP
okay.
down.
Bam.
All right. He only had 7 HP missing, but
Oh, okay.
no, that was good. I was like, oh, feels so much better. Oh, I think I could hold a hammer again.
Yeah. So, and who do you say like the name again?
He said the man they were looking for was Arta Simba. If I'd
That
known
sounds
anything
familiar,
about him.
right?
Yeah, very familiar.
I hope so. I hope you've been awake like the past month.
Well, I mean, he was mentioned the last time we were in town, right?
Yeah, you met him personally.
Personally, yeah.
Like, I hope you've been awake sometime in the last month and a half.
Simber and Dragon Bait.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Met him on the river.
There we go. Now he's coming back.
Yeah,
Huh.
that's the guys.
And where was
Of the
this?
Legend of the Five Rings.
He said it was at the Red Bazaar. He was walking through the Red Bazaar at night when a man in all black accosted him and asked him all kinds of questions. Then stabbed his hand with a knife when he failed to answer them appropriately. And then the Roja Tazani chased the man away.
Huh. And now Sorrel's thinking about. I wonder if we can go if I can go Batmaning blue
Go Batmaning what?
with blue.
Possible.
The Red Bazaar at night. Well, Frank Miller this shit.
Right, castle time. Yeah, so you hear that? Yeah, everybody's really starts praying, calling out the praises of the Lady of Luck because they've witnessed a miracle before their very eyes.
It was just some clever bandaging. It's really not that. But thank you.
I mean, you know how it is. Somebody sees something out of the corner of their eye, and it's a telephone game. Like the man was healed on this spot. He was missing an arm below the elbow.
and then he made an arm out of bandages. Get real with the snap of his fingers.
You finished getting your adoration yet, Sorrel?
This is it for me, damn it.
You get enough of the attention that the head priestess herself comes over. I don't remember if I gave her a name last time, but you've seen her before. Her say her name is Edamara.
Anyways, I must use my gifts when I'm under the ladies' room.
Yeah.
Of course. It is good to see you again, Paladin.
And you as well, lady.
He's kind of looking at you quizzically while you talk. So go ahead.
Oh, how have you fared?
We have done well. We have been able to heal many people. We had a blessing. There was apparently a great flood came through and a crate of potions washed upon our doorstep, and we took them in without saying anything and were able to heal many people. But you, is there something wrong? Is there something that troubles you, my child?
No. I mean, other than the disturbance and how death and how people can no longer come back, and we're not working the Soulmonger. That is what troubles me.
Soulmonger.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't heard anything about it, have you?
No, this is the first time I'm hearing about it.
Well, we're out there looking for it. It's real bad news. So, if you happen to try to resurrect anyone here, you might find your magic fail.
Well, we don't generally perform that miracle. We generally work for the poorer. We cannot afford such materials for such things. Most people only get one chance at life. It is a very rare exception to cross the veil more than once.
True.
It's true. But even those who have already crossed have problems remaining. They slowly fade.
Yes, I have heard. Even among us, we've heard what has happened to Jessamine.
Mm.
He's no longer making appearances. But are you sure there is nothing wrong? I sense an aura about you, my son.
Blink a couple times and stare at him.
No, I do seem to have a brush with overconfidence here and there.
There's nothing wrong with being bold. This is what the lady expects from us.
But no.
Yeah, you could be a tester.
What?
Be a what?
Tester?
You'd probably be familiar with that. They're a certain, basically fanatical followers of Timor.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
Oh,
Yeah,
testers?
they'd like to take risks big time. Like the safe
Oh.
approach is never the tester approach, basically.
I take risks.
Oh,
Our
okay.
religion.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, there you go. Something more difficult, the flashier response, basically. Yeah, raise time war and do it the risky way, right?
Well, perhaps I do have an inkling. And she kind of reaches out, like holding her hand out as if for you to put your hand in her hand, like her hand out, palm up.
Sure.
And
Yeah, I
as she
put my hand in hers.
touches your hand, she says a prayer to the lady in her native language, and there's a little flash of light. And you realize she has cast remove curse upon you. And you suddenly don't feel the pull of your blade anymore. A little stumpy.
Oh,
Stumpy! Falls to his knees now.
Uh,
Huh.
did that
Huh.
hear what ails you?
Because I don't think that it's gotten rid of it permanently.
Gotten what? Gotten rid of what?
Just the pull that I saw upon him. More a sense, a feeling. When you're a priestess long enough, you start to notice things beneath the skin.
He has been acting a little weird sometimes, but then kind of feel like we've all been dealing with that kind of
No, it's definitely Stumpy.
darkness. It was Stumpy.
Yeah, you realize.
Yeah. No, it was Stumpy.
Stumpy's been causing that on you.
What is this stumpy?
I've thumb to the femur bone strapped on my back, or I guess it's on my hip because it's like about longswordish size or whatever. But yeah, the femur bone sticking out of my hip.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You've been looking crazed sometimes.
Perhaps you should get rid of that thing. It casts a terrible aura upon you.
I happened upon it, so until I find a proper place for it, I believe it's best with me.
And it is your choice.
Like if I find a volcano,
It may not be
So-
able to drop it then.
You could ask me for help. You want me to help you drop that thing on a volcano? While you're in your right mind. Yes or no?
There are the peaks of flame. Perhaps if it is a necessary tool on your journey, we could attempt to exercise the blade.
Actually, I would like that. Because it has served me well.
I'll come by in the evening when the moon is high.
All right.
And we will beseech the lady and see what path lays ahead for this.
All right.
You have much grace. Thank you, lady.
Thank you.
You have much kindness within you, Paladin. And you as well, random Goliath.
Barkin, nice to meet you.
Barkin.
I'm a new worshipper to Timora. I just figured I needed a little luck out there in the jungle.
That's the secret. We all need a little luck. Some of us just try to barter for more when we need it, and give it to others when they need it.
Well, I hear a copper to the lady returns tenfold, so far, I think it has. I should be dead right now, but I'm still alive, and maybe I have the lady to thank for that.
Hit many times over, my friend.
Many times over.
Indeed.
Well, thank you. Bid you good day.
And to you as well. She gives a slight bow, and then she goes back to her clerical duties, minding the temple, and overseeing games, and drawing the big lots.
Damn it, I wanted my shield blessed.
Well, they said the smith.
All right, yeah, you can
was
talk to
actually
her
over
about
in the
that.
arena.
Yeah.
So he might not even be here.
Yeah, that's basically what she reaffirmed. She says they have a
Oh,
more worshipping smith in the arena who might be able to.
So they got to do a little smith work to a shield there, and then
Yeah, I'm gonna go hit
maybe
them
she
up.
blesses it. Maybe he does it. I don't know.
Yeah. And then we'll do the ring thing.
ring thing. But yeah, you go over there, and that guy, yeah, he'll say you got to leave your shield with him for a little while if you want the symbol emblazoned upon it and beat into the. Well, it's not metal, so worked into the leather part of it.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I still have my original shield to Timora.
Okay, and then we'll jump over. Harrison had to go to the market real quick. Let me scan that shit real quick.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'll be right back. Just
Right.
checking my all my new spells and stuff. I think I added like 5 to my.
That first thing is out. They don't have one.
Okay.
Yeah,
I have no idea how much those would be. So.
I know. I'm just scanning it. I have a thing that will tell me things.
Oh yeah, that's right. I have. Damn, I guess I got like 3 shields right now because I never did anything with my first one that I started with.
You're a turtle.
Yeah.
Rod of
Actually-
the Pack Keeper is way out of your price range.
What's
Okay.
that?
So the Rod of the
okay.
Pack Keeper is way out of your price range.
Interesting.
They're like highball you for 12,000 gold.
Ooh.
I guess after this one gets.
Rod of the Pact Keeper. I get a shield for 800.
It's weird.
Yeah, interesting prices here.
Shield for 300. What?
Oh, 800.
Yeah, so we're
750. But yeah, after I get this one blessed,
What
I'm
else?
gonna
12,000 does seem. I think the big thing that they're talking about is you regain more than Warlock spell slots in action while holding the rod. That's what I'm afraid of. That does sound a little bit absurd for something so minuscule.
For, I mean, it's a good item, you know.
which one again?
Let's say they highball you for 1,500 instead, because I don't know why that's 12,000 for the +1 version. That's supposed to be an uncommon item.
Yeah, well, I mean, well, you know, the uncommon price is absurd on the low end, I would say.
Yeah.
So I would maybe somewhere in the middle might be right for something like that.
Or I guess we'll highball for 2,000. We'll say.
Yeah,
I'll probably
Yeah.
pass on it.
yeah, rod a +1 rod attack you for 2,000. That seems, yeah.
Yeah, the highball
I
you-
might come back to it like next time when I got more gold.
Alright. I mean, you can try to basically like you can try to talk it down if you want to schmooze and sweet talk him. Tell me a story about it.
Do some persuasion.
Yeah, it's one of those things like to get it. The real good price reduction is DC 20, but you have to tell me what you're doing before you roll. Be like, hey, I'm going to do this.
I mean, I'm fine with skipping it. I'm like, I'll save for that. Possibly.
Okay. 2,000 highball in the end.
Real good item for a warlock.
Yeah.
Which one is
Is
it again?
tis.
Out of the pact keeper. It's +1 basically on spell attack rolls and on your savings throws, and you can also get a spell slot back with it.
I think this next one would be a
Real nice.
relatively easy to get a hold of. So we'll say they highball you for 600 gold for a wind fan.
And
You see, there's a lot of them. There's like you see people, dancers use them and things like that.
Does that cast Gust of Wind?
Yep.
Okay.
Anything cool?
That is a useful spell.
Yeah, they have like lesser versions available that just blow a little cantrip grade wind, but they're like, we got the military grade one, the big ass fan one for 600 gold.
Man, I don't have anything good on me.
Remember, you can haggle.
Yeah.
You can always try to tell a story. Or just suck out all his blood.
True. I don't really have a good story to go with like a wind fan. The problem.
If you got nothing, you can just straight roll it and see what happens.
The wind beneath your wings.
Let's do it a little barter. Try and talk him down. Tell him I'm a adventurer and whatnot.
I'm a bird.
Where is
Hold
the-
on. Can
what?
you use that fan to blow yourself up as a winged person? Killing it.
Good. They
I mean, I'll,
eyeballed
like,
you
kill
for
myself with it, but
the
I didn't.
winged fan. Fucking they go, they'll offer it to you for fucking 300 gold.
Nice, I'll take it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but
You see,
Those
these
are
seem
like
to be
fun.
real common today. They might all be gone since they're going at cheap prices today. You should have saved that one for your Rod of the Pact Keeper.
should have.
Maybe find that. You looking for anything else? Did you think of?
Oh, that's it for me.
Ba, 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 bum, bum. Ba, ba, ba.
All right, my shield's getting blessed. His thing's going on. Is Blue still with us?
Blue,
Still here
are
doing
you? Or
this?
is Blue just waiting for everybody to go off to ring temple mode thingamabob?
Oh, if they were going to run off and do all that, I was just going to make another. What is it? True serum.
Out of
Oh, okay.
poison. Certainly,
Yeah,
certainly.
Do you still need me to roll it?
Like I said, when you go to the assassin's tent and stuff, and you just get 25% discount on the price, and you don't have to roll it for now. Like when you're making a poison straight out of the book, you won't have to roll for it. I probably should make you roll some, but I can't think of a fucking what you call it. I know you've wanted to do poisons for a while, and I haven't. I've been like, hey, here's a million, nope, 0 poisons at all.
All right, I'm actually out of my poison regents I had.
There you go.
That was kind of the goal I had. Is like I want to use all this, and you're like, you get a discount. I'm making more.
Excelente. Sorry, I had to cough. Well, cool. So you make a poison, you buy a wind fan, you get your shield all gussied up.
Yep, but that's not till the end of the day. We're gonna. So now we do the. Oh, or do we reconnect with shit? I can't think of her name in Wakanga.
Oh, Cinder Sylvain? No, y'all didn't go over there. You're like, we got to do this. Let's go do all this other stuff, though.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Let's do that. Let's get the ring thing out of the way. That sounds like it's gonna take the most time. Let's just go ahead and do that, and then we can visit Sindra and Wakanga.
Get the ring thing. Cool. So
Because I really want to do this ring thing. I'm excited.
So y'all just head out into the wilderness and head back to your nice temple place thing?
Sure.
Cool. So, yeah. What? What'd you have? What you doing?
Let's not tell Salida.
Not invite her.
Yeah.
Y'all don't tell her? Do you just leave and not tell her?
Yeah, like why not?
Yeah.
All right.
Make her think we just left.
Like, no.
Oh, left her behind.
I can just imagine that. Those dickheads!
Well, she's with Radia, so if you leave her behind, you leave Radia behind.
Do we need a guide to go 2 hours out of the city?
No, but it will just be the 3 of us.
Ooh.
Right? Or 4 of us.
3 of us.
Yeah, 4 of us is pretty good, right?
I kind of want to just like. I wish I could force teleport people. I'd just be like, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, we may as well bring them along because it's gonna be weird. At least Radia, and then I guess we have to bring Salida along because otherwise, then experience is gonna get like all wonky and whatnot.
I'm going to say, if y'all want to run the risk, I'll split the experience only 4 ways, and I'll still give the share to Radia because she's an Ascended NPC now. That'll be your man down bonus. You get to split experience 4 ways instead of 5 ways.
All right, yeah, let's do that.
All right, so you leave Salida and Radia behind.
Well, I mean, Blue's still at where Radia and them are.
Blue's making poisons at Assassin Tent.
Yeah, anytime you're going to look for me, Great Souk. That's where I'll be. The Grand Souk. Almost always.
Wheeling and dealing.
Okay.
It's where all the shady people hang out.
Just to avoid 40 minutes of everyone retrograde deciding how they told each other where they were. We're just going to say y'all know where each other were.
All right, let's make sure everybody's in agreement. Let's make sure everybody's in agreement on leaving Radia and Salida behind.
Oh, we're leaving Radia?
Yeah, that's the thing. Radia and Salida are waiting back at the lizard for y'all to get done with your shit.
Okay.
So
I'm thinking about taking out that ring thing.
Yeah, do the ring stuff.
Leave Radia behind while you check out the ring and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's gonna be the 4 of us. I mean, it's still 4 of us, so.
Cool.
Yeah,
So
fine.
4 of y'all.
Yeah.
I mean, we were gonna teleport right after that, I thought, but we can always come back here. So
I don't think we're gonna want to like. It may turn into a kerfuffle, and then also we need to visit. Damn it, I forgot her name again. And Wakanga.
Oh yeah, wait a second.
I mean, we could visit them first and then go.
Actually, I have Danger Will Robinson annotated, so I think we gotta at least take Ratia with us, right?
Well, then I guess we'll bring Salida as well, or ask her to stay.
I mean, I don't care if Salida comes by the way.
I mean, y'all can just tell her, be like, we're coming back, right? Because we got ring shit to do.
Morgan doesn't have a big estimation of Salida's abilities, but Radia is like big hitter. Yeah, big hitter.
She'll definitely protest.
Salida has been fucking shit up this whole time.
Oh, I guarantee you, Radia outfucked Salida by a factor of 3 in the last fight.
Yeah, she'll definitely protest. Somebody make a just
to get her to stay.
Yeah, kind of. Sure. I mean, like, she's professional.
Well, I mean, Sral doesn't mind it. Like, is okay with her coming. He doesn't have a problem with that. I don't care if she comes out. So I guess we're bringing her.
There she goes. I mean, she feels like she's part of the mission.
Yeah, like we'll ask
just in case you discover something more about the Soulmonger or anything. That's why she wants to go, because that's her whole mission. It's not that I want her to go or anything. I don't give a shit. But
Yeah. No, I get that. So, all right.
I mean,
It's the whole gang then.
there are reasons for her to stay, but I'm not going to tell her to stay.
Yeah. It's
Sure.
if she wants to come along, she's more than welcome.
I don't trust her, but
cool. Well, yeah. So y'all make your way back, and
if you want
with
Barkin to be the bad guy, I'll do it for y'all. That's the problem.
Hmm?
If y'all want Barkin to be the bad guy and tell her to stay, he'll do it. But
Oh no, like
I just wanted to like
and
slip away. I didn't really want to like confront her.
both
Well-
Thrall and myself have no problem with her coming along. I don't like this sudden like
She can come if she
Soulmonger thing
wants.
is a little weird, but other than that,
Yeah.
he's not super suspicious of her.
I think we should take her because we might not have to come back to town.
yep.
I guess that's true. Well, I mean, we still want to meet up with Silvervein and Wakanga, reconnect with them. But I
Never
want to
know
get
what
like
happens.
I feel like that
Yeah.
like that's going to be a bunch of role playing, and I want to roll some dice. Like, and I feel like the ring is going to be a lot of dice.
he wants to roll dice.
Yeah,
So I can grab everybody. It's Danger Will Robinson. Let's grab him and go.
yeah. All right,
Cool.
we're all going to do this ring thing.
So y'all Danger Will Robinson, y'all make your way back flawlessly because you have Ratia, the ultimate tracker, and Salita, the mediocre tracker. You find that little tiny pinhole in the side of a buried ziggurat that's covered in vegetation, and you get back down there, and yeah, Blue, you have the ring, and you're standing in front of this door, and it's as if the door detects the ring, and the stone just melts out of the way.
What?
Oh,
I don't understand magic.
I just nod. Obviously, what I was expecting.
yeah.
And your ring glows a little bit. It
Then
feels
you feel
warm
warm.
for a second, and then the ring fades in light and goes back to dormancy.
But it was magic.
For a brief
Uh,
minute.
It was an activator.
Yeah,
Rings
and then
can
this
be tricky
doorway
like that.
opens into a
Was
dark.
he?
A doorway opens into a dark hall, and then here we will take a short break, so I can go take a piss and draw some stuff for the upcoming thing.
Sounds good. I'm gonna cast False Life.
Cool. Yeah, do all your buffs and pre-buffs and all that garbage,
His
and I will
life
be
is
back
fun.
momentarily.
How long does false life last?
An hour.
An hour? Oh,
Mm-hmm.
damn! That's a first level spell.
First level spell. Not concentration.
Damn! Is there anything I
Take
can
out the
do?
bone locker. Splash it on myself.
Is liquor one of the things for it?
Yeah, that's my material component. Is a small amount of alcohol or distilled spirits. So I take out the bone lock and I splash it over my head and shoulders a bit, just a little bit. And that's what I've been doing every time I cast False Life. Is I take a little bit, I use a little bit of the bone locker to do it.
Oh.
Instead of the staff. For the flavor. For that bone locker flavor.
All right. Let me check on my spells known. Make sure I have enough of those. Pretty sure I did all this right, but I'm like, there's
Oh.
nothing worth dropping.
I got some bug bricks and bug juice. I've had the whole time.
Ooh. Which one again?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I should probably carry some on me just in case. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I keep 2 rations,
get
2 bug
stranded.
bricks, and 2 jugs.
they're separated.
Yeah, I only have 4 spells known.
Yeah, get more spells.
Yeah, so it's like, do I ditch healing word, shield, shatter, blur for?
Just get rid of shield. You don't need it. Or blur. Just tie your hands together and blindfold
Fuck
yourself.
myself? Oh man, I really want false life though.
Is it a cleric spell? Maybe I can get it too.
Shame it's
Uh,
not ritual.
I could. I think I could technically get it as a scroll, since I can pick from the cleric list if it's not on the sorcerer list, and that would be
I can
25
find a
gold.
few
I know
of them.
So,
for
but
loading.
I didn't do that. Something to think about in the future.
I know in 3.5, false life was a necromancy spell, and it was on like pretty much all the wizards list. The sorcerer
It's
wizard
not on
list.
cleric.
Okay.
Oh, it's not cleric.
I think it's sorcerer wizard.
Oh, it's not there.
Yeah, I know. It's an aberration, isn't it?
A what?
Or aberration? Abjuration.
I think it's necromancy, isn't it?
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a necromancy, artificer, sorcerer, and wizard.
Okay. But yeah, there's
Oh,
nothing I want to see.
Artificer's got it. That's neat.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're kind of wizards. They're like mechanical wizards.
Oh,
They're-
come on, stupid thing. Upload.
Nope.
They're almost strong enough, artificers.
I think artificers are pretty cool.
Yeah, I really like them, especially thematically, but in terms of like power level, they're kind of on the low end.
Yeah, they're so front loaded. Like after
What is?
level 5, I feel like artificers.
Artificers, yeah.
Oh,
After
They-
after like third, fourth level, it's kind of like, why am I in this class?
I mean, they're good.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like they're like kind of on the just under, like good. There's like a low, medium, or whatever.
They have a couple of powerful subclasses.
Yeah, I really like the fucking Iron Man one.
Yeah,
Armor, I think it is.
Yeah, the Battlesmith I think is really good. The other one that was really good. The artillerist I believe is pretty good.
Is that the one that gets the pet?
Yeah, the pet ones are strong. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're kind of like the mechanic from Starfinder or whatever it was.
Oh, the
Was it the
engineer.
mechanic?
From,
Yeah, the engineer. Yeah.
They have really strong cantrips.
Yeah, there's one subclass that like lets you add your ability score modifier to certain spells.
Yeah.
which is
Yeah,
pretty
they're-
crazy.
Yeah, they're actually pretty strong. I think you can get high AC with them.
Mm-hmm. But it's just like taking them to higher levels is like,
Yeah, maybe they fall off later.
yeah, like
At our level, they're still good. I think, but
Yeah.
diving out of Artificer after third, fourth, or fifth. Like, because after that, they really don't get that much better. And then, like, I would suggest jumping into Wizard. That way, you have a better translation of spells and whatnot.
I mean, you've already committed a lot to Artificer at that point, though.
Yeah, but you're going to get much higher level spell slots, and because they top out at 5th level spells. So if you hopped out at like 4-ish, you could have much higher level spells by 20 or even 10.
10?
10.
Not by 10.
Sorry for the dead air, boys.
You have
Oh, that's pretty
better
good.
spell slots by 10. Right.
What do you think the weakest class is?
The weakest class?
Or the worst class? Or something?
BHB, Beastmaster, Ranger.
That's fair.
Well, I mean, if you go like
Like
4-ish
base
levels
class.
artificer and then go 10 levels wizard, you're gonna have.
Or just your
Oh.
casual level 20
Oh,
character.
I thought you meant going into level 10, so
No.
I was thinking 4. And then
Oh, by
like,
level 10, like 4-ish. So, like, I mean, if you
It's like
hop out at
completely
4,
everyday occurrence level 21 character.
right.
I think that's so
Yeah.
awkward to like get to 5 and then be like, all right, time to.
Yeah. I mean, if you hopped out at 4th and then went 6 levels wizard, then you would have the max level spells for an artificer by 10. You'd have 5th level spells, right? No.
Mm-hmm. You have like 5th level spell slots or something,
Yeah, 5th level spell slots.
or
No.
fourth level spell slots or
Yeah,
something.
4th level spell slots.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it.
What?
I would not
I
recommend
wouldn't.
doing that. I would not recommend going to Artificer and then switching to Wizard, unless you're going for a real late game build. But yeah. So maybe for your level 20 character, you're starting your level 20 campaign.
The only way you'll get to a level 20 character.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That's why I mentioned.
Yeah, I felt like it took us forever between 4 and 5 compared to the other level.
Yeah, and this is me giving like accelerated fucking experience too.
What do you mean? I thought we were
Like-
getting.
I'd build that accelerated.
I give you like a billion extra experience for no reason. I just give you just experience for showing up at all.
Well, that's kind of how it works. That's normal.
When have we ever gotten showing up experience?
Anytime it says session general.
Yeah. I mean, I always give that.
Yeah.
I always give that experience. It's normal.
Not normal enough.
Look, spirits.
Bum, 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 bum.
But yeah, me personally, I wouldn't go any more than 5 levels in Artificer. And that's with the ones that get extra attack.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, this dungeon will have a severe amount of loading, boys. I'm sorry. It's like, oh god, they're getting this far today. Why? I'll at least get the first floor done.
Do barbarians do cool stuff at higher level?
No.
Hmm?
Barbarians are. Yeah, they don't do cool stuff.
Comes down to the problem of like every D&D game is like spells are real good.
Yeah.
Mm.
And there's no way to get spells as a barbarian, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically they don't do a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, late level barbarians just have like a shit ton of HP, basically.
Yep. Gives you a ton of HP. You got like big strength when you're raging.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, wow.
You're just big and tough.
I want to see a monk. I haven't seen one of those yet.
Monks are fucking
I
sweet.
don't think I've seen a monk or druid. I think that's the only ones I
Druids
haven't
are
seen.
real strong late.
Yeah. I like Circle of the Moon. I haven't seen anything that would dissuade me from taking that.
Oh, I mean,
Because that's like the quintessential.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's the original druid, basically. Kind of thing.
I think there's some other good options, but I mean, later on, you're gonna have like you're gonna be able to transform through spells if you're a different subclass. You know what I mean? So there's other options.
Yeah, but
That's
that's all
true.
concentration based.
True.
That's the big juice of it.
Mhm. Sure. It is concentration based. Which I mean, I guess you can transform other people with your spells, make them the big monster basically as you hang out.
Mm.
Change your barbarian into the big monster or whatever.
You are my monster now.
Mm-hmm. Get back.
Yeah, feel free to take a couple minutes if you need them.
I need it.
Oh, by the way, I got my StarCraft stuff in.
Starcraft? Oh, you mean it's Starfinder or whatever it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, we gave that one a shake a while back. It was interesting.
Yeah, it was weird because like the first ship battle we had was like I felt was really cool, and then the second one was like I'm like, well, did we do something wrong the first time around, or like
Yeah,
it was weird.
The ship part sucks, but the character part's cool.
I like the ship itself, like the building, like how you built it and all that. And
But you could just make a cheese.
For what?
That's the best part. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. For sure.
yeah,
You building a ship?
oh, we're talking Starfinder.
Oh, true.
Almost done, gentlemen. It's too much metal.
Do we know what kind of subclass Varkin is for wizard?
Yep. I'm a war wizard, war mage.
Whoa. Good God, Joe.
That's why I can do the thing when I'm raging.
Oh, the arcane deflection thing. Yeah.
Wow. I didn't have Parkinson's disease here.
It gets you every time.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, draw a straight line, Brian. My hand was like, no.
Oh, with a mouse? No.
Yeah, I ain't gonna have nothing.
Choose the polygon thing.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to scramble.
Scramble!
Man, you're gonna have lots of editing on this episode, man.
Just be like, just cut out this 35 minutes of bullshit.
Just cut out the whole episode. It's like
That's what we did last week. Let's cut out
90% bullshit.
90%.
Yeah.
That's how we function sometimes, boys.
No, I think this is our worst episode yet.
Well, I don't give a shit. These are made for my
Oh no, that's
entertainment
not on
value.
you either. Like it's on all of us.
It's a merchanting.
We're all tired and it's all
Mm.
a struggle. I'm drawing a dungeon in the middle of the episode, so hold on.
Yeah,
Mhm.
classic.
Let me drag y'all over. I think we're about ready to tackle this first.
Whenever you do the merchanting, it's always super.
Yeah,
simple.
I was like, welcome to the shopping episode. And I was like, as soon as I did like 3 items, I was like, I'm going to do this for every item on it.
Yeah, it's
We've been real helpful if the designers of 5th edition were like, hey, this is how you price things. Things from the book.
And for the thumbnail, Harrison, the thumbnail of this, you need like Clueless and Legally Blonde stuff.
I haven't seen those movies, so I don't know the reference.
It's a whole bunch of Chinzilla.
I mean, yeah, just shopping episode. Like everybody stand here and watches Varkin decides on which scroll he wants to buy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I started curtailing. Everyone's like, all right, we could go back in time and discuss for 40 minutes how we all made up, but let's just say we did it. Cool. So now back where we were. This door opens before a dark tunnel, long and dark tunnel. And those of you that can see with dark vision,
I has a dark vision.
you can see to the very end of the tunnel because your dark vision carries you a certain way, and then you see a slight glow from inside the room. It looks like it's coming from below the floor level.
Are we supposed to be able to see something, or is it?
No, not
gonna be
yet.
black?
I'm not gonna waste time drawing a 60-foot tunnel.
I guess.
Hey guys, here's
Oh,
a
okay.
60-foot square with nothing in it.
Surprise.
Yeah, it's like Radia and I are the only ones with dark vision. So
You can see a faint glow in there, but it's not nearly enough to see by. It's like going to a nightclub and they have like one light bulb on in there. Do you proceed down this empty, undrawn tunnel?
Has to light in my
What?
staff.
You have 40 foot of light. You can see that there's an obvious difference in the way that tunnel looks compared to the outside. It's a whole lot newer looking in there. It's still old stone, but it's not covered by algae and water damage and all kinds of stuff. It's as if it was freshly carved runes in here. If this stone door has been sealed for a very long time.
What does it smell like? As the air rushes out.
Off balls.
It smells a little bit like oil. Like an off-brand kind of oil.
Interesting.
All right, I guess.
Let's watch out. Let's watch out for traps.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Y'all proceed down the tunnel. If you're watching out for traps, you may make a perception check.
yeah, Shroud looks a little goofy, like some kind of kid with a lance and shield because he's got his 10-foot pole.
Rod on the floor with your 10-foot pole.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. You think it's pretty solid stone up here. You don't see any hidden panels, no holes in the wall that fire, darts, or anything could come out of, no pressure plates, nothing coming out of this small 60-foot tunnel that you're in. It just looks like the only bad thing about it is you have to go single file. It's pretty narrow. Like if you stand shoulder to shoulder, you'd have difficulty fighting in here if that came to it. It's almost built like a path for one man to walk. But as you get further in, you people with dark vision, I'm going to start revealing in the upper right quadrant of the map. A nice polygon reveal. Yeah, just give it a hot second.
What?
And you guys,
by hand?
yeah, well, 50 tokens.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys are coming in from this left side, so I'll reveal a little bit more of the white space over here so you can drop your tokens. Yeah, I had a really cool idea for this dungeon, in my opinion, but I just didn't expect to get to it today.
I'll be the judge of that.
Polygon reveal. Jesus fuck, the reveal's not working. There it is. That didn't work at all. There it goes. But yeah, so this is the tunnel, and then there's like a 15-foot drop into this room. And Blue, this oil smell is real familiar. Make me an intelligence check.
Come on, game. There you
Can't quite put your finger on it yet. But it's really familiar. But yeah, and just to describe the inside of this cylindrical chamber here, I don't know exactly how big it is because I don't know how big of an area I revealed. We may talk about it for our listening on it. Wow, it's about 100 foot across both ways. I did that pretty good. So 50-foot diameter, 15-foot tallish, 20-foot tallish cylinder goes 5 feet above your heads too, as well as 15 foot down into the room. And yeah, what you see right here are gears sticking vertically out of the floor, and these 3 gears are linked to each other. Like this one has a little gear between it that runs into this one, and this one runs into this gear. And then this gear runs into this gear, and these gears are all connected. And these little patterns on the floor, these are little channels from this gear to this position over here. Basically from the central shaft of this gear to this position over here, and from this one to this one over here. And then there's a central column in this circular room that stretches all the way to the ceiling too, but it looks like it's made out of metal rather than stone. It looks metal. It looks really like a huge, fucking mega huge chunk of metal.
The gears are metal too, right?
Yeah, the gears are also metal, but the chamber is stone.
This is a different color here.
And then yeah, this gear looks like it just looks different. Can't really tell from this far away.
Okay, interesting. And as far as the ground, is this kind of what it looks like with the
Yeah, it's just a roughly flat surface here. Oh, and around the outside,
these big spheres?
these are
These other littler spheres in the middle.
no, this is all flat right here, but on the wall, just in these spaces on the wall, there's just a big column into the wall. Like you can stand on here, but against the wall, this pattern is up the wall. So at these points, there's this big, ominous glowing blue point, and this mostly stone points right here, and this weird black diamondy obelisk looking point, and it's all just these are all sticking up on the walls. It's like columns built into the walls.
So
And there is above this one.
each one of these round things is a column built into the wall.
Yeah, and you can't see through this, so you actually can't see this one.
Oh, it looks like we're in a column. Right?
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like I tried to explain that I didn't want to be like, let me show you a tiny sliver edge, like this column portion is up on the wall. And you guys are coming out of the wall right here.
Gotcha. So this column is like above us, basically. And there's a hole.
There's like a hole in this column.
Got it.
Yeah, and these columns go up the wall, and then as you get into this room here, you can see that there are little panels next to the gear formations, which I will draw in a hopefully contrasting color. Like there's a big panel in front of this one, small panel in front of this one, small panel in front of this one, and a small panel in front of this one.
Panel here is just in front of the gears.
Yes. You can't really see them from distance. I'm just going to assume you guys are going to go in there and look around, so feel free to spread your tokens about unless you're super paranoid or anything.
I'm definitely a little bit paranoid. I'm probably letting Thrall poke his way into the room with his 10-foot pole first.
All right, Thrall, you spend forever poking around everything.
Well, not forever. I mean, he's just trying to put pressure on the floor, right?
Yeah.
Basically.
But yeah, the floor looks like it's pretty solid, except for the areas around the gears. Like you can see, like if you peek around in there, you see that these gears are attached to other gears that are in the floor.
So I guess if I go up, check out the panel here, what does it look like?
All right, make me an investigation check.
There's investigation.
Now you got people entering the room. You see that this one is different over here, and there is a big giant arrow in this column. A big giant white arrow pointing at this column.
Pink. All right.
So 12. You see what you call it? That this is some kind of instrument panel. You think it might be a control panel for this gear, and that can be operated either with tinker's tools or thieves' tools.
This maybe you can figure out how to operate this.
You see, one of the predominant pieces on the instrument panel is a switch that's centered, and on the left-hand side of the switch, like when you're looking at it, so left-handed from your perspective of here, so on this side of the switch is a symbol that looks like a crescent moon, and on this side of the switch is a symbol that looks like a blazing sun, but the switch is in the middle.
Moon here, sun here, switch in the middle.
Yep. Between the two symbols.
It's okay. All right.
And the switch looks like a mask of a chameleon. But it's like hand palm sized. It's not like an actual big mask.
We got our day and night switch here, guys.
Yep. And just to finish out the description, there's a white arrow pointing above this one that seems to be hovering in front of the column. And over here is a black arrow hovering above this column.
Okay. It's like hovering above it.
Yeah, like in front of the column, hovering.
Okay, so like just a disembodied arrow that's like
Yes,
hovering in there.
disembodied, just a simple
Uh-huh.
triangular arrow, 3-sided triangle arrow. And they're just floating there. I'll even draw you a scribble. They're going to be pink, so they also stand out. And by scribble, I mean whatever I just made.
Mhm.
It's going to be really hard to grab all this shit. But yeah, but that instrument panel has that big predominant switch. The big instrument panel does, but it just looks like you'd have to shove your thieves' tools down in there to figure out how it works, kind of a little bit. Or you can make your own investigate check, Mister Blue.
Is he investigating this panel or this panel?
Yeah, which panel are you looking at?
I'm
Or if
looking-
you're probing it with your thieves' tool, as I see a thieves' tools roll.
Yup.
Which one are you probing? The one with the big switch, or this one in front of this set of gears right here?
The big switch. We'll see
Let's
what
do it.
happens.
All right, the big switch seems to be hand operated, and then when you shove your thieves' tools in there, you realize that all the gears, the little tiny gears behind this instrument panel, and all they're arrayed like the tumblers of a lock almost. And then now it clicks in your brain that that's what this oil smells like. This is the oil of like a freshly made lock. Is what it smells like. But you stick your thieves' tools in there, and there's no budge in the cams. Nothing's turning at all. And you kind of trace it all back, and you realize it's because the switch is in the middle. It's in a suspended position. You have to move the switch one way or the other before you can tweak any of the gears in this panel.
Okay, so we have to run around and set up all the gears.
At least that's what's so for this one. The rest of the instrument panels, you can freely mess with them. But that doesn't seem to activate them at all. Like it seems like there's some disconnect between the tiny gears of the instrument panel and the big gears that they seem to control.
Didn't he need the thieves' tools for that anyway?
Yeah, he's got thieves' tools.
I'm just saying to operate these smaller panels.
Yeah, those don't have a big switch. They only have tiny gears that you need to stick tools down into and manipulate.
Right, I guess I'm gonna go to the next closest panel, and thieves' tools it.
All right, next closest. They're kind of equidistant. You can just pick one or the other. There's only 2 remaining panels.
I failed.
You go to that panel and you don't see any gears at all. You see it's like a grate over the panel, and then there's the big shaft of this gear next to it, and the shaft goes off to the left underneath the floorboard.
Okay.
Oops, I messed up. Actually would be the same story of this one too. It's just a grate and the gears are empty, and you see a shaft that goes off to the right on this one.
Oh, so
Yeah. This is the locked gear assembly. This is an empty grate, and there's a shaft, a big brass shaft that you can see going that runs from left to right. This one also has a big brass shaft that runs from left to right, but no tiny gears. But this one right here does have tiny gears.
Well, I guess I'll thieves' tool that one.
All right. Oh shit. You thieves tool that one, and all these gears start to come on in this assembly right here. These 4 gears.
okay, they're turning.
Yeah, they turn, but nothing seems to happen. Like you've activated them, they're on.
That's good. I guess we'll go over to one of these grates here again.
Yeah, as you get close, you can hear a ting, 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 like something's hitting, like kind of under where you're standing.
Yeah, can we remove the grate? So look under.
Sure. You remove the grate and you see a big gear assembly, like it's been under like a tiny gear assembly.
We need
attached to the end of a shaft that runs this way to this gear.
Okay.
And the gears, like the tiny gear assembly, is the size of this panel, but it's just out of view of the panel.
Right. We need that. This is the thing we need thieves' tools to fiddle with.
What do you mean?
I mean, the assembly. I mean, does it look like we could like maybe? I assume
It's
there might be.
too small for somebody to like get down in there. You could try, like you could, if you could push somebody and stretch them, but the gears are all spinning, and they're
What
clanging
about a
against something.
pixie? Oh, wait a minute. They're not in the group anymore. We have Shackle. Never mind.
They died, and I never resummoned. If y'all wanted to wait now.
Wait 10 minutes. Kitty, 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 girl.
I can work on doing that. Summoning time.
Well, since you take 10 minutes and you just leave these gears going, ting, 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 eventually this gear right here slides loose from this other gear. It slides forward a little bit along this track and stops spinning. And part of this gear assembly comes into view.
Oh, okay.
And now that gear has stopped spinning. The rest of these gears over here are spinning.
Oh, all right. That's interesting.
Yeah, but it's like that one wasn't locked in place, so it just kind of, with the motion of being rotated, it just kind of gradually lurched forward a little bit.
I guess we. But it looks like this. It kind of came, this underneath here. They simply came into view a little easier. Like, is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay, so now that we can see it, is there any way that we can somehow attach it to this one? Like, I'm assuming there's some sort of maybe pole that's like, what, or it was rotating and now it isn't.
Yeah, like it stopped rotating after
Right.
this big gear over here spun off of this first gear, this bottom gear.
So now that it's moved over here, is it more easier to connect?
It's still a long distance away. Like you're seeing like the first of many gears.
Okay, so
There's a whole gear assembly
all right,
underneath.
I'll just go over here and I'm gonna try to like just push this over.
It glides fairly easily as if it's well oiled.
All right, so I'll push it over and then come take a look. Push it partially and come take a look.
All right.
Back over
So you
here.
just push it like 5 feet?
Sure. Take a look. How close is it now?
It is almost there.
5 more feet.
Ooh. It hits the edge of its shaft, and you hear a couple of clunks.
It locks in.
And this gear assembly has slid into place.
Okay. I look at it and I want to see if I can. Oh wait.
And also your imp is summoned now if you want the imp to do anything.
Is this? I'll walk over here. Is this connected right here? The two wheels. Are they like close enough to turn each other?
Not,
Not quite.
but you're pretty sure that you've pushed this thing to the end of its rope.
Damn.
What's it look like in here?
Now the gear assembly has been pushed into place.
Yep. Connected
So
now.
that's done.
I mean, it's connected, so kind of, but we don't know that this is done. I was hoping that maybe these two would connect and we get this thing to turn, and then maybe that would help with whatever this has to do with.
What's this over here again?
By the way, I'm just gonna go ahead and turn I'm gonna. This is hand operated, so I'm gonna just
Hold
try
on.
to shove it a little bit towards the dark side. We'll say.
Okay. Yeah, this is a giant disembodied floating arrow. Just imagine an upside down triangle that's high on the ceiling.
Yeah, there's another one
And
here.
it's floating a couple inches in front of this column, and there's also one over here. If it matters, this one is white and this one is black.
Just to grab the chameleon thing and just try to shove it towards the dark side.
Okay, you shove it towards the crescent moon, and it clips over easily. You hear clunk clunk, and then the gear assembly below becomes a little loosened,
Loosened. Which gear
as
assembly?
if it has been unlocked.
Which gear assembly are we talking about?
The one you're standing right in front of.
There's a gear assembly here, basically.
Yeah, when I say gear assembly, I mean horizontal gears in the floor that can be messed with thieves' tools.
Okay, interesting. And then I'm going to push it back over towards the sun side or whatever, light side.
Okay, it passes through the middle, it clicks in the middle, and the gear assembly becomes taut again, and then you click it to the sun side, and it becomes loose again, as if it's unlocked.
Interesting.
I want to pop open the grate and start tinkering with these tools.
All right. Yeah, it seems like it's just a binary state. You can turn it on or off.
Yeah.
Because it seems to be there's too many gears to mess with the timing of them or anything like that. But yeah, just make me a nice thieves' tools check to see if you can activate it.
I just did 22.
Oh, 22. Well, it's in sun side here, and you tweak it pretty good, and you get it going. And then all of a sudden, this blue gear starts to turn. But it turns by itself.
Yep.
But when it does so, you hear like a magnetic noise. And this arrow that's floating here moves here. And then here.
Well, let's see what happens in the arrows.
Yeah, hold on a second. And then here. And then stops. And then all the gears stop again.
Oh.
The blue gear stops, and the 3 gears that you had activated over here stop.
Okay. Interesting.
I want to look at this one again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one is the gear assembly is not in place. You see that there is basically the central shaft of this gear right here runs right up under this this plate, and runs off to the side here.
Well, looks like this one also slides. I'll just try pushing it.
It's easy to push. It is a well-oiled machine.
I'll shove it all the way to the other side. Is it linked here?
It locks with that one.
All right. How's it look down here now?
The gear assembly is in place.
Well, we can turn it back on over here, maybe, or maybe it might be that we've pushed it too far on the sun side.
I say, you want to go flip the switch?
Whichever ones I can. You have to do some of these things.
All right, I'll go flip the switch.
Oh, you're flipping the switch back to the crescent moon side?
Yeah.
All right. It goes through the middle, locks, and then goes through the crescent side and unlocks. Do you reactivate the gear assembly?
No, I think we should push this one back in place.
Why?
Shits and giggles.
I don't think it'll be funny.
All right, I mean, I'm just saying.
I don't think it'll make me shit either.
Put your back into it. All right, I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I'm I'm seeing symmetry here, and it's speaking to me. I'm like, let's do it, OCD.
Okay. For symmetry, I'll shove it back over so
Oh,
it's symmetrical.
symmetry. I think I can feel that.
It's not
Right.
symmetrical. You may move it so it's symmetrical. I'll move it back 5 feet.
All right.
It's still
It
not
is-
symmetrical. Can we put it back now, or what do you want to do?
Plug it back up to the far one. If we can get all 4 of those moving, maybe something will happen.
Well, it's not connect. Okay, but it's not connected back over there. We got to pull it all the way forward to connect it. But
What about
maybe
this
we'll give it a try.
What about
Alright,
what?
What about this one here?
That one does not appear to move. You look around, there's no track or anything.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
see a track.
You want to turn this thing on and see what happens?
Okay.
Let's do it.
Well, which way are you turning it, sun or moon?
I mean, this thing is way off balance.
All this balancing and symmetry talk.
So you've got this one figured out. You don't have to make a thieves' tool check whenever you want to turn it on. You turn it on.
You know, we're not like making a clay pot, right?
But it's spinning.
I guess. Looks so weird.
Yeah. So, but all the gears off. What position is the switch in? Did y'all switch it to moon side, or is it still in sun side?
I don't remember where he switched it last.
But
I
where
wanna say,
wherever y'all decided it is.
I want to say sun side.
All right, sun side. So that means y'all left it in the
Or what?
position it was in.
Actually, no. Didn't he move it back?
Wait, but I mean it moves freely before you turn it on.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember which one he had it. Which it was moon side. No, it was moon side or sun side that put it there over there.
I can't remember. I want to say moon side.
No, y'all were on sun side when it moved
Sun
the
side?
first time.
Okay. Well, I think we put it back the other way, so it's probably on moon side now.
So it's on moon side. And none of the gears are currently spinning. What do you do?
Sun side.
All right, you have it on sun side, but do you turn the assembly on? Like that switch just is a different part of it.
Yeah.
So you shove your tools down in there, turn it back on. The blue gear spins alone, and the arrow does not move. And after about a minute, it turns itself off again.
Which side is it going to right now?
Do what?
Is it sun or moon right now?
Y'all left it on sun, I thought you said.
We didn't know. So sun side. So try moon side then. Switch back over and try moon side. See if it does
Y'all
something.
switch it to moon side and turn it back on. The blue
Yep.
gear spins alone.
It's
And
just
the
rotating.
arrow does not move.
There, it doesn't move either way.
Okay. Maybe we should put this one back.
That's right. Push it back into place.
All right. Whoop.
It's again.
Right again.
You turn that one on. There still are no other gears spinning. The blue gear spins alone. The arrow does not move.
Same thing with the other side.
Yep. Flip it to the moon side then.
Flip it to the moon side. You stick the thieves' tools down in there. Turn the blue gear on. The blue gear spins alone. The arrow does not move. When you did it the first time, all the gears turned off.
Have we
I'm gonna
tried to turn this back on?
Over there? Yeah, I'll go over here and check this out. I'm gonna run an investigation check and see if I can't run around and check everything real quick and see what's connected and what's not.
All right, give me a good investigation check. It's still puzzling to you, really.
I don't understand.
Well, you try to turn it on.
Yeah, you can turn it on and off,
Same,
but
same
like,
thing. Like you, same time.
getting
Same
it-
thing you did last time.
yeah, the mechanism in these smaller panels is different. That's what you get for this investigation check than the main overcomplicated mechanism by the blue gear. But you still haven't quite puzzled it out. But you stick your tools in, turn it on. Now these 4 gears are spinning. This one because it's connected at the end,
Yep.
and then it's spinning, and now all 4 of these gears are spinning as they remain spinning.
I'll pick this gearbox here.
Go over. You can make another investigation check if you'd like, or anybody can make an investigation check.
Feel free to jump in, guys.
It's rolling.
Stroud's just like dumbfounded. He
Unless he's giving me advantage.
Got you stumped, don't I, motherfuckers?
5, 4.
It's a
Yeah,
bit like some puzzles. I can
We would
attest
never
to
figure this out.
investigation check.
God.
Dude,
We're gonna
almost
say one of
solid
you was-
5 average on these investigations.
Yeah, you're
checks.
gonna say one of you was helping the other one. And
Yeah,
the gear,
that's true.
The gear assembly, these you can change the timing on, and you can move the gears around inside these gearboxes, and like you're pretty sure that you can like activate less gears or more gears in the chain on this one, as long as you start on one end of or the other. So right here, like this gearbox has access to this gear and what you call it, this gear, and you can you can like turn it to where only this one spins, or both of them spin, and this gearbox is connected to these 3 gears, and you can change it to where like one on the end spins or one on the like it changes the timing of the gears and moves them around a little bit. It shifts them around in their thing, and like these 2 can be like this one can shift a little bit to the north or the south, so it would be unconnected from one and unconnected to the other, but 2 gears will always be connected on this one.
Wait, we can actually shift the whole thing.
Like when you mess with this gearbox and you basically it starts to turn and the gears lap in on themselves a little bit, and it shifts a little bit.
Hmm.
And this one right here controls these 3 gears.
Which one of these are on tracks?
None of these are on tracks. This
So
one,
none of those-
these have a little tiny gear between them that connect them,
Okay.
but none of those can move in that box.
You want to push this one down? We'll get this gear running, and then see what we can do. We'll get all the gears running.
Aren't all these running already?
Yeah,
These
when
are-
you turned on this box over here, you activated this one and this one and this one and this one.
Yeah. These are
And you
all
can choose
already
whether you want to activate this one or not, because it is also attached
Okay.
to the same gear assembly. So if you would like to have this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one running, you can, because
They can move
this
this
one-
slightly as well.
no, that one doesn't move.
Okay.
It's just connected to the gearbox by gears
This
on
one
the
does,
floor. Yeah, that one can move slightly.
and this one can move.
Now that one doesn't move. And this one can only shift back and forth a little bit right here. This one.
Hmm.
And yeah, I think right now with the way you got it running, all what you call it, 1, 2, 3, all 4 of these gears are turning. But I think since this one's being powered by the one big gear, yeah, all 4 of these are turning.
So the power is happening here. So can we create power from this gearbox?
Yes.
Okay. So let's turn this on.
Turn it on. You just want to turn on all 3 gears.
I mean, sure, why not?
And this one, with your investigation, you notice this one is not attached to like any. Like it basically it just exists on this gearbox, and the only way it spins is when it's attached to here.
Really? I thought it was okay. What I thought. What was it? What was it about it attaching here? Then I didn't understand that. I guess.
It's basically it's on its Basically, it's on its own axis, but it's attached to the gearbox that's underneath this floor.
Mm. So, but it doesn't get power from it.
No.
So
Yeah, because all the gear assemblies are really tiny gear assemblies under the floor. And they build up torque and can spin one or the other. But yeah, you can get these 3 going, that one going, these going.
okay. So I mean, I guess we can push this one back and get it going too. I thought it got powered from here, but I
No,
guess
it doesn't get powered from here. It has the gear assembly for these gears attached to its what you call it.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's just push this one back, get it going.
All right, y'all push it back, and there's a big giant fucking clang and some sparks as it gets pushed into the teeth of these gears. Oops, teeth of these gears.
Yep. Okay. So the clang and some sparks, as in it stops, or does it actually keep? I
No,
mean,
it gets caught in. It just like skips some teeth
okay.
because
Well,
those gears are moving over there.
fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Is it? So it's operating now,
Yeah,
though.
it is moving, but now the gearbox for these 3 gears is out of the way.
The gearbox for what? Oh,
It's back up under the floor now.
Let's get this going. Let's start flipping switches.
All right, what switch are you in, sun or moon?
I didn't
I'm-
understand the gear of the box being out of the way. Like,
Let me
it pulled back.
doodle a thing for you.
pulled
There
back,
is a
basically.
giant gear shaft from this gear, and there is a small gear assembly on it.
I got you.
And
Yeah.
it powers these other gears without powering this gear because
we
it
have-
doesn't spin
but
this central shaft.
Right, but they're still on, even though it's out of the way. These
No,
things.
they're not because the
Oh.
gears up here have to attach. Like imagine
Gotcha. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
imagine gears on this end have to attach to gears on this end.
Okay, so kind of a one or the other situation here.
Yeah. Now I get
Mm.
it. I gotta be careful. I don't want to delete your token.
I see. Interesting.
Cool. So what'd you say about flipping switches and doing what?
Want to give it a try?
Well, sure. If we want the most amount of these things working, then I guess we would pull this back off and push it over. But heck, it's in there now, so go ahead. Flip the switch.
Is it in sun or moon?
Moon.
Moon. All right. So you stick your tools in, turn it on while it's in moon. How many gears are spinning? You had this one spinning, this one.
Yeah, it looks like 6.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 gears.
We
Yes.
got a lot of gears spinning.
So it's in moon. So it goes 1. Boom, and lands over here.
Okay. Well, you need to get
Y'all didn't expect this shit from me. I'm an idiot, didn't you?
No, I did not expect a puzzle.
So we need
Like,
we need what, 8 of these things going in sun position now? We could do 8, right? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can do 8. I'll slide this thing back over and put it in place.
All right. So it is no longer powered, but this gearbox assembly is in place. So if you
Yeah,
would like to power any or all of these gears, you can.
Yeah, you power that on, Blue.
Yep.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3 on.
Yeah, let's go over here and power this one on now.
All right.
So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right?
All right, sun position, Blue. Run
Put
it.
it in the sun, turn it on. The blue gear plus 8 gears spins. And for the love of God, let me grab my little shitty arrow token. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not gonna spend any more. 5, 6.
Hold up.
Did I count wrong?
Yeah, check that count again.
Where do we start here?
I think you just skipped here.
Yeah, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, because that's off screen. 5, 6, 7, 8. The 2 arrows are aligned. And all of a sudden, there's an intense magnetic hum as they snap together. And then there's a big grinding rumble as you hear. It sounds like the low baritone tones of a lock unlocking. And this central metal shaft in this chamber goes and slides down, leaving a hole in the center of the floor.
Nice job, Blue. You're my boy.
What's the ceiling look like?
Stone's all right. Looks like stone. It's not like fallen or anything like that. There's just an indentation where this metal thing was at the top. But it's
So
not
this thing-
cracked or anything. It's purpose designed, it looks like.
So what happened in the center again?
This central metal column, which I will circle,
Mhm.
descended into the floor.
Cool. How and by descended, like how far?
It is gone down, 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 and it reveals a, what you call it, spiral staircase around its edges.
Okay.
And it's a
Now we
weird,
go-
it's like a weird reverse spiral staircase that's ingrained into the wall, and then when you get down, it meets perfectly with the spiral staircase going around the center of this metal cylinder here. It's as if you unlocked a gigantic lock.
Dun dun dun.
Down
Be
we go,
afraid.
boys. Down we go.
Dun, 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 dun. Give me a second here. I need to do the next thing. There's no more puzzle. So, what's the rest of y'all wake up?
He's doing it.
What?
That was
the-
I love it. YouTube.
Oh,
Like,
Sleep.
we're just gonna hush.
Is the puzzle over yet?
Can't do a puzzle after midnight. That's
The flaming stump will light
I
our
waited
way.
till after midnight to do this goddamn dungeon. I had fully designed yet.
No, dude. If I
hoping to,
if I had known that it was just gonna be a puzzle, I'd have been
Oh,
like,
no,
okay,
well-
we're gonna go talk to the people, and I can troll them, or I can be nice to them and troll them and be nice to them. Like, but this, I was like, oh god, I don't have the mental
Hush.
fortitude for this.
Dungeons are like a box of chocolates.
after this, I don't ever want to hear like, oh, Brian, you do too much combat, and we never have anything smart happen.
I don't think anybody's ever said that.
Good.
this is why I didn't want to bring.
Those are
Truth be
different
told, I hate doing puzzles,
different
but I
group, I
literally
guess.
got this inspiration like today.
I approve.
I
It
didn't
was
understand any of it.
The original idea, I wanted to have 4 layers that had different, more complicated gear layouts, so it'd be like the 4 tumblers of a lock. But we're gonna skip all that. Skip right to this good part.
It seemed cool, but I'm too zonked out.
I feel it. I thought it was neat. I need to just put down 1 nice token. Actually, like 50 nice tokens. All the same. Layer, map layer. Big giant thing layer.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh.
Boom, boom. I'm just going to be lazy and just put 2 tokens down. So live with it, boys. Please, tokens, work with me here.
All right, Brian.
What?
Talking
What?
to me, O'Brien.
Yeah, making fun of Chris.
Yeah, he's just talking to me.
Yeah. What was he doing? What did I miss?
He was pulling a Brian, dude.
pulling a Brian. Yeah.
I don't know what that means. Oh, were you doodling arrows on the thing?
Just
Yeah.
around.
You guys come down here on this suspiciously not metal thing. But yeah, it's like a giant pad. Imagine a giant padlock upside down, and this is the central like piece of it that comes out. Except there's a spiral staircase going around the metal piece, and as it takes that like bend into a long L shape. It levels out into this next stone platform. And like it's just like a big suspended in a cave. You can see stalagmites growing up from the bottom of this cave. It look like they're 100 feet down, and you're just in this big, giant, impossible underground space. And bring your attention down here. Oops, wrong way. Down here and put your tokens over here.
Oh, gotcha. I'm there.
Yeah, if you can imagine what I'm saying, like the central spiral staircase just levels off at this into this weird stone bridge. And since there's enough ambient light down here, you see two glowing figures at the end, which I will reveal. Actually, I will hide them even more because that's the way Roll20 works.
Yep.
Bum, bum, blow. Blue's like, I'll just let everybody else do it.
He's
You
like,
know where
Blue?
I think that-
oh, there he is.
Oh, I didn't know it was hiding.
All right, there we go.
Cool. But yeah, as the metal column bends underneath this big stone bridge, and the spiral staircases behind you deposits you onto this bridge. And at the end, you see a small, like halfling-sized, glowing blue chameleon-shaped figure, but it's like really stylized. And I will expand it so you can see it. It's a real thing, and it's
I
got
was
two.
looking at it. It was so
Oh.
little, and then you like blew it up, and it was gone. I was like, no, it got big.
I was just moving it closer to y'all's tokens. But yeah, it's very small, and it's got two daggers in its hands. And then behind it is a big, giant thing that looks like a living siege engine that's holding a massive great bow.
Okay, is it like a centaur or?
It's a what you call it?
Well, I mean,
It's a big bipedal golem-looking thing.
Oh, okay.
Is that
Oh,
nimble
boy.
right?
What?
Is that a nimble right?
I don't know what that is.
Maybe.
Maybe that's the image I stole off the internet.
Yeah, probably.
I have no idea what it is.
Nimble rights are like, well, they're not. They don't use like great swords, but they're fencers, and they're like living constructs.
Well, this thing is a living construct. It has a glowy blue energy about it from underneath its armored plates.
I do remember a golem in 3rd edition that was like really cool, and it wielded a pair of rapiers.
There's
I have no. What's that?
I was saying to Blue. There's your chameleon, bro, Blue.
Yay!
You gonna go say hi?
I guess we have to roll initiative.
Yeah, the guy at the end of the bridge, there's a big booming voice that says, "Do you think you're ready?"
I'll glance back to Blue.
We gonna try.
We gonna try.
Oh, damn. Stroll
Trolls.
going slow.
The test commence. Quell your mania. Quell your malice.
Well, I guess we are rolling initiative.
Yep, roll initiative.
Well, I mean, the initiative tracker popped up, so.
Telltale sign of initiative rolling.
I didn't pop up for me.
And we all roll garbage on initiative.
Everybody rolled garbage. The whole game rolled garbage.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
13, the high of 13 here, boys. Oh, no,
Are all
14.
you dickweeds on the thing?
Hold on, let me get Radia on here. She can still pull this out.
Silly Radia. Oh, yeah, and behind them is a giant, what looks like a giant hourglass that's fucking 30 foot tall and just fucking hanging out at the end of this stone bridge.
Prince of Persia? Huh?
Yeah, Prince of Persia just casually carries around a 20-foot diameter, 30-foot tall. Or, well, I guess it'd be longer than that. It'd be like 60-foot tall hourglass. All right, so we all ready?
Yeah, Radia's on the board.
Looks like the first person, the most thirsty, battle-thirsty monster is Fatima.
Invisibility.
Woman.
Ooh.
Get a little token.
Easy peasy.
My turn.
Balkan.
Boy. I
Rare.
don't know exactly what I'm dealing with here. I'm just gonna walk forward and dodge for now.
There you dodge.
Just want to see what's about to happen here. Like I said, no, but Varkin doesn't really, he knows that the intensity is ramping up, but nobody's done anything, and they've been a little bit weird with their speech with the quell their mania thing. He's not. He feels like it's on, but he's not about to like start chucking things.
Right here. Roddy's like, I don't give a shit.
Roddy doesn't give a shit. She might just, Roddy has to just come over here and start it up. Like, that seems like Roddy. Like, I feel like she's like, yes.
About time I get to kill some shit.
They speak the language of they're speaking the language of the hunt here. A little bit, at least. She's going to interpret that as it's time to fuck them up.
I'm going to edit their tokens so that I can make their HP easier.
And she has 2 attacks now, so.
Oh, she's too OP. Delete her.
OP, guys. Incoming longbow. Which I'm sure she fed at the Red Bazaar.
Who's she shooting?
That's a good question. She'll shoot the big one in the back with the bow.
Shoot the bacon.
And she'll miss.
Yep. Dishu's arrows actually impact the thing's shoulder with the first one, but it just doesn't affect it. It's just so large and imposing.
She also moved 30 feet forward to get into short range.
Cool. She has the mobile feet, so she can move 40 feet if she wishes.
Nah, that's fine.
I think she actually has 10 feet from Ranger.
No, it's for mobile. I don't know if Rangers get a movement speed thing, unless it's some new Ranger shit.
Nah, she gets
Pretty sure they
from her spells. She can get movement.
Thrall, it is your turn.
Mm-hmm.
I remember her base movement moves. Like, I thought it was from class. I thought it was like barbarian or 30
Oh no! She was 40 from the thing.
from Ranger.
No, from the mobile feet.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. I guess I'll dodge.
Doge? He's dodging? Blue. The XCOM tactics.
Overwatch.
Can't believe that gear puzzle worked. Shaft?
Guy here.
Eventually.
Which in the front one or the back one?
The front one.
All right. Give it a shake.
Isn't it like 80 feet? What's short bow? That's right. You have sharpshooter. Never mind.
You still have disadvantage on this attack because he has features in it. 11 does not hit.
All right, worth a shot.
Yeah, you shoot at. Yeah, did you shoot at the little guy? You said.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see that he moves impossibly fast and like dodges out of the way of your arrow. For he is the essence of mania. Shackles, ring bear.
Oh, he's a jolly good fellow. Let's see. I can move here. Get all my friends nearby. Let me cast. Class Bless
Please.
on as a second level, and I'll target Radia, Bark, and Straw, and Blue. And then Blue can use his reaction to make an attack if you would like.
Nice.
Oh, bless.
What did casting it at a higher level do?
Additional target.
Additional target, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Blue, you get an attack
Oh, sweet.
as your reaction.
I was blessed, right?
But your blood begins to boil.
I guess I'll shoot the one in the back then.
All right, give it a shake.
No.
Also miss that one. Your arrow plinks harmlessly into its robust armor. And now it's time for the essence of mania.
Our rolls are bad, guys.
I'm laughing if I
Nothing
kill
new
you because
there.
they're bad rolls.
Mhm.
Well, we're also. I'm shooting outside my range. Now, if I had like the eagle eye, yeah, that wouldn't be a problem. They'd be like, no problem.
You don't have anything to hide behind here.
Yeah, there's no hidey holes. It's just a long bridge.
You would have missed.
Oh yeah, he's
He's-
got a plus D4. I don't know if that would have mattered, but
He steps up in the blink of an eye. It would not matter in this case. He goes, steps up in the blink of an eye, and you see he's moved so fast, there's an after image floating around him.
I changed my spells to the wrong spells for this fight.
Salida. What can you do, Salida?
She does have a longbow.
Yep.
She's just gonna shoot this bitch.
You.
No.
Nope. Y'all could roll above a 10.
Uh-huh.
I
That'd be
don't think that's-
nice.
I don't think that's possible.
Not
Nice.
tonight. Not
All right.
tonight.
Yes, the essence of conflict back here. You see it's been standing at attention, not even attempting to dodge your arrows, but you see a bunch of gear assemblies on it start to whir up to life. And it uses spin up.
Interesting.
And you see it was kind of standing at attention, and now the bow that it has is as tall as it is, fucking 15-foot or 20-foot bow, and it plants it in front of itself with that action. As its gears spin louder and louder. Fatima!
Cool.
move up. Done.
This game. Block it!
Okay, move forward here.
Anything special or doing your nice Overwatch?
Um,
What?
Yeah, I think I'll just dodge. We'll just Overwatch.
All right, Overwatch. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Mhm.
Ratia. Sometimes it's the best option.
Yeah, I'm just like slowly making my way forward. It's just like, oh boy, what are we gonna be dealing with?
There's some gear puzzles. You're like, I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, watch the guy in the
Wow,
back
yeah.
just like charge up. I'm like, I don't like this. So I'm like walking forward.
You just wait and see. Wait till I get spun up, boy.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ratia.
Radia will take a couple of shots.
They're like, yeah, let's just leave behind our only person that can do 2 attacks.
And at range, she's like perfect for this again.
Yeah, this is like the Rangers club fight.
Yeah, exactly. She'll take a shot at. She'll just spread this one out and take a shot at each of them.
All right.
Oh, wait, let's
Which one first?
First of all, let's have her. Does she have a? She doesn't actually have a Uh,
Have a what?
she's Hunter's Prey. Yeah, well, she'll just. I'll shoot the big one again. It's charging up. Fuck it.
Boom, boom.
Oh, there it is. We can roll now, boys.
Did you say the first one was the big one and the second one was small one, or both of them were big one?
I said both big one then.
All right, both big one. Both of them are hit. Roll damage.
Sure. Hold on a sec. Yep, the damage it is.
God damn.
I think she got some new spells and stuff this level. Like she might have been able to have like Hunter's Mark or something. But
That's
All
true.
right.
She might have been able to. I haven't
So
done
4
spells
and
for her
6
yet.
is 10, and then 2 and 2 is 4, so 14, and then the first roll will take the 10 and the 3. Yeah, was that 14, 20? I can't do math. It's too late too.
Wait a
10,
second. I didn't know
14.
I could. Sorry, let me stop you for a second. I didn't know I could click on it and then it would actually let me roll the damage for them.
Oh, it was you. Oh, that first one was you. Oh shit.
Yeah,
I didn't
That's
even
why I was
know.
like, let me stop you for a second, because
yeah.
Oh,
I
that's
rolled a lot
good.
better. So
Yeah, where you going? Yeah.
what?
Thank you all for pointing that out. So 18, they're good. It makes math easier on me for some reason. 18, 19, 20, 21, 24, 25, 26.
I mean, she can re-roll it if we have to use Dennis's rolls.
31,
30,
and then it's 3.
30, 33. Yeah, 33. You're right. I'm about to pull out a calculator.
Audio too strong.
Boom! He hits it. One of the arrows jams in the fucking spinning gear assembly, and the arm goes slack, and the bow slouches forward. That was a fucking brutal hit.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
she's a beast. She's
Yeah.
why we won. She's why we won the last fight.
It's like I'm hungry for the hunt.
Shit, this is her casual. She hasn't even popped any spells yet.
No, Jay, popping those Zephyr strikes.
He's saving that.
I mean, just the 13 damage, the 13 and the 9.
Let's roll. Here we go.
Crazy.
Okay,
Strong.
some
Yeah.
good ass damage. Yeah, I'm gonna move it there. Dodge again, I guess.
Dodge.
Yeah.
He likes to dodge. Likes to dodge. Blue.
I'm gonna shoot.
Who are you shooting?
Oh, let me see. I gotta measure something. Damn. I'm gonna move right here. Then I'm gonna shoot the blue guy again.
Fire at disadvantage because of his crazy fast movement.
Hits, maybe.
Oh, it hits maybe, but there's a chance to hit his after image. He gets to roll a d20. And if he rolls an 11 or higher, then you miss. Hits.
Oh, dang.
Nice.
Boom, you miss the average after image, strike true. Roll
First hit on the chameleon.
damage.
And then
Lovely
something about
time.
being pinned down.
No, that's one of the move I get to use once per short rest. Pin down. Yeah, I could pin him down, couldn't I?
Sure could. Right?
Yeah, let me pin him
There you
down.
go. All right, he's going to make a dexterity save, right? I think.
Yeah.
He's probably
He's
got a really good deck save.
Yeah, he's got evasion. I just want to make sure.
It should be a DC 15.
25.
Yeah, there it is. 25.
That's a pretty solid roll.
Not surprised.
Anything
Yeah, that-
else, Blue?
DC.
Nah, I think that's it.
Nice.
Oh, he did not like that. Shackles.
I mean, 10 damage, man.
It's better
That's
than
good.
nothing.
That's solid.
Yeah.
I was hoping to stick him
What?
to the floor. If I was able to stick him to the floor, we might have actually
Right.
done
Oh
something.
yeah. But
Do a little warlock blast on this guy.
oh, you should have looked at.
Damage.
I wanted to say look into wands because you can use wands to like give you bonuses on your cantrips. Ooh, 14.
Yeah, you can get it past his cover from corner to corner on that. But the 14 is not enough.
All right. I get to shoot it twice, right? Level 5.
Yes, you do. Try again.
Oh, you don't get additional dice.
Uh,
It's an extra shot.
I clicked the damage. My bad.
Yeah,
I
just
didn't
roll
do
it.
that.
Roll or attack again.
I gotta redo this thing.
16 is enough to hit,
Ooh.
but he still has the
Mirror
after
image.
God, man.
After image is not.
After image fails. Roll your damage.
Ooh, good.
Nice. 9 damage.
9 damage.
Cool.
Do. All right. He's not happy.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to let Fatima.
Fatima shoot at the bad guy.
Yep. It cancels out because of advantage disadvantage. So 15.
15 is exactly enough. He takes 1 damage and is immune to poison.
Oh.
And this chameleon, man, bro, is not happy at all about what happened here. So in one lightning motion, he is going to run up past and try to slice Blue's calves, and then run and try to stab Shackles in the
I'm
face.
moving back.
Oh,
right
my
here. So, but he can still reach me. But
Yeah, he can still reach you.
He's
Yeah,
trying to block
And
my
blue
move.
down.
yeah, give me a second. Let me just redo that since you moved. Do. He's basically going to try to hit all 3 of you. First one is versus Blue as he runs by and tries to slice your leg at his blinded speed.
Can you put this ability in chat, please?
It's called Dagger.
And it misses because you're a nub.
And then it's going to try to slice at Shackles. Miss. There's a 14 hit.
That misses.
Oh,
And then versus Ratia.
Ooh.
God.
damn!
Oh, God, this guy's dice luck is bad.
Everybody's dice like it's bad this
Yeah.
game.
This is the worst. This is the worst.
It's getting
Jesus.
pretty slapstick here out here.
Yeah, this guy's
It's
pretty.
bad. I
That's
didn't want this to be like a super deadly destructive fight, but I wanted something to happen, you know?
Yeah,
Well, I mean, Homeboy's been
we're
pretty
gonna
cool.
dodge expertly. Is what's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's one of those things like if y'all had really bad dice, like it's go really bad.
You got Salita.
Yeah, I guess Salita is just going to shoot this guy. No, she's not.
Yeah, that's probably a cover.
Yeah, she's gonna
Cover and
shoot.
disadvantage and just nope.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's actually going to shoot Radia.
Shoot Radia in the dick.
Mm-hmm.
This guy.
But she doesn't have one, so she doesn't take any damage.
He's gonna reinitialize his gear assembly. Put the bow back at the ready. Fatima.
Oh, the last crit stopped his gears from working.
Yeah, like got hurt.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. So we stopped his little spin of ability, basically.
Yeah, like
It's gonna
he was
move,
spinning up,
yeah.
getting ready, but didn't work.
Nice.
That's it.
That's good to know.
The deduction that you could make.
Interesting.
Fatima.
She moved back too.
Did you do anything?
That's it.
Goes invisible. Walking.
Mm.
See
Kind
how
of.
bad his dice luck really is.
Come over here. There's no edge here, right? I mean, there's no.
Oh no, there's
no
there's
wall,
not.
right?
There's no what you call it? No, yeah, it's
I'm
just a
not-
flat stone platform.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
I'm just gonna throw them off.
I'm gonna need a DC 13 con save from this guy here.
Let's see if he can make it.
Uh, as I yeah.
Woo.
Wee.
Ah.
Not push, but the 5 damage he did not appreciate.
He takes only.
Oh yeah,
2.
2, so he
Only
gains
2.
2
Yeah.
back.
All right, he dodges it or whatever.
It's weird. He's like partially ephemeral. You like blow away like his essence, like a fucking the atmosphere of the sun blowing away into space. But then he survives the thunder wave and it comes back.
Like the after images got blown away or something like that. What?
But after image is not affected because that's be
Okay, I see. All right, fair enough.
It's just weird looking.
He's just kind of ethereal.
Ratia.
Radia will.
Nurse her shot dick.
No, she will do.
Where's
Where's my spells? Should do one of them Zephyr Strikes.
Alright, so she gains advantage to cancel out the disadvantage.
The
and can move
duration-
without invoking?
She's gonna move right over here, I guess. And she'll continue to hone in on her target and try to see if she can't shut this thing down again.
Alright, get some advantage on the first one, and then not advantage on the second one.
Yeah.
Zephyr Strike is clutch. Radia like became MVP on accident.
She's got herself a nice bow, that's for sure.
Yeah. If she gets another spell from 5th level, which I think she may, like Hunter's Mark would be awesome.
I don't know if she gets it or not.
Bow.
Oh, attacks load.
17.
17 does hit. 23 also hits. Roll that beam footage.
Whacking them.
Ooh, 15 plus 5 is 20.
20 damage. Does she look like she set this thing off again? Or,
Yeah, the gear assembly stops spinning completely, and this thing just collapses like a rag doll.
Radio OP.
Yeah, and when it does, it hits the floor, and then there is the blue essence that's suffusing this golem's core. This essence of conflict steeps backwards up into this hourglass and fills half of this 80-foot hourglass with blue energy.
Radio is the just after that it says 1 down.
Yep. So we all get to role play Radia now. That's the best.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Nice job, Cup.
I guess just fucking move to like right here or something and chuck a javelin.
Oh! Roll a disadvantage.
14?
Ooh.
No, 15.
16.
Oh, I thought 15. Oh, okay. All right. Whatever.
Nope.
Oh,
But you miss. He dodges. Woo.
Why was it 16?
Boom. And I want to rapier this guy.
All right, you have disadvantage from his wickedly fast movements. But if you hit, or no, you don't get sneak attack because you have disadvantage.
Sorry, Sorrel's
minute.
blessed as well.
Oh, you meant
If
his
that would
AC.
make
Oh,
sense.
Sorrel, you are
you meant his
blessed.
AC is 16. I got you, yeah.
Yeah, Sorrel, so Sorrel, if you would like to roll a d4, Sorrel might have hit it on his roll.
15 hit him.
With you are blessed as well, so both of you hit him, so he's
Still
most
missed.
likely going to die. Yeah, Sorrel missed. You did hit, but he's going to try. Hopefully, his fucking thing will kick this time. The after image. All right, after image work. You hit and destroy his after image.
All right.
You thought you had him. You were like, "I'm going to stab you in the throat, you little fuck," and then you kill the after image instead. But now he no longer has the after image.
Okay.
So if Shackles can just hit through all the disadvantage.
Yeah, I can't because I'm based.
Just pity provoking
Nice.
opportunity attacks so I can at least hit somebody.
You don't get to hit people.
Bust out the wind thing.
Oh,
Hey, the wind fan, blow them off.
Yeah. Do gust of wind on them.
Yeah,
All right.
pull now the fan.
I think it's DC 13. What is the save on a gust of wind? Is it a strength save?
That could be
yeah.
good.
Strength save
Nice.
will be pushed 15 feet away.
Get him out of here.
You hear that big booming voice, well played.
Yeah.
He goes tumbling.
He does.
It's
Oh, wait a minute. How far is the drop?
100 feet. He's dead.
Oh, okay. It's like 10 feet. Like, son of a. All right.
Fucking wind fan.
That's a nice
It
fan.
would come in handy.
Just like does a coy face and waves the
Yeah.
fan at them.
You
Fan
look
out.
over and Shackles is wearing a kimono. Like, yeah, that same blue energy
Minor
just,
illusion. Go for it.
floats back up from the bottom of this cave after this guy smacks the bottom and fills the other half of this hourglass, and then it starts to glow brightly and intently.
Well played, Shackles.
Well played.
After that blood god, I was worried. Didn't have to be.
Well, it didn't give me no time. I had like 90% of these ideas today. So it didn't give me time to come up with the good shit.
It's okay. They don't all have to be as bad as the blood god.
Yeah, I didn't want to be like, oh, let me just kill everybody every fight. It's not bad.
Yeah,
That's what y'all
they don't
get
have to
another
be.
flawless under your belt.
They don't all have to. Yeah, we got a flawless. That's fine. Flawless.
But yeah, that hourglass is glowing and it like pulses like a heartbeat, and you feel the ring around your finger pulse as well. Mr. Blue. What do you do?
I'm running up there. I'm gonna see what's going on.
Yeah, this is a plain stone, non-trapped platform. It literally existed just to have me move that guy 120 feet in one turn. And you go up, and your hand is almost magnetized to the side of this hourglass.
It's got me, guys.
It says, "The challenge has been fulfilled. The unnamed guardian remains hidden and unnamed." And
Yes.
the blue energy starts to filter down like so much ethereal sand in this hourglass, and it just fuses through the I can't think of a word. English is hard at 2 in the morning.
Sure.
Comes through a word that means goes through the glass.
Ace.
Phases? Yeah.
Phases, yeah,
Sure.
phases through the glass and starts to just charge this ring. It's like it's been empty and hungry for
Funnels?
power for forever.
Hey guys. I'm gonna laugh.
Flows. It flows through the glass.
Sure.
It says,
Yeah.
"Your fate is bound. You are the chameleon." The abilities of the Ring of the Chameleon are unlocked, which are as follows. Let me find the sheet that I wrote them on.
I thought the wall swallowed the ring.
It's just touching the hourglass. That's all it needed to do. Dun,
No,
dun.
to open the gate, open the stone.
What?
Nice job, Blue. The legend of the 5 rings continues.
Oh, Brownie should tell you what the ring does, but I have 10 pages here. They're all fucked. Ring, 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 ring. I want to give it to you in rules legalese. Ah, here it is. All right. You can cast Disguise Self at will. And when you have cover from an object larger than yourself, you can use your action to become invisible until you move or take any type of action or reaction. And those are its 2 main abilities that have been unlocked for now. Yeah, so as long as you stand next to something that's bigger than you are, spin an action, you become invisible, and you stay that way until you move. The only downside is you can't move and you can't take actions while you're invisible, but it breaks your invisibility. So if you like get in position and you have your bow and you're next to something, you can squat next to it and become invisible. And then when someone runs by, shoot them while you're invisible.